Okay, if you're just joining the stream right now, and you're not a subscriber, you might see an ad here. So we're going to get these out of the way so people joining us don't have to worry about a pre-roll. You're going to see a 2-minute ad if you're watching. We'll start in about 6 minutes.
Saxophone madness. saxophone madness.
Check. Is this thing on?
It's quiet, but it's on.
Quiet? Do I need to bring it up a little bit?
I'd say so.
Well, remember, it's your headphones. Might be your headphones.
Well, I'm compared to the music as well.
Okay, well, I'm going to stop the music because...
It's time, everybody.
That's that. All right. I'm going to sit over here and move over. Unfortunately, I had this great shot all set up. And we're not ready. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys ready to show yourselves? Let's do it. Let's look over there. Hey, guys.
Right.
Welcome to the 2022 Northwest Pinball Championships live from Lynnwood, Washington at the Lynnwood Bowl Skate. I'm here with Garrett and Steven.
Hello.
Hey, guys. And we're going to have a cast of characters with you all weekend long. We had a great camera shot set up. It was perfect. We have a banner. We had everything ready to go. And then people showed up. No, I'm kidding. So we got a great packed weekend for you guys. First off, all day today and all night tonight on Friday Night Pinball, we have qualifying for the Northwest Pinball Championships. We have 4 games featured in the open. That's Rush, Metallica, Jurassic Park, and Dirty Harry. And then over in the classics high stakes area right now, we're featuring Whirlwind. But we will move that camera around. The cameras here in the open are fixed. However, we will have the wireless camera rig 2000 to help us out when we get into the finals on Sunday. Garrett, I want to start with you, the newest member of our broadcast team. Welcome.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
What's your vibe? What's your feel so far going into this big tournament? 3 years absence since we were here last. What do you think?
3 years absence for being out, but I'm fortunate enough to have some games where I live, and I've been having a good time doing that, and I'm happy to be back. Last time I saw the commentation booth, and now I'm happy to be in it, and just a joy to be here. I'm very excited to start commenting on the games and watch as the tournament progresses.
What do you think of the lineup? I mean, here in the open, we got Alien Star, High Speed, Rush, Metallica, Jurassic Park, Dirty Harry, Barracoa, Family Guy, Star Wars, and Fishtails. No doubt Fishtails with the lightning flippers and all. But what do you think of the lineup, especially Rush, the newest addition to the Stern family here?
I'm not a personal fan of Rush, but I think they have a very...
Sorry, Gary. Sorry, Gary doesn't mean it. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
I do like the other ones. I think there's a good variety. It's leaning a little bit more towards the newer games,
right,
but there's a good variety of the newer games. So I think that I'm very happy to play Barracuda and Alien Star. And I think they're all good. People like these games, and it's nice to see them here.
It's a great mix. I love seeing older machines in an open division, especially High Speed. I have so much memories on that. Steven, you're no stranger to the broadcast. Welcome back.
Hey, thanks for having me.
What do you think of the lineup as well? Same question I asked to Garrett.
Man, I think we're three guys of the same mind. We love seeing the classics here.
Yeah.
The older solid-state games as part of the open bank. It's great. Coincidentally, in 2019, the last time the NWPC was held, we had High Speed 2, the Getaway, in the lineup.
Right.
So having High Speed Original in the lineup is a nice
We already got
cherry.
people jumping in the chat room. By the way, you guys, if you're watching on Twitch, thank you so much. Share this stream. I would love to see a pinball stream make it to the homepage of Twitch this weekend.
Let's do it.
I think it could be done, especially on Sunday when we got thousands of dollars involved with the high-stakes final. Unfortunately, Carl couldn't make it here this weekend, but, Carl, he brought home some big bacon a few years ago. Want to give him big props and thanks. IE Pinball. Make sure you check them out on Twitch as well. If you're watching pinball streams, you're no stranger to that. Before we jump into the action, again, I want to remind everybody we're in qualifying, and maybe, Steven, since you are competing, do you want to talk briefly about how it works as far as qualifying? How do you make it in? That sort of thing.
Absolutely, I'd love to. They say my volume's a little low as well, which I don't know how it sounds in the headset, but...
Well, you're looking good
Am I
on the
looking good
meters.
over there? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the tournaments we've got going in the format. So there are 4 tournaments running simultaneously this weekend. We've got the Open Division, a.k.a. the main division, or the main bank. We've got Classics. We've got the Women's Tournament. And running on the same bank of games as the Women's Tournament, we've got the High Stakes Tournament. So those are the 4 tournaments that everyone's going to be competing on all day Friday and Saturday.
Right.
So let's talk about our main division first, since that's where we've got most of our setup going on. So it is a ticket of 5 games out of the 10 machines that are in the open bank. So what that means is you're going to select the 5 games that you want to play on your ticket. Oh, that sounds a lot cleaner. Thank you. So, if you're not so sure about Dirty Harry and maybe you don't like the classics, there are 5 Sterns. You can qualify on just Stern machines, or you can qualify on just non-Stern machines if they're playing.
The only
pretty hard.
drawback to that, though, is if you only qualify on the Stern machines and you make it in, make it into the playoffs, then now you have game choice, and you're going to have players that are probably going to pick maybe a high speed.
Yeah.
Or maybe they'll pick a Barracoa or Dirty Harry, So you're right. You can definitely qualify, but do you think it's a good idea to do that? Or do you want to get a taste of everything?
My strategy as a player, I'm going to start out the day by doing 2 cards. I'm going to do the first 5 and the second 5. I'm going to see what I'm good at. The other thing is a lot of people are going to be strategically voiding cards because the way the scoring works, I believe it's 100 points to the person who has the highest score on a kept ticket. Then I believe it's 90, 85, and then 84, 83 all the way down.
Okay.
So your combined score of 5 games on a kept ticket, those scores stay in permanently for the weekend.
Got it.
If you have maybe a good game on Metallica and then 4 bad games, maybe you void the ticket because you don't want your score on Metallica to stay, and then you've got to beat that score on Metallica on another ticket.
Right.
So the ticket system is very interesting, but it's unlimited buy-ins if you've got the cash to do it.
Yeah, and that's where, if you have a bad roll, you can redeem yourself, unlike some of the other tournaments where sometimes you're one and done, or you get tossed into consolidation bracket. All right, Garrett, this is a very important question. Hope you're ready for it.
Oh, yeah.
Since you're the newest member of the broadcast team, you get to pick between Rush, Metallica, Jurassic Park, and Dirty Harry. Oh, and by the way, big shout out to Raymond Davidson lending us some equipment, as well as Jermaine and all the countless volunteers. Thank you so much for your help during setup. We could not do this without you, especially the fixed cameras. All right, I sold long enough. You get 4 machines to pick from, technically 5. And I did fix the other. So what do you want to go with?
Let's see. It looks like something exciting is happening on Rush. So let's go to that one.
All right, go ahead and hit the magic button. We're going to go to Rush right now.
All right. And as we go to Rush, it
And
looks
we're
like
off and underway, and Yasmine Diong is the first competitor watching on the stream. Now, I know you guys talked about, or Garrett, you talked about how much you love Rush.
Oh yeah, so much.
But you want to tell us a bit about the game, or can you tell us, Stephen, or because I don't know much about this game yet.
Yeah, so this is one of Stern's newest machines. This is a pro model. We should clarify that. Jurassic Park is also a pro model, I believe. So we've got some settings that are taped up to the back glass. This is a competition install on the software. Also, our Far Cry multi-ball is set to medium difficulty, and they've reduced the ball save timer on the multi-ball. Rush is a game that is very much about some of these multi-balls that you can get. And you're going to start just about all of them through the time machine in the center. So when you see a blinking light, that's going to be a great way to start a mode. I'm still learning a little bit about the lights and what they mean on a pro, because they're a little bit different than a premium as well.
You got the 2 lock shot lights on the right ramp there. The one's blinking green, one's solid green. That's for Far Cry multi-ball.
Nice, okay. A lot of people are going to take a strategy of shooting that time machine as much as they can, because I know that if you look on the upper right of the display there, just under the current year, it will also tell you how many more hits you need to start the next multi-ball. And it's set pretty high. I think it's set to 10 or 12.
I think so.
It's going to be interesting to see who sticks with that strategy and who kind of diverts to something else.
So it looks like we just lit the Far Cry multi-ball lock, hitting those 2 targets on the left and right hand side. That right ramp lights the ramp for the ball lock light.
Yep, I see
and
the
then
green.
you can lock the balls at the scoop. It's a fancy dual scoop, as you just saw right there, where it can enter from both sides but exits through the bottom one.
Ooh.
So see, now we just lit both of those locks. So it looks like it's the top right scoop, which will start locking those balls.
And it seems like the feed out there from the scoop is pretty safe.
Yeah, some games, at least on location, have a ball saver when it comes out of the scoop. But I don't think this one has it.
Yeah, and nice there. So Yasmine hit the right ramp to light the lock, and then fed it into the time machine to get a safer shot out. It managed to go into the shooter lane, and she immediately shot the scoop with that for a ball lock and a skill shot. So
Yeah.
that's good value. So also...
Try to mute your. Let me know, and I can mute you next time.
Oh,
on the
it.
cough. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice skill shot. So it says 5 seconds ball save. I'm not sure if that's really upheld with this tournament setting, because that ball save was gone pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, I don't think that was 5 seconds.
So with this extra hard difficulty, I'm trying to see how we're going to light this next Far Cry lock. I believe you just have to hit those targets again, do the entire cycle once more, which makes that a very difficult multi-ball because those shots are not safe, those 2 target shots next to the ramp. So it looks like we got the left one's lit, but we need to hit that right one to get those locks started. Oh, there it is.
The green, yeah, I was going to say the green light's lit, so I think she has a lock lit already.
No, you have to hit the ramp first, and now we can get that lock.
Oh, it's blinking. Okay.
Oh, very close. Oh, great save. And now maybe we can get another pseudo 5 second skill shot.
Started a new prediction. Feel free to jump in and let us know. Do you think we're going to see over 250 million on Rush this weekend? Let us know. If you're a member of the chat room, you can go ahead and predict and go ahead and do so. Do you guys think we're going to see to over 250?
100%.
100%. 100%.
I
wow. Even though the machine is set up pretty hard?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see scores topping over 1 billion at the top end of qualifying.
I must have been way too low on my prediction.
What's nice about the new Stern games, like the newer the game is and what's in the tournament, there's not that many fluctuations between like the flippers, for instance, or the scoop, for instance. So like when I go play anything that's older, Alien, Star, Barracuda, like it has different flipper styles and different scoops and everything. But this one is pretty consistent. You just might not have a ball save. So it looks like we unfortunately didn't get that multi-ball, but that's a pretty decent score. I'm not super familiar with the scoring on this game, but that seems it's enough for high score number 4. That is.
There we go. That's a good way to get a ticket going.
That is.
Yasmine, a great announcer as well. We'll be seeing her in the booth some point this weekend as well. And Yaz doing pretty good. Do you guys want to stay here, or do you guys want to? Because we do have Sean Lynn coming up next.
Yeah,
here.
let's see a fresh game here on Rush.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'll kind of cover the other tournaments we didn't get to talk about yet. So the other banks for women in high stakes are going to be using the same bank of 6 machines, and both of those tournaments are going to be best 5 out of 6 games to qualify with the same ticket method that we talked about for the Open. Lastly, we've got our Classics tournament, which has 6 machines in it as well. And that one's a little different. So that one's just a high score per game, so no ticket system there. It'll still be the best 5 out of 6 games on that bank. But you essentially don't have to worry about voiding tickets, etc., not even voiding games. It really is just going to take your best score of the weekend on each game. And then whoever has the best collection of 5 games will go to the finals. So I believe women's finals will be tomorrow night, Saturday night, followed by the Classics tournament finals. Oh, I've got them saved here. Hold on. Should just look it up and get it right the first time. How about that?
Here, I got it here.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, the women's qualifiers will end at 5 p.m. tomorrow, and then it'll be the women's finals, top 8. As soon as those are done, expected to happen around 7:30 Saturday night, the Classics qualifiers will be done, and those finals will start. And that will take us all the way through the end of Open qualifiers at midnight on Saturday. Then on Sunday, we'll start with the top 24 in the Open. For those that just missed the cutoff for the main, there will be a revenge tournament starting at 11 a.m. We'll be covering the Open finals, I'm pretty sure, at that time. And then as the revenge tournament and the Open top 24 finals finish up, that will give way to the high stakes finals on Sunday evening, probably around 5 or so is the estimated time. So lots of pinball going to be played over the next 3 days. And in the meanwhile, Sean is having a great start on Rush here.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I think we're in the Time Machine multi-ball. It's called the Subdivisions multi-ball. Oh, that was a nice save. Yeah, there's a difficult balance between control and making shots during multi-ball. I know some players like to really cradle up and make each shot deliberately and trying to get as much control as possible. But it does, you open up the inside of the game. You open up between the flippers, and it's sometimes it's a price you pay for trying to get so much control.
Mm-hmm.
Some games are definitely better for it than others. If you ever played like a Twilight Zone, for instance, like Powerball Mania, control is almost impossible. This game looks like with a 2-ball play, get one ball and make some shots to the. Maybe you can try to get some of the ramps in there. That middle button you see between the flippers, which is flashing red. Good friend Mike from Bellingham told me what this is. If you see on the left ramp there's a blinking flasher, which is blinking red. That's saying that if you shoot up that side ramp there, it will bring it to your left ramp. Hitting that button in the middle will switch it so that it goes to the right ramp. So you just went to the left ramp there.
Ooh, okay.
So maybe during multi-ball, you can. Ooh, that was a great save. You could swap that so you can start comboing these shots while keeping one ball locked up on the other flipper.
And where again is the designator for that on the playfield?
If you look to the left in lane, just to the left of the left in lane on that plastic. Yeah, and then the one is respectively on the opposite side of the game for the right ramp.
Right there on the shooter lane. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So song selection, how important is that?
I have no idea. Maybe I should have chose Rush if I'm not too familiar with it. It's a pretty game. It's fun. I can see why people like it. But different tastes, different people. I think that this is a good ball so far, a good game so far for Sean. And what do you think he's aiming for next? Do you think he's aiming for his multi-ball or
Yeah, I see Time Machine blinking all over the place here, so I got to imagine that's the shot. Nice orbit shot there between the pops.
I'm looking at the abundance of information we have on his screen here.
Tom Sawyer is lit, so I think we're going right into a Tom Sawyer multi-ball.
He's got one ball lock for Tom Sawyer. He has to. This is a song Tom Sawyer, but the multi-ball is 3 shots away, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, there's one of them. So if you can survive this right ramp shot and then make it into the scoop, he'll be into the Tom Sawyer multi-ball along with the Tom Sawyer mode.
Gotcha. Nice side scoop there. Oh, he's really, really going for that ramp here. That's where he wants to be.
Yeah, he was utilizing that feed from the scoop, bouncing out the right flipper into the left in lane. But that last one just didn't quite cooperate as much. So maybe as the tournament goes on, it'll become weak and not make that as consistently. So be here early.
Mm-hmm. And that's what a lot of these players that are here early at the very beginning of qualifying on Friday are hoping, especially on some of the classics games. They're hoping to get their games in before there are any kind of technical malfunctions, before they're weak flippers. Oh, he's upset.
How'd you guess that?
Want to ask everybody, if you're watching, which you must be because you're here, to hit that clip button if you see something really cool or interesting. Sometimes we do miss things, obviously, when we're chatting with you guys and the chatters and that sort of thing. But there we go. Sean Lind finishing with 61 million. Let's go ahead and let's head right next door and check out Metallica. And right now, Lonnie Langford is hanging out with the group.
We're at ball 1, so right at the beginning of the game, he's just plunged. So let's talk about the special settings on Metallica this weekend. We've got Sparky multi-ball set to hard. That means it's going to take quite a few hits to get that one started.
12.
I think that's about right. The multi-ball ball save
nice
is
little
also
nudge there, by the way.
That was a great save.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah. So that means, with a limited ball save timer, it's going to be hard to keep everything going during Sparky. Crank it up, you're going to need 8 items to get it started. I think normally it's 4, so you're going to want to collect everything twice before you can get into that wizard mode.
I think he's taking some time to read all this information that you're giving us now to try to determine which multi-ball is the best. I think it might be Coffin.
Coffin? Coffin's a good choice.
Oh, sorry, I meant Sparky. Coffin is a choice, but
okay.
Yeah.
I'm always a big fan of Grave Marker multi-ball, which he just took a shot there at those inline drop targets. And he's going to test the backhand here to see.
He's definitely going for that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a great save. Well, not much of a save, but a great live catch.
Yeah, and he may just, let the ball kind of get some free hits on Sparky as the game progresses.
It's a relatively safe shot. It's not the safest, but you have a nice little alleyway for it to come down, and he made a great save just now from that alleyway.
Oh, the bounce off of that in-lane divider.
Yeah, there is no post on the left there. Absolutely no post. They just took it right out. It's actually, it's so void over there that you can hit the flasher that's in the game.
The LED bulb is a little exposed. We'll have to see if that causes any issues.
Yeah.
But it definitely is going to cause issues for people trying to make shots and save the ball.
Yes.
And that's the main goal here. So
I'm waiting for that plastic a bad bounce is going to chip that plastic right in half. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But this is the price that we all pay for making these games difficult. Oh, that was just the ball's moving really fast, and sometimes you just make a decision and it doesn't quite pan out. So unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we got any multi-balls there. But learning the shots, come back, get in our ticket now that you know, and have a different strategy when you step up to it next time.
You're going to see a lot of practice tickets. You're also going to see probably a lot of tickets submitted with low scores if the players submitting them think they can do a lot better and they're not really worried about whether they can beat their score or not.
Okay, looks like We got a new player on Metallica and soon to be a new player on Jurassic Park.
Yeah, so we've got Jared Garvey stepping up right behind Lonnie. And short plunge, he's going to test out the feed to the flippers.
Yeah, no ball save, but you can get a super skill shot by doing just that. And unfortunately, there is a price with it. But the super skill shot is if you don't go for the bumpers, you can see there's one of the flashy end lanes up with the bumpers. But if you hand it down to your flippers, either by holding the left ramp and having to go all the way around, or just short plunge in like we just saw, making any shot will give you a progressively increasing amount of points. A lot of players use it in tournament play because you can get it to your flipper and hopefully keep control and get it on your right flipper and make a shot that you're looking for instead of having to come out of the bumpers any which way it chooses.
And I'm noticing there that his feed from the right orbit triggered the right slingshot. So players are going to be careful with, shooting orbits or making other shots. Sometimes you can give the machine a nice whack on the side.
Yeah.
And it'll keep it from triggering that switch, but
that was the right idea. It's quite hard. Oh, that was a great save. And punished for the lack of posts there.
yeah, those slingshots are feeding directly to the out lanes.
Yeah, it's a huge outlane, both sides.
That is what a tournament machine will do.
That
3
is.
balls in less than 5 minutes. I mean, that's rough. That is rough. I mean, does that mess with your psyche as a player at all?
Oh, certainly. I mean, you could play this game at your house or on site and be doing great, and show up here and not doing too well. It messes with your ability to, you're a good player, but you just got to keep that mentality up. And
gosh.
Man.
And that ball save is basically off.
I think it might be off.
No.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the skulls blinking at the bottom.
I mean, those shots. Can you backhand? Yeah, you can.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say that seems like the safer shot to backhand.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, that was very nice.
All right, he's going to make something out of this game.
Okay, so we're in Grave Marker multi-ball now. All of these flashing grave markers are jackpots. The super jackpot will be at the grave marker, which started the multi-ball, if he gets that ball back.
Does he?
Oh, I don't think
No,
he does.
I don't think so.
That is harsh. Well, next best thing is Sparky, so it looks like we're going to make progress on that.
Yeah, he may just keep shooting for the grave marker because why not?
Well, it does seem that left backhand there seems safe. That did not, but that's okay. Oh. All right. We'll play one. We'll play one more. We'll hang out with Mr. Dave Stewart, Stu, jumping on the show many times. Most recently at the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show, where he got to hang out with a cat. And if you don't remember that, you need to go back and watch the video.
That was fun.
Yes. It was a great time seeing everybody at the show. And also great times to be here this weekend in Lynnwood at the Bowl Skate. And stepping up now, Dave Stewart. And let's see, he's going to go with Master of Puppets.
The song selection.
Chai, thanks for the prime.
Song selection does not make any difference on Metallica. It's just for fun, and we really can't even hear it in the room. So, but sometimes you just feel better if it's a song you really like.
Oh yeah, and there's only of course one right song choice.
Oh,
Do you know what it is?
Sad but true. Would be my choice.
I think it's Enter Sandman.
Oh, okay. It's track 1 versus track 2 on the Black Album,
yeah.
so
That's just an unfortunate feed.
I want to let all the viewers know that if you have an Amazon Prime membership and you're watching us for the very first time and you're like, it'd be really nice not to see the ads, like interrupt the gameplay, you can use your Amazon Prime membership to give us a free sub automatically. Seriously, all you got to like Stephen Donaldson did it. You did it, right?
Oh, I spent real money.
Oh, you spent real, not free money. Well, if you have Amazon Prime and you haven't done it yet, you can use your Prime membership for free and not get ads all weekend long. So feel free to do so. As Dave Stewart had a quick 3 and out, as they say in baseball or whatever. Let's go to Jurassic Park, shall we?
I'm not going to let go. You said automagically. That's a good word.
Oh, you've never heard automagically?
I have not heard that one.
Yes. And here is Derek Thompson. going after some dinos.
All right, ball 2 on Jurassic Park. I think this is a premium edition, as you can see the T-Rex
Oh, it
head
is
wiggling
premium.
about.
You're right. I thought it was a pro. I guess I hadn't looked at it that carefully.
Yeah, there's a Raptor gate and there's a nice fidget spinner type drone when you launch the ball, which is a huge difference in gameplay, let me tell you.
So quite a bit going on Jurassic Park. The first shot that we saw him take there was the C letter in Chaos on the left, and he's going to go for the ramp to light his H. Getting the letters of Chaos spelt out across the 5 shots and then hitting the amber target up there by the pops will start your Chaos multi-ball, so that's always a fun thing to do for lots of points. If you can get your skill shot like he just did there, super skill shot, left ramp comboed into the right ramp there, decent amount of points.
And then your magical depleting 5-second ball save, which is more like 2.
From the time you can actually get
Yeah.
into a flipper and shoot.
So now we're aiming for the O, which is arguably the hardest of all of them. It's this tiny right orbit between that right ramp and the flipper, and you can even stop yourself from shooting it. If you have that flipper up, you can deflect your own ball. So that's a great shot.
Wow.
That's one of the shots that you really have to master if you're going to try to do well in this game.
Yeah, laser precision there. He hit it. So that right shot back to the feeder lane is what he wants there. He's also hitting the truck lit for advance.
My gosh.
Ooh,
What kind of tilt does this game have? Wow, that was a big move.
That was a great save.
That was a great save.
That was really well done.
So
now
let
we
it
got
cool
the
down
ball.
for a second. Now he's shooting for the S there.
All right, Chaos is lit. So we're aiming right between those bumpers and got
Nailed
it.
it.
Perfect.
Right into Chaos multi-ball.
So in Chaos Multi-Ball, if you hit the truck there, it will swap. If you hit the truck all the way over, it will swap the jackpots to either side of the game. So now the jackpots are flashing red on the right-hand side of the game. And if you get enough pop bumpers, you can add a ball, which is usually my first objective in Chaos Multi-Ball. Got some nice escape ball save and a general ball save on top of that. That was awesome. And at the same time he's got his mode going, you can see that there's flashing lights by the side of the truck, but now there's only the left one. That's what he's using to capture the dinosaur, and that's a good number of points and some special abilities.
Yeah, so he's going to capture, he's going to get points for the rescue lights and for the lit dino jackpots from Chaos. That's a nice little stack, actually.
This is great. I think that maybe the the 2x playfield on that tiny little purple target right beneath his right flipper is a good thing to shoot for, but it's a really hard thing to shoot for. They have really big rubbers on either side of it, and oh man,
the missed side shot there deflected just straight to the alley.
jettison that thing. But that was a good ball. It was a good multi-ball. And, I mean, he's got great precision on that O orbit, which is going to set him up really well for some future games on this one.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if I'm Derek, I'm looking at this one for future cards for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Captain Zanzibar, thanks for joining us in the chat. Another pinball streamer.
You want to stick with Jurassic Park here?
Yeah, let's see what Michael
Yeah,
Roush
we
can
actually
do
hadn't seen a full game yet, so
Yeah.
from start. So we got Michael Roush here.
And we can't leave when he's wearing a shirt like that.
No,
we got to watch him.
No, that's not correct. Yeah, we could not leave. With the beauty kitty here. Is that He-Man?
That's He-Man.
Yeah, that's
All right.
Wait, you know He-Man? How old are you?
I haven't even seen
Come
He-Man.
on, yeah.
I
was gonna say that was on videotape. Do you remember that?
Well, VHS?
Beta.
Oh, yeah.
So Michael tried a post transfer there, and he got rewarded with an out lane. But luckily, Escape was lit on the left out lane, so he got his ball back.
Escape is a nice kickback kind of save that's lit automatically at the start of the game. If you want to relight it, if you see Nedry's head on the left-hand side of the game where he's kind of screaming to the top left of him, you can relight it again. It flashes, I forget the shot you have to make for it. I think it's some kind of orbit, but you can relight it pretty easily if you nail that target.
So there's a super skill shot. Okay, maybe that's going to be less difficult this weekend than I thought. He's trying to decide what to do there. He elected to shoot for the truck.
Ooh, that was a nice 2-for-1 plus a great tower shot. We could start Chaos, but I don't think he's going for that. Ooh, wow. Great nudge.
I think he wants to get his getting his mode going, and
He's already in his mode. I think he's trying
Yeah.
to finish it. He's got that one. Oh, he has one shot left. He just has to make the blinking yellow arrows. Any
in the
one of
center.
them. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay, so he hit the blue target on the side of the game there, just to the left of Escape New Bar, and that gave him his amber pops, I believe.
Nice.
Which is always a great value for points.
So, little inside knowledge here. Looks like Butchins here in the chat. Michael from the local area here destroyed Butchins on this game. Maybe not this specific game, but Jurassic Park a couple of tournaments ago at the Icebox, proud sponsor of the tournament. So he's feeling fresh,
Oh, yeah.
no doubt.
He just got a 25 million combo award from that mode there.
And he's really relying on holding up the left flipper and letting it go to the right flipper for free. That feed is nice, so that's good knowledge.
Unfortunate. I think there might be a post there, but I don't believe it has any rubber on it. So you whack metal on metal and it goes straight down. But good ball so far. I think he's on ball 3 if I'm correct here. But
Yeah, that's right.
so in terms of strategy, he's got the O lit in chaos, which is always a fun thing. That's a very tough shot. He hasn't started his T-Rex multi-ball yet, though. I bet he wants to bring something into his T-Rex multi-ball, maybe like another. He's far away from another control room, so he might just start going for that in general. Oh, he has his dinosaur lit on the left ramp. That
Yeah,
flashing.
he decided post-transfer, let's get into that dinosaur
Yeah,
mode.
get that dinosaur started. Get, I think, T-Rex mode started and make some points.
Oh, wow.
Good save. That was a nice bounce there. Very tip of
yeah.
the flipper over to the other, but it got him a nice capture.
Yeah, and that was a nice recovery from missing the ramp shot.
Now let's do it again.
Yeah.
Oh!
On the fly.
All right, so now I think we're going for chaos. Hit that S. Instead, we got 2x playfield. That's not a bad deal since it's ball
Yeah.
3.
If he can find that S shot.
Oh, there's a piece of rubber at the very end of that just saves your ball.
All right. His 2X is running, but he's not hitting a whole lot.
No, we got 2x in entry.
You didn't say the magic word.
Mhm.
So Michael Roush there finishing with 104 million points. I say let's check the standings real quick before we jump over. I know it's very early in the weekend. A lot of people haven't even shown up yet, but let's go ahead and take a look anyway and see where we're at. And right now in the open main division, we see Derek Price sitting there in first place, and it was the first entry of the entire tournament.
Oh, wow.
So his first entry is holding strong right now with 927, but as you could see, he doesn't have a number 1 on any of his top 3. So I think you get a couple of number 1s, you're gonna be hanging up there as well. We'll take a look real quick at the Classics division. Jack Tadman right now sitting in first place.
That's a
Look
really
at that.
strong
First,
card.
first on Frontier. I forget the other.
Oh, let me think. One of those
Big
is
Game.
Big Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Game.
Quicksilver. MT. What is MT?
MT.
Trying to think. The 6 games are Doodlebug, Frontier, Stargazer, Quicksilver, Mars Trek,
Mars Trek.
Mars Track, there you go.
and there's a 6th game over there.
Checking in on the women's division right now, Shauna Teal
Nice.
is sitting in the top spot. Julie Gray, Ashley Weaver, Yasmin. Oh, some great players here. That will fill out as the weekend progresses. And then let's take a look at high stakes, big money. Big money, big prizes. I love it.
My number 1 on Genesis might hold up for a little while. It was like $3.5 million. I felt pretty good about it.
Well, the question is now you got to ask yourself, did he fire 6 shots or only 5? And we'll have to figure that out later as we are checking in on Dirty Harry.
And this is Matt Harho playing. There we go. There's the update. And
Looks like we're in multi-ball here.
he's already at $500 million. That's a good start.
Yeah, it definitely
for
is a
some
good
Dirty
score
Harry
right now.
action. So I got the chance to play this right before we went live on the stream, and it's playing kind of interesting. That upper flipper is not super great on getting around the upper ramp.
No, I've seen that the whole time. Even when it was early morning, I just don't think in general it is.
I was also personally just having a hard time finding the safe house. I'm sorry, not the safe house. I was having a hard time finding the right ramp and that shot there, which starts your multi-ball. Feel lucky.
Wow, he's sitting really good. 580, ball 1.
Oh,
Or
man.
590. That's really good.
The gun is firing pretty good. So you might see a lot of players looking for the gun load to shoot the HQ scoop on the left.
I don't think I've seen anyone use the gun so far. Maybe people think it's too dangerous.
I felt pretty good about it.
Oh, you did? Oh,
I
good,
did.
good. It's fun.
Yeah. So one of the first tips that I ever received in pinball was from West Virginia player Brian Dye, who told me that one of the most important shots you can have in your arsenal as a competitive pinball player is this HQ scoop on Dirty Harry.
That being the very left scoop there,
Yeah,
has 3 targets pointing towards it and a little badge on top
Nice
of
little
it.
save there, by the way. I don't know if you guys
Yeah.
picked that up. Was really ready to go down the drain. And
Oh, yeah.
Little micro flick there. Nice.
Micro flick.
Micro flick.
Yeah. He's playing some really, really controlled play here. He's making sure the balls don't get too out of control. He's keeping an eye on the ball coming towards the flippers, trying to keep one in control. He's out of his multi-ball now, but Magnum Millions. I did not read that right at all.
So hitting one of those orbits lit his HQ mode, which is those shotgun shells in the dead center of the game between the flippers. That is lit at the HQ shot, which he's probably going to go for right now.
Nice. Smooth as butter.
Oh, that's a huge ransom paid.
116 million points for one shot. Great value.
So when you shoot up that right orbit there, it has a magnet, and it captures your ball, and it's meant to let it go. There it comes. And now we see the difficulty on that side ramp.
Yeah, you're going to see that exact thing happen 100 times or more this weekend. But he's got Feel Lucky lit. I would expect to take the left one pretty much every time because most people are not going to try to make that upper shot.
However, the next award he would have received, I think, is a playfield multiplier. So maybe it's something to consider. That magazine awards there on the left.
Yeah, you can consider it, but I think most players will not go for it once they realize how difficult that upper flipper is going to be.
I agree.
The upper shot, upper ramp.
So I believe we're going to start making another HQ shot here to start the next mode because we're pretty close to that red shotgun shell, which I believe is the wizard mode.
Let's see what the kick out looks like on the HQ. Pretty. Oh, it would have been a pretty fair shot, but the bounce came right off of it.
Yeah. Maybe a drop catch might be ideal on that one. And I'm not sure about the bounce. That looked like a pretty bad angle.
And that was just ball 1. Wow.
Yeah, that was a huge ball 1. There's the side ramp and that lit multi-ball.
So it's not impossible, but it is difficult.
So great save. I'm not sure he had any influence on that. Maybe his influence was not doing anything.
Yeah.
But his choices were good.
He's looking at the shot there. I forget what that building is called, but
Acme?
The Acme building? Okay.
Yeah. I was confused because I thought we were talking about bowling.
And he just fired it right out of the gun.
Yeah.
And
Nice jackpot.
Yep, he's going to take as many right ramp jackpots as he can, I think. It unlights after you make it, so now it's
that's
choices.
a great live catch.
Yeah.
I believe he's trying to get it to a side flipper there so he can make the other jackpot. Unfortunately, I think that's that. Oh, maybe a grace period? Nope. So we got our HQ lit again. Almost rolled in there, but on ball 2, he's got a good chance of completing all the HQ modes and getting to a nice one at the end there.
Yeah, so his choices there are to backhand the Acme building or to shoot for the HQ. He went HQ and kind of missed it, but he found a save there and got back into the warehouse. And now
I don't know what that replay animation was. Did he just shoot the screen? Oh, yeah, nice bounce.
Okay.
He wants on the right flipper. He wants to make that shot.
back to control
There
and
we
into
go.
HQ.
So all scores 3x right now. I believe he got that playfield multiplier, which he did. You can see it all lit up on the playfield. This is a great time to start making some huge points. Yeah, what would have been the 5 million shot is 15. If he just keep the ball going, I think he had plenty of time left on it. Nope. Fortunately, there it goes. But I can't even tell if there's any posts over there, but my guess is no.
Okay. So on ball 3, you get this option of bonus X. And if you anticipate having a pretty good ball, that's a good choice.
Yeah, he's got that crime wave lit on the HQ shot, which is, come on. I bet.
You said it too.
Oh man, he just wants on that right flipper. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Okay.
Maybe holds up to let it
Got
go.
a good bounce.
No.
Oh,
he got a
kicked.
reject.
Oh no.
Okay, he's gonna do probably a post pass or oh, maybe that's his safe shot because it comes straight to the right flipper.
Exactly.
And you get points.
Yeah.
And points.
And he's going to shoot
Nice.
it
There
on
it
the
is.
fly.
Nice
Nice.
shot.
All right, so this is our crime wave mode. Nice multi-ball wizard mode.
And they're all
Some nice
feeding-
graphics and violence.
Did this game get a advisory? I don't see one.
Oh, well, there's one now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy crap.
Look away if this concerns you.
Yeah.
And it's in color.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Color DMD for the win.
So he's making some nice ramp shots. Got some good feeds going.
So the mode is to complete those badges shots so you can see them lit in yellow across the playfield. Does he have another ball? Oh, it's in the gun, I believe.
Oh, yep, the gun is still going. Or did it just reset?
I
Maybe
have
it's not in
no
there anymore.
idea.
Oops.
Maybe it's just going to shoot out once this mode's over. This might be a malfunction.
Yeah, now he's looking for it.
Yeah, that might have been a 3-ball multi-ball reduced to 2 balls plus you get a ball stand.
Yeah,
at the end.
I don't think he had an idea that it was even occurring.
Yeah, it definitely was not intentional.
Yeah, there are situations where players, there's beneficial malfunctions that players need to be alert on, especially like, say for example, the shooting lane's supposed to be an auto shooter, but it doesn't shoot, or things like that. A player should be self-reporting, and say, hey, there's something wrong here. Because obviously that could be beneficial to the player. Oh, I have one in reserve, and, that kind of thing.
So here we got Eden, Techno, Pinball, Wizardry, working on the game right now. He's been great. When I showed up this morning, he was taking the Dremel to a VU case shot on Barracuda, and he fixed it. So he's been awesome at fixing these games, and hopefully we get this Dirty Harry back to working condition, because we got a great game going on here.
Okay, yep. And we had Jermaine Mariol, our tournament director for the weekend, was coming in to help make a judgment call, and then I guess they found it or something.
Yeah.
They found the glitch.
Maybe there's 2 balls lower than that cannon, and it was making it with the gun, I should say, and it was making it difficult for it to launch.
Sounds right to me. So he's collecting some more upper lane rollovers.
Unfortunate feed from the bumpers. That is a tough feed. We could go straight back to HQ if you
I
really
think he's
going to
light HQ, try to light HQ from the left orbit.
And then a successful but still rejected side ramp shot. Maybe we can do it again. Oh, made it this time.
So it sounds like the key to hitting that, nice.
Yeah, that was a great
The
shot.
key to hitting that is getting some real momentum.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
but
upper
now
shot.
it's difficult to time it because it's moving so fast.
So I don't know where Kaylee is at the moment, but he is on deck. And I don't know if he's watching in the other room. If you are, hi, Kaylee. But if you are sitting here and you're waiting your turn and you see a player put up 1.4 billion on, ooh, sorry about that, everybody.
It's so powerful.
1.4 billion. Does that intimidate you? Do you don't think about it? Do you not even watch?
I watch. For me, it gives me something to
Hope?
shoot for. it gives me a target.
Yeah. All right, we'll stay here one more game just because I want to see Kaylee and see how he attacks Dirty Harry.
We might have some technician work on Dirty Hair before that, just so we can make sure it's all working.
No, it was a great game. Yeah, we watched your whole game.
What'd you think?
I'm pretty shocked that I got to Crime Wave on this.
Well, it was solid. Did you notice there at the end with the malfunction?
I knew that there was something going on with the trough, but I couldn't quite make for sure. I thought it might also be stuck up top, which happens sometimes.
Got it, man. Well, hey, great score.
Thank you very much.
Let's see. We will see if it holds up for the weekend as we're off and underway. And it looks like, I don't know if Kaylee withdrew or they're testing at the moment, or
Yeah, I wasn't watching.
what do we got going on here?
So that's another thing that I'm not sure if this is what happened, but a lot of people will queue up for a game
And then
if
drop out?
Yeah, if something else becomes available that they want to do, they'll just immediately switch queues and abandon where they were on a particular game.
Well, we're going to do our first test. We're going to go and see if Whirlwind is picking up here. And,
All right,
yes, it
looks like it
is.
is.
Yay.
We've got Lupe.
Wireless.
So Whirlwind is all the way over on the other side of this building. But we got this nice wireless setup for it.
Oh,
We got a little bit of lag on the video signal here.
Just, you know,
all right. I may have to tweak this.
There we go. Oh,
It looks like it's, happening
use
across
your
the board.
imagination.
No, I won't leave it here. There's something wrong. I will check that out later.
Okay.
But in the meantime, let's
Lupe.
go. We'll go over to Rush.
Lupe has eliminated me from many tournaments, so I'm sure she's going to have an awesome game. Sad that we can't watch it. And we're back with Chris Borgstad on Rush here.
Great shot. That's a tough shot. That side ramp.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we haven't hit anything in terms of the time machine multi-ball yet, since we got 10 more hits on there. I wonder what his objective is going to be. Hitting the discs, the records, will light his mode, which will be started on the center time machine shot. Oh, we're trying to get control from these slingshots. These are tough. And that lack of outline even tougher. So 40 million, good ball, a good game, I should say.
Yeah.
And since it is so early on the first day of qualifying, if you don't do well, you've learned things about the game. You come back and you apply what you know. Maybe we can see the scores steadily increase as we make it throughout the evening here.
Absolutely. Player knowledge is going to be a big factor in
huge.
where these scores end up.
I mean, sometimes having a game at your house and seeing it at a tournament might be a bad thing because you're so used to how it works. I mean, like, you might have nailed the strategy down, but they play completely different, and that messes with your mojo. If I can use that, you want something to work some way, and then the flipper is just angled differently. It's a different type of rubber. Maybe they put tying rubbers on it or some kind of setup that you're just not familiar with. So we'll see. Maybe these people have Rush at home. Maybe they don't.
Yeah, that's a good point. I know a couple of these players do have Rush at their home, although I think everyone I know that has one has a premium.
I was about to say, yeah, different types of it too.
I was actually speaking with Raymond Davidson yesterday. I believe he's still ranked #1 in the world on IFPA, but he was saying that a thing that trips up a lot of players on Rush who are new to the game is understanding what those lights are on the time machine on the pro version of it, and really having an idea of what they're meant to be doing.
Oh my gosh! Do you see that eject from the mystery shot there on the side?
Yeah, that was
it hit off
gross.
the tip of his flipper.
So
That's
Colin Urban,
scary.
ranked number 58 IFPA. So we're going to see some pretty tremendous scores from him this weekend, I think.
Looks like he's going for Sparky mode. This is left flipper, so if he can trap this up here, he'll move it over. But
Well, we got some
That's
strobe
nice.
action already going. But yeah, he said, I don't care if it's set to hard. That's my strategy.
Those are such a tough bounce.
There's that. I hate to see it on Metallica. I hate it when it happens on Guardians of the Galaxy as well.
We got two balls in the.
Oh, 2 in the shooter lane. So I think he's going to let one of those go.
Yep.
Yep. And just get out of that technical malfunction immediately.
Hopefully that doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, if we see that a couple more times.
We will bring out the pinball police.
Yeah.
Oh, nice save. Oh.
Double
Is
danger
it a nice
off of that
save?
one
Yes,
shake.
it is.
Oh,
my gosh.
Oh,
that was really risky.
Wow.
But that super paid off. Oh, that was a nice dribble into the bumpers.
It's the right call, though. Sometimes you have to wager, what the cost of the tilt is. And if you've got no bonus, you're at the beginning of your ball, you might as well just shake it and go for it.
I've heard things along the lines of if you don't tilt, then you're not really fighting for your ball. And I might not agree with that wholeheartedly, but, when I tilt, I feel like I'm hurting the game, which is not necessarily true. But, in tournament play, the tilt set to hard, you're really caring. You want to keep these balls in play. And when you're on ball 2 and maybe you don't have a whole lot of stuff set up, shake it. See where the tilt's at, get some sense of that, and like we just saw Colin do to save his ball.
It's a really tough mindset, like you were saying. If the game's not mine, I have such a difficult time getting in the mindset of being allowed to shake it.
Yeah.
The game will. People say the game will tell you if you've shaken it too hard. That's true.
But the animations are so sad.
But it's such an important skill to high-level pinball play, to really find out where that middle ground is. And like Colin just exhibited, that's the difference between playing a ball and ending the game.
Yeah. And what kind of shaking to do too? You can slide the game to the side. You could tap it lightly. You could become enraged and just throw it back and forth until something happens. There's a whole bunch of things you could do. Oh man, that was unfortunately a very, very fast multi-ball there. The ball save is finicky, I would say, because the light goes off, but then you still have maybe like 1 to 2 seconds left. But unfortunately, the ball's just drained at the wrong time for Colin to get them back here.
Yeah, and the timer is reduced on this particular Metallica for that multi-ball ball save. So
we might have the cross multi-ball lit on the left-hand side.
Our grave marker.
Grave marker.
That's it.
You know what? I just want to say coffin, apparently.
Yeah.
So I don't even think anyone's... I would bet that no one's probably going to get coffin multi-ball during this tournament because it's a ton of shots. Here's one lock, for instance, for a coffin multi-ball, but do that 2 more times.
I love premium Metallica. I love that coffin getting smashed and going under. It's so cool.
It's hard to tell from our angle here, but that skull in the dead side of the playfield, which he just hit. We're in snake multi-ball now. That's a hammer. It will capture the ball and the magnet right beneath it, and it'll just whack it. And you can see that the ball's that's currently trapped in that red insert, which is actually a cutout in the playfield. So that'll come out during coffin multi-ball. Right now we're in snake. Do you know any of the rules of snake multi-ball?
So really, all the multi-balls are pretty self-explanatory on this game because you've got really nice inserts for all of the different multi-balls. Whether it's Sparky or Snake or Grave Marker. They're all lit and flashing for jackpots. They'll tell you where to shoot. They'll also tell you when you can collect those items. You can see those 3 out of 4 lit at the bottom there. He had items collected on his way to crank it up. He's got everything lit there except for the Grave Marker.
Which he was, unfortunately, had lit and was aiming for it, but...
All right. We're going to try Whirlwind again. I made an adjustment. I'm just not sure if it's going to work or not. I don't know. I think we're getting some sort of weird network congestion.
Okay.
Because it's working, but the bandwidth is not holding up for some reason.
Okay.
But we will see. We will give it a try anyway.
So it's not an issue with the wireless rig. It's
it's on the NDI end.
Okay. Ooh, okay, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. I believe we're just waiting for Lee Ford to step up the plate because we do have a queue on Whirlwind.
Yeah, and these games over here on this particular bank where Whirlwind is are being shared between the women's tournament qualifiers and the high stakes tournament qualifiers. So you're going to see a mix of players stepping up to try and get scores on this.
So finally, a game that I can talk dearly about.
Let's do it. Pat Lawler.
Pat Lawler, one of my favorite designers, and I actually own a Whirlwind at home. I would. Oh, there it goes.
Unfortunate.
I don't know what's. Oh, there now it's fine. Oh no, it was hesitating. That I wasn't. I felt bad for Lee there. But I would have to say, if you want to argue this with anybody, the left ramp is probably one of the hardest ramps to hit in pinball. I think.
Yep.
Very well designed game. Basically, what Lee is attempting to do, but the game's not letting him, is he's trying to hit all the directions there on the compass rose, and then it will light the lock on that right ramp. Classic style game. There's a 2-ball quick multi-ball. There is also a your standard 3-ball multi-ball. If you're playing multiplayer, you can steal other players' locks, but in this instance, should have let that go. That's a shame. And there it is. That's the quickest. Oh, and he gets a free game. So there you go. Nice job. I wanted to talk more about Whirlwind. I don't know if we want to stay here or we can head back over to the main.
Let's try to stay here and hopefully this video signal holds up.
Yeah. So the technical setup, I wish I could draw a map for people to really understand the scope, because this machine and this setup is not in the same room that we're in. It's literally 500 feet away from us. We're linked together by Cat5 network. We're using something called NDI, so if you're a geek, you'll know what I mean. But it was working great in testing. Today it's being a little finicky. But still, it's one of those things, we want to try to give you guys coverage of everything that we can over the weekend. The other cool thing about Whirlwind, and T Walrus 875 in the chat did bring up, was, there's a great, huge fan on the topper, one of the rare toppers of the day. And it's a huge fan that helps keeps you cool, but it only starts spinning when your lock is lit. So
when the storm is coming.
When the storm is coming, return to your homes.
I was saying that for tournament play, we should get the jumbo, industrial fan up there so it can really put the challenge into the game.
And I really love the nods to the other sister games in this series, I'll call it, like the Disaster series. So I have an Earthshaker. There's Whirlwind. If you look at Pat Lawler's recent Dialed In, there's callbacks to the games that he designed, like the Earthshaker mode, for example, Whirlwind, Separated, things like that. So really cool stuff. We're just waiting for the scores to be entered, and then we'll see Casey Benton coming up here.
We've got Richie Terry here helping volunteer scorekeep. Part of what makes this weekend work is a lot of the volunteers that are here helping take scores throughout the weekend in between their own qualifying games. Shout out to Chase, Geek Gamer TV, bringing all the equipment out here, getting this all set up. Long day yesterday and long morning this morning for you.
Yeah.
So thank you.
You're welcome. It's too much. It's just way too much. I shouldn't be doing as much as I do. But it's only one time a year, and it's it is what it is. But honestly, I think, and I hope a lot of you out there believe in this, that I think that pinball should be on the same level as any other esport. Dota and League of Legends and Rocket League, have a polished presentation. Carl D'Angelo, one of the best in doing that as well. IE Pinball's very slick, and he's got a lot more space. He's got a lot more room to work with. As Casey Benton is just taking a look at the play field before he hits start and get underway. So once again, you'll see all those arrows there on the play field, and he's going to be going for those lit arrows. Once he hits those targets, that will light the lock. The right ramp will get him there. There's also a skill shot right basically in the center of the play field. You'll see when it looks like there's a couple of lights burnt out, but usually there'll be, it'll say super skill shot and 3 separate arrows. You hit the targets. I've been stalling long enough. Casey is off and underway. Here we go. Yeah, people will not aim for the skill shot in this instance. Whirlwind does not have a ball save, unless, of course, you hit no targets. If you hit no targets on the plunge, you will get it back, unless that goes out on a right or left out lane on a plunge, and you'll lose it. So
it looks like Casey has lit his lock. You can tell by the blades whirring in the middle there.
Yep. He's getting a breeze at the same time.
Yes, and he's. It is very fun to have it. Have the wind blowing on your face while playing pinball.
And it's worth noting, especially from what happened there. So typically that middle post in between the two flippers, the center post, has a rubber on it. This one does not.
Oh, it doesn't? I didn't know that.
There's no rubber on it.
But there's still pretty good bounce on it, though.
There is,
yeah.
surprisingly. But clang.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice inlane. The right inlane on this game is very important if you're looking for the super stellar, which is, if you look at the scoreboard, you have these 7 different things you can get. If you shoot it into the cellar, which is the right scoop beneath that yellow lit pop bumper on the middle of the playfield, it will get you whatever is lit. Right now it's a like the million shot. If you get all 7 of those, you get the super cellar door value, which is just a fun time. I'm not sure how it is for points, but when I get that, I just don't even care about points anymore. So that might be an objective to do here.
It's typically a nice little frenzy mode going on if you can make it that far into the game.
Yeah, gives you everything back, gives you some points, but no multi-ball. You just single ball play, no ball save.
And the main seller awards that people are going to be looking for in this tournament, light quick multi-ball is obviously going to be one. Million will be another thing that people want to take if they start feeling good about that upper ramp shot. The other thing that you may see people...
He will get that back.
Yes. He didn't hit anything.
So it looks like he is going for the skill shot, which I am shocked to see players go for, because ball's out of control. You can lose it very quickly in this game, especially with the spinning discs in the center of the playfield.
So on my qualifying game that I've played on this already, I was noticing that a standard just full plunge was not taking it around that upper loop like you would normally expect it to. So it's actually less chaotic, I think, to shoot for that skill shot than it is to do a full plunge. The thing that most players will probably try to do is super short plunge to the flipper.
That's a shame. That was right on the right out lane drain, and Casey is done.
He did have a good strategy there, though.
Yeah.
He was lighting his scoop, and he was trying to get that light click multi already. But unfortunately, just kept hitting that northwest target, which is, that's the way the game works. But I appreciate that strategy.
We are heading over to Rush, only for one reason, and that is because Ashley Weaver is over there right now. Commentator, announcer, awesome person, really. Just Ashley's great. You can see her down at 8-Bit and many other places playing pinball as she's playing some Rush.
So it looks like she's almost to the Far Cry multi-ball. We got one ball locked. We have that target on the right ramp ready, and then hit the target, hit the ramp, and then get into that scoop. And we have 4 more for Time Machine multi-ball as well. So making progress on both fronts. In terms of tournament play, I think the best strategy is just pick one and get it done, and then you can focus on other things. So if you're going for like a Grand Champ score or something like that, sure, you can tackle many things at once. But I believe she's aiming for her Far Cry multi-ball right now, which is quite smart. Get that started and then go from there.
How do you guys find the right ramp? Kung Shu in the chat is saying that it's deceptively hard. Would you guys agree with that?
Oh, yeah. It looks really fun to hit, but yeah, those posts there make it quite smaller than you might expect. That's a great shot by Ashley.
I haven't played this Rush yet, but that is my general experience on Rush.
However, this is a good setup for ball 3. We got Far Cry multi-ball lit on that side scoop there. I believe on better, easier settings, it would be both scoops, but side scoop. Oh, we got a reject from it just now.
Ooh, I'm actually going to step away to Metallica and try to get a qualifying game in really quickly.
Good luck.
Okay.
I'll see you in a minute and a half.
You're on 2, right?
Yes.
All right. So Stephen Donaldson going to step away. He'll just leave Garrett and I. I've been resting my voice for a weekend for a reason, man. And that's because I know it's over the weekend. I talk way too much, And if anybody's watched any of my streams before, you'll know I love to commentate, love to hang out. But my voice is usually gone by the end of the weekend, so I'm saving it today during qualifying.
Do you want to watch Metallica?
Yeah, we're going to go to Metallica. Yeah, you go for it. You hit that button. You can do it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nice job.
Satisfying.
I know, right? So Steven Donaldson jumping in quickly.
I know. He walked right up and just
he saw
playing.
the queue was open. He was just like, I'm going to play a game.
Well, once you're in front of the game, you don't have to rush.
Well, and then the other thing, he, now he knows we're talking about him.
I know. He maybe
Right?
wanted to get over quickly so we wouldn't talk about him.
We'll
ask him about that one.
Yeah, we'll talk to him about that later. We'll save the
The moments. For
we'll
him.
save the moments from him.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good bounce. Making those Metallica letters will light a mode for him, which is it's difficult to make those ramps. So sometimes you can get in the flow with it, but if you're new to the game or you haven't played this one in particular.
And by the way, there is not a problem with the camera. That flickering that you are seeing, that's the game doing that. It's adding an effect, a little flicker to it.
If you ever play Avengers, the old one, not the new one, it does that a lot, and Transformers as well. Those games in that era do that.
Yeah. I don't know, Kung, who Steven's father is. So.
Looks like Steven's going for the Sparky multi-ball.
Dr. Blueberry Johnson, PhD, Esquire. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Very kind words. So looks like Steven. That is rough. Off the center divide. And so there's a plastic divider between the lanes there on the left, and it's just bad bounce. And that's unfortunate. So
I think that's a metal divider.
Is it a metal? I thought it was plastic. Okay.
It clings off of that, and you think it's going to stop moving, but it can bounce pretty far and unfortunately bounce into the outlane there.
All right. Well, we'll jump back over to Rush. And over on Rush, we got Sarah Hager jumping up here and playing some Rush.
The pop-uppers on Rush are evil. And I say that in that it can drain your ball pretty easily. So when you launch the ball into Rush, you have a choice of short plunging it and trying to get into the skill shots on the left-hand side, so using that side flipper on the top. And the difficulty with that, at least the Rush I have on location in Bellingham, is that if you hit a switch, go up and then come back down, it will remove your skill shot opportunity. So you have to make it on the first try. That's a great shot to the left orbit there. But the alternative is shooting into the pop bumpers, and then you're at the mercy of the pop bumpers on that.
Hey, Steve.
Told you I'd be right back.
Hey, what's going on, man? Did you just use the restroom, or what happened? Where were you?
I would have had a better time doing that than what it just happened.
Sorry.
Ouch. I need to get some pop filters. No, we actually did watch you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You should have stayed on Rush, man.
Yeah, we should have stayed on Rush. That's right. It's Friday. It's all right. It's early yet.
See, my strategy there was to sneak in on Metallica when you had just switched to Rush. That way, if it was a long game that was going well, you'd catch it. And if it was a super bad game, you wouldn't bother switching. I miscalculated.
Can we talk a minute on, and this is where I definitely want to give props to Stern and the designers over there and graphic artists and programmers. And, once they made the move to the Spike platform, and, you got all these great graphics, full motion video. I mean, it's really good stuff. I've been very impressed. If you just sit back and watch the back glass while someone's playing, it's good. It's good stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm thinking back to this must have been 5, 6 years ago now. The first one to come out with the full LCD panel, Batman 66, slam dunk.
Wow. Yeah. You're totally right.
Talk about getting it right on the first try.
I would love, and I don't know if they're hearing this or not. Maybe Gary or Raymond or somebody in the Stern family is listening. I would love to see them think about going back and doing it for other Stern titles like Metallica, for example, or Star Trek or Tron. I mean, gosh, think about what it would look like.
I know you like Tron.
I know. Sorry. I had to work that in somehow. Had to make that happen. But yeah.
I think the best use of the big, is it LCD? Is that what this is?
Yeah, LCDs.
Yeah, is Black Knight Sword of Rage. Have a great time with that one.
Oh, yeah.
Very fun. My girlfriend really likes the Hell Hand animation. I wonder who did the modeling for that one. I want to know. But yeah, Rush has another good rendition of it. And I like you can be very creative with these things. You can make it in a variety of programs. You're not limited to the dots. So like, for instance, Jurassic Park, I don't think there's any like real photography. I think all this is computer animated, and it's really well done. So I'm very impressed.
Keeping an eye on the chat. IFD Dave or LFD Dave saying never gonna happen. Gomez said it's a complete rebuild from scratch. Oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I totally get that it would take a lot of work, a lot of hours involved. But yeah, it would be pretty cool if we saw that. Yes, Mr. Dave Stewart is up right now playing some Jurassic Park.
Tell you what, Chase, it'll happen right after we get our Lord of the Rings repros.
So looking at the chat here, I got PieGuy396, who is a friend of mine from high school, saying good morning to me.
Is he somewhere else?
No, he's on the East Coast.
What?
This is just his thing.
Oh, okay. All right,
you
fair enough.
you go, okay.
I was going to say, we can look at the clock. It is Friday night pinball, not Friday morning pinball.
Yeah, 7:14 p.m. Good morning to you, Pie Guy.
Ooh, that was interesting. So Dave used the action button there on Jurassic Park to skip the countdown really quickly on the missile quick shot so that he could just get into making the shot.
Was it the super missile there?
Yeah.
Smart missile?
Yeah, it was the smart missile.
Yeah.
I believe I don't want to wait for the countdown. I'm just getting in there right now.
I believe that would change your award by hitting the button on there. But
okay.
I do admit I wasn't really watching the countdown there, but that
he did it really quickly. So
very interesting.
So best score right now on Jurassic Park is 780 million. That's from Carlos de la Cerda.
It's a nice game.
Fantastic score.
Yeah, really great score. Right now, Dave Stewart here with 226 million is putting him right now 6th overall on this game.
Okay.
So he's still building up right now. But yeah,
he's shooting for chaos,
and he's on ball 2, which is he's doing well.
Yeah, you can get some nice. If you get chaos and maybe a mode at the same time, and then just hit that double scoring, even by accident, you can get a ton of points on this machine.
And here's his paddock mode. I'm just noticing now that he's already halfway up the paddocks. Only a couple more to get all the way to the end there.
Really easy to clear a paddock once you're in the multi-ball.
He's also got that side shot nailed down right now.
When we say paddock, we're talking about the dinosaur. Some dinosaurs chasing the staff members, which you rescue by hitting the, you guessed it, rescue shot. And when you complete it, you move on to the next paddock, and you get more rescues, more shots to make. It makes it more difficult on yourself, but get better awards.
And there's his S for chaos collected. So now he's shooting that smart missile shot up to the amber, if he can. And he actually took it as a center shot instead of trying to shoot in between the truck.
Yeah, another strategy for hitting that chaos shot is if you shoot up the center spinner, if you bounce it around enough or you just don't have enough power, you can do it intentionally and make it into the bumpers to try to get it for you. Unfortunate drain out of that same shot, but it is, there's a danger to it as well. It comes straight down the middle outside if you don't make it all the way up.
Yeah, but that is going to stay lit for ball 3 here, so we're going to see what kind of skill shots he decides to take. I think he's also got his ball lit on the Velociraptor, which he just shot into.
He took that outside the skill shot. I believe you do get a ball save, like we mentioned, but just not very much of it.
And he's trying to get in there and get that going as well.
So we got a Raptor captured. Hitting that repeatedly will give him his Raptor multi-ball. Use his ball save on that and use the other outlink for that one. So it's that unfortunate drain there. But great score, 264 million.
Yeah, so I think Dave's strategy there, I mean, he could have tried to get up into the pops and maybe get chaos started, but he wanted to get into that multi-ball. He wanted to stack a couple things. He was shooting for number 1.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, can you bring that mic closer to your mouth?
Sure can.
Thanks, buddy.
It's pretty close already, but...
No, I know.
All right.
These mics are kind of set close for for these reasons.
Got it.
Yeah, no worries.
So that's something we haven't really talked about is, you can get enough qualifying points on your ticket to, punch your card to the finals on Sunday. But you're going to be, if you're a top player, aiming for that #1 qualifier spot, because that's going to give you the option of driving the bus, meaning picking your games in each of the finals groups. And a lot of players are going to be aiming for a really, really strong ticket with multiple firsts on it, if they can.
Yeah.
So, sitting in 6th on the day is maybe not going to be enough for some players to really make them feel comfortable about their ticket. And here's Neil Jocelyn, a.k.a. Geel Noslin, another pinball streamer here from the Pacific Northwest. We're going to see what he can do on Jurassic Park
Yeah,
here.
let's see his strategy. There are different ways of...
What's Neil's channel? We'll give him a plug here. What's his channel?
I think it's Geel Noslin.
Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense.
So here's something interesting about Jurassic Park. You have the option to, as most new Stern games, hit the center button to launch the ball or hold the plunger. On this game in particular, there's a very important skill shot, that red flashing light on the left ramp when you launch the ball. And you also physically encounter that spinner when you launch the ball down that ramp. So your option is either you have the game launch it for you, which is consistent, supposedly, or you could full plunge it all the way and maybe you let go of the plunger a different way and it's inconsistent to your flipper. So if you want to try to get that skill shot over and over again, you have to think about like what kind of strategy you want to do, how you want to repeatedly do this over and over again. So we've seen players, I think Dave used the button, and it sees that Neil here is taking the opportunity to just plunge the ball.
The other thing I'll be curious to see with regards to skill shots is, and this is a feature of a lot of Keith Elwin designed games, but instead of trying to full plunge get around and go for the normal skill shot, that was a nice smart missile shot too.
Right in the Raptor multi-ball.
Instead of going for that, you can short plunge to not hit any switches, and you could try to shoot some other shot for some secret skill shots that may be worth more points.
Nice ball play there. Oh, look at that.
2 cradled on the left flipper, so you can play some
classic.
controlled pinball.
There you go.
Shooting straight for that jackpot.
Whoop.
And he's going to
A little flick over.
And now he wanted to post-transfer a second ball to the right so that he can get a controlled shot with the left.
Jeez. I always get a little, my anxiety, spikes.
Nice control there.
Trying the stage flip on
he
the
just
top
did.
flipper
Yeah,
there.
he staged it once. He was quick.
So we're not in the ideal situation. He wants one on the left and then everything else on the right, so he can make that right ramp for the second of the. Ooh, got to add a ball from the mystery there, but he wants to make that ramp so he can get the second jackpot and start progressing towards the big jackpots of this multi-ball towards the end.
There we go. There's a shot.
Yeah, if you've ever played the Data East version of Jurassic Park, this Raptor Tri-Ball is specifically called Tri-Ball because it is mirroring that version of the multi-ball. Or Tri-Ball, I guess.
So he's still playing controlled, but he hit the switch and he's got 2x playfield running now.
Yeah.
So every switch that he's not hitting, he's losing out on, but it paid off, nailed the right ramp, big jackpot.
So now we're spelling Chaos, which is, again, just like the Dead East one. So if he spells Chaos, both of the ramps will be lit yet again for massive jackpots. These are the super jackpots. So he's using his escape to get that ball back, and since it's out of control, he might as well just start throwing the balls around, which is paying off right now. Nice save there. So this is pinball patience for you, just waiting to see where the ball's going to land.
A nice little nudge, no tilt warning there.
Oh, nice. So that's a rare instance. Well, I wouldn't say rare, but it's a very powerful instance of letting go of your cradle just to save the ball, which definitely paid off there. But unfortunately, it ran out of control after that. So anything that's white, any white targets, so you can see one on the S in Chaos and on the loops and so on, will light a letter in map. There's a you can barely see map above the bumpers at the top of the game there, but that lights his next paddock, which is what he has now.
And he's right into it.
He's playing so cool and collected right now. Like I've seen some players, you get the ball chaotic, out of control, all over the place. But so far, he's just been playing nice and calm, just really solid ball control so far.
So it looks like we got a Raptor captured, or he's trying to open the gate. I can't tell. It looks like he's trying to open the gate for the Raptors there. But since he just came out of that multi-ball, I believe it's probably upgraded to the harder difficulty. So he might not continue shooting for that and focus more on potentially Chaos or T-Rex multi-ball. I really haven't seen a lot of T-Rex multi-balls today.
Yeah, interesting.
I mean, it's a dangerous shot, I do admit, but it is a relatively quick to get to multi-ball TREX, 4 shots.
Yeah, so both the T-Rex and the Raptor multi-ball are actually set to hard on this particular one for the weekend.
Yeah, I think the hard difficulty for T-Rex is just you get no letters at the beginning. Typically when I play this on location, you get TE and T-Rex ready. But so 4 shots to that Jeep. It can be accomplished from any flipper. And you can even use it to your advantage if you want to make the unfortunate feed from that.
Yeah, he was shooting for Chaos there for the C.
I think his control room might also be lit. If you see that white orb at the white light at the top of the C shot there. Unfortunately, missed the skill shot. I think this is I tend to find the S, I guess, small pseudo ramp to be a nice feed. So got that and made his simultaneous C for Chaos and his control room mode. System boot is the center spinner, starts the mode, gets you your point value, and then you can make shots around the playfield to hold the switches.
Just to let everybody know, at the bottom of the hour, so at 30 minutes after the hour, we are going to just take a 5-minute break. We're going to run a couple of ads. So if you're not a subscriber, either using your free Prime membership or pulling out your wallet, like Steven did. Thanks so much, sir. You will see the ads. If not, you'll see a nice little 5-minute clock and background screen. This is to give you the opportunity to get up, get a stretch, go use the restroom, or grab your favorite tasty beverage so you don't have to worry about missing any action.
Or play some pinball.
Or, get a quick tournament game in.
Yeah. Play some Metallica.
Like play some Metallica, yeah. So, but if we're at the bottom of the hour and the game is still in progress, we won't leave it. I'll wait till the end of the game, and then we'll give you guys a 5-minute break. We'll put a clock on the screen so you guys will know. And this, like I said, give everybody a chance to stretch, use the facilities, grab your tasty drink, run the ad. And
if you are a subscriber, then you get to stick around and see.
Just some background shots as we just get a break and let us go use the restroom as well.
That was a very interesting strategy that was just there. We were shooting the left ramp and then holding up the left flipper, not even aiming for the second skill shot, which would have been right there on that right ramp, and the third skill shot, which would have been right there on the side ramp. But starting Chaos, starting that C in Chaos, it can be tricky because getting the ball on the right flipper is not guaranteed. The only shot that directly feeds it is that S shot. That's a great shot right there, which is, it's difficult. It can drain your ball quite easily. So we've gone the C in Chaos, and now we're aiming for the. That's always tough. A reject from the ramp, but we're aiming for the paddock and the H.
I got to say, our chatter Laser in the chat room, Laser Loss. I like that GIF. I don't unlucky. That is so true in this game, or any game really, for that matter.
Yeah, Laser Loss, actually, are you here this weekend? I know you were he's another pinball streamer, and
nice.
he was raising funds over the last few weeks to make it here for the tournament this weekend.
Wow. Where's he from?
I don't know.
Oh.
I bet he knows.
Yeah, I bet. I wonder if he knows where he's from.
And he should share it with us publicly.
Right. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out eventually. So, Jeff Monroe here.
I think
ball 2.
He's going for Chaos.
Ooh, the double danger.
It's going to be tough to get AOS in one ball, but doable. So I can see him, if he can get the skill shot left ramp, then right ramp, he can get the A in chaos. I think there's a super skill shot or something of that nature if you were to make the HA side ramp and then O shot, I believe is another skill shot. So we're trying to either hit the truck or get that A target, A shot. Unlike some Jurassic Parks out there, I believe that you have to completely rotate to the truck on this game in order to get a letter spotted in T-Rex. Some games, at least the ones I play on location, you only have to nudge it, but unfortunately that makes T-Rex multi-ball a lot harder, and best alternative is chaos from that. So unfortunately it didn't pan out for Jeff, but practice on this game is always good, and I bet we'll see him again on a later.
So what we're going to do here, since Jeff's finished and we're close enough to the bottom of the hour, we're going to take a quick 5 to 6 minute break to give you a chance to take a stretch, do what you need to do, and we will be right back here in Lynnwood in about 6.5 minutes. So we'll take a moment, take a stretch. We'll be right back. Hey guys, welcome back. We're stretched. We
Yeah, that should be good.
we stretched it out. We used the facilities. We got a tasty beverage. I hope you all did the same. And we're back here at the Northwest Pinball and Arcade Show.
Oh, there's Captain Zanzibar straight out of the chat.
He knew where to go. He knew what to do. Captain Zanzibar. Actually, if you guys want to rotate these headsets, let's get them right.
Yeah.
So
Let's
you're
go
on one.
two.
You're
I'll
on
keep
two.
You'll hand one over. You want to sit down and talk
Garrett,
with us? Yeah.
Garrett, give him your headset.
Yeah. And then you take
And
number
you
three.
take number
over there.
3. Yeah. So jumping in the broadcast booth, I only know him as Captain Zanzibar.
Yo, hello.
We
What
got-
up, nerds?
There we go. Go ahead, bring that mic
Hello.
close to your mouth there.
I got it. I know how to stream.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're pro.
Pro.
What's going on?
Good to see you, dude.
Good to see.
Also good to meet you.
Yes.
Officially.
Yeah, I know, right? That's how it is in streaming world
I know.
or anything online. It's like I
know.
just met you after 27 years. Yeah,
I know. I
yes.
feel like I've known you my whole life.
Don't date me, man. Jeez, now I feel old. So, welcome to the stream. We're going to jump right back into it. Pick a game. Rush, Metallica, Whirlwind.
Let's check out Kaylee on Dirty Harry.
Did he fire? All right, I need another quote because I'm not there yet. But all right, and let's. There we go. Dirty Harry and Kaylee George.
Right in the multi-ball.
So, Captain, welcome.
Yo, thank you.
Have you played Dirty Harry yet?
You know, I haven't. I'm all in the classics.
Oh, okay.
I am full classic nerd.
Full classic nerd.
Yeah.
What's your favorite over there right now?
You know, they have a doodle bug over there that I really love. But also, there's a few I haven't played before, too, which are awesome. Namely...
I'm partial to that Whirlwind in the high stakes, and also Frontier. Frontier is beautiful. It looks so beautiful.
Quicksilver, I played for the first time. Awesome game.
That's a
I
good
love
one.
me a Quicksilver.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm loving all the classics games. And like you said, that's part of... You experience that less in the open banks, but with classics banks, there's always going to be stuff you've never played before,
yeah.
and it's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you don't put up a great score, it's still fun to play. Shout out to Volley in the high stakes tournament. So Kaylee is keeping a ball on the left flipper here as he tries to make a combo shot for the jackpot. He's shooting left orbit and then trying to get the upper ramp with the right flipper.
Yeah, we were talking earlier how you needed power in order to make that, and it looks like that's not even enough anymore. That top right flipper is probably just getting very weak after being played over and over.
Steven or Garrett, have you guys played Dirty Harry yet? Because we got Burke Buki here in the chat saying it looks very slow. So is it really slow, or is it just an optical illusion to make you feel like this game's easy when it's not?
No, it's playing a little slow. So the tilt on the machine is balanced a little bit, kind of the opposite of the way that you would expect. It's actually a little front heavy, front facing. I don't know what you call that term, but it's causing it to not play so fast. And I think that's part of why it's having a hard time getting around the upper ramp. It's not just the flipper power. It's the angle at which it's going. But it also means it's a weird shot into HQ. It's a weird shot into the Acme building. So that's not just an illusion. It is playing exactly like it looks.
I was going to check real quick to see what the high scores are. You guys don't cheat. But what do you think is the high score right now on Dirty Harry?
900.
You know,
900.
If I had to guess, we saw Matt Harho put up 1.4 billion, right?
Okay,
on this?
1.4.
And guess
I
what?
think that's the high score.
If he it will be the high score if he keeps his card.
Okay, that's true.
Right now he is sitting first on this game.
Yeah, maybe he wants more points in other games.
Right.
Yeah.
See, and that's where players are going to start doing calculations in their brain. Like, all right, well, I may have a first here, but I'm going to throw my card away because I have
Exactly.
crappy entries on the other ones.
Yep. Well, we should get a.
I don't know. I mean, we're fine. Are the players having issues? Or?
We're just worried the sun's starting to. We might as well be safe than sorry.
Yeah, we're fine. I mean, if you need to shut it down, that's cool.
Where it is.
I don't.
Because it was over there at some point, and then things got organized.
Do you know
Good
where
Lord.
that material went that was in the corner that was used to cover the windows?
I would guess under the pool table back here.
Maybe under the pool table?
There's a roll of it. I
There's
think
a
it
roll
might.
of it. I don't know where it is, though.
We need to cover more windows. We need
Yeah.
to block out all this beautiful sunlight.
Chase.
Yeah, right behind Captain's head there, you can see a window. And here shortly, probably in an hour or two, we're going to get that great northwest sunset right there. And so we're going
And
to...
Ray's on it.
It's in
Ray
your
is
car.
on it.
What's that?
It's in your car.
It is?
I think so.
Okay.
It might be in my car, Ray. It might be in my car. I'll have to go check real quick.
Okay, yeah, when you get a chance.
All right.
Yeah, we are having just a beautiful Pacific Northwest weekend here, and we're going to
Sunny.
spend it for the next 60 hours playing pinball.
All right. So, Kaylee, as we were chatting, I missed his final score. As Michaela Wolf jumps in here and brawls it up on Dirty Harry as well. I'm going to step away real quick.
I actually also have to step away.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yep.
You're on 2.
Yep.
There we go. A little far away.
Let's get Ray in here. Is he playing? He's probably playing some games.
I think he's trying to figure out the window situation. I got to step away real briefly to find that stuff, so it's going to be you two. So
All right.
there we go.
Let's
Sounds
do
good.
it. Yo, what's your name, dude?
Garrett.
Garrett.
What's yours?
I'm Xander.
Xander.
Pleasure, dude.
Nice to meet you. Is
Yeah.
it X or a Z?
X.
X.
Yeah,
That's the way to do
Alexander,
it.
if that makes it
Yeah,
easier
yeah.
for you.
Are you familiar with Dirty Harry?
You know, I've played Dirty Harry a couple times. I don't really know like what I would go for.
Maybe we could just make up rules.
Besides
and
the
then,
blinkies.
Yeah.
I just say shoot the blinkies.
Well, I know at least we could, if we hit the badge targets, there's 5 of them around the playfield, the light multi-ball, and the HQ is like our modes, and that's from hitting the orbits to going into the scoop on the
Look
side.
at that. You know more than I do.
This is a
We gotta hit
2
the
minutes,
badges.
2 minutes of the Bowen tutorial last
Yeah,
night.
yeah. Yeah, in Seattle, I mean, we have just so many tables. It's like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
man, I'm a kid in a candy shop most of the time. Ooh, that was a housey.
That's a very unfortunate
Ouch.
bounce.
Nice sling out lane.
So we can,
So ball 3,
Yeah.
you're looking to do something here. 88.
I'm thinking about what's the best strategy. I think if
I
Michaela
mean, it
could
looks
start
like we
HQ.
have a green light.
Yeah, multi-ball's at the scoop right there.
Yep. So we want to feed the right flipper, upper right.
So we get, yeah, this is a chance to get a free jackpot from the gun.
Oh, here you
which,
go.
Which
Boom.
she got.
Got it.
That was great. Super jackpot.
Nice.
Relighting the jackpots, I believe, is at the Acme building, which is right where that ball almost went into. But
Ooh,
man,
no.
that's
That's rough.
unfortunate. So HQ, maybe the badges again. Let's see how much this hurry up is, because you have to wager. Is that worth shooting that shot,
Oh,
which is
really?
dangerous for 50 million. That's more than the super jackpot, and a free HQ on top of it.
Yep. Yeah, all these games here are playing so well. Zero complaints about any of the games here.
Yeah, I've seen the tech people just all over it.
Oh man, they're on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're super good.
Yeah, that's one thing about the tournament directors, Jermaine, Eden. The machines are perfect, or
Oh my
near
God.
perfect. I mean, that's nothing but high caliber here. Hence why probably it's a Stern Pro Circuit event. I mean, it's to show that high caliber, high quality machines. Absolutely. And we're very lucky to have them. Especially like Dirty Harry, machine 95.
Yep.
It's looking great.
I mean, even all the classics in the other room.
Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Beautiful. Yeah, stunning. Yeah, that was it Genesis that's back there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just oh
It
my
has a
gosh.
Ooh, I should
custom
play that.
translate to
Yeah.
it, and
Beautiful.
just,
Play
yeah,
that.
all LEDs.
Yeah, custom translate. I did notice that. Yeah.
It's
stuff.
fancy.
Oh,
No.
she's probably thinking, why did I let that go?
Oh.
It's one of those things like, do you flip or
Yeah.
not flip?
Yep.
And especially if you haven't played this game yet, you don't know how the rubber works on the flipper, so you make a guess.
Or to make a callback to roller games, don't flip, flip.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's go ahead and head over to the park. That's right. Yeah, we're moving games. Yeah, have a drink. There we go. Friday night pinball here on Geek Gamer TV as we look at Guadalupe Bryan now. Trying to, find some dinosaurs, discover some parts of the island.
Oh, double playfield, so time to do something. Maybe starting the paddock is probably a good idea with the left ramp there, because we seem to be far away from chaos right now. Oh, that was a great shot.
Hey. Oh, you want to switch chairs? Okay.
That's one of those shots that you hope it works, and it does, and it just feels great. And that's not one of those, unfortunately.
Don't be fooled. Lupe knows what she's doing.
Oh, I bet.
I mentioned earlier, she's eliminated me from a couple tournaments in the last couple months. So,
yeah, unfortunately, bad bounces affect everyone with a relentless equality.
That's the beauty of pinball tournaments, right?
Uh-huh.
Even the best players can have some bad games.
So it looks like she's shooting for some of the rescue shots, because rescue shots can be worth big points. But that's a nice bounce out of there.
Yeah, you want some ramps here? You want rescue shots in the C? I would be going for C right here.
yeah, a lot of players have been relying on the chaos letters.
Chaos, yeah.
Getting into that multi-ball.
I mean, shooting. Yeah, sir, go ahead.
Just because the other ones are harder than normal, and that one's kind of as expected.
There it is.
I mean, shooting chaos is one thing, but actually making that target in the bumpers is a completely different ballpark. Like I've had many times where you spell chaos, you just can't hit that darn thing. So we got T-Rex ready. I'm not sure if it's the multi-ball, because it says shoot truck to change modes. So
there it is. There's
may
the
or
H.
may not. So this is not the multi-ball. Maybe that's why people aren't shooting for it so much.
A, we need a right ramp.
All right, so right ramp for chaos, and she's in this T-Rex encounter where she's got to move the truck around and then alternate to the red flashing shots.
Some great animation
Oh no,
right there.
slingshot.
We'll watch one more complete game since we joined Jurassic Park in progress, and we'll see Lonnie Langford will be up next on the stream.
He was watching with an eagle eye, trying to get some information before he steps up to this thing again.
Yeah, you see him lurking in the background.
You know, you'll see a lot of players, and we set up some additional viewing areas here at the Lynnwood Bowl Skate in Lynnwood, Washington, for people to watch the stream as they're here playing, and a lot of them will watch the stream just for knowledge, just for tribal knowledge. They don't have to kind of hide over someone's shoulder. They're able just to watch right off the bat, which is really nice.
Lonnie.
All right, Lonnie Langford, 101st IFPA ranking. He's hoping to crack the top 100 here. I'm sure he's been there before.
101st. That seems okay. You know, it's all right.
So it looks like he's trying to get a nice left ramp to complete map and start the first paddock. It's interesting that tournament play still gives you MA in map instead of just starting you at nothing. But hey, I take it. So now our paddock is lit on the left ramp.
Okay. Nudge it over.
nailed it.
Do it again.
So rescue shots, I believe you only have to make one rescue shot and then hit the targets next to the Jeep and then get your dinosaur. Some delay on the release there, which is interesting. It throws off your flow if the ball doesn't come out when you expect it to, and you have this mental mindset of when you're going to hit the ball once it's on the flipper, and Yeah, it's interesting. If you hit both the flippers at the same time, it might wiggle the post down early, but that's something to keep in mind.
I really like the nudge over pass. In lane, nudge over
Oh
to
my gosh.
to the other one.
His gameplay scares me.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Oh, free Jeep shot from that one. It'll probably bounce over there. Yeah, this game has very, very low flippers, as in the angle of them is very low. So those bounce overs are tricky.
Yep. Oh, see, you got a danger from that one.
I mean, you could easily just have the ball just roll off the flipper instead of bouncing over.
Right.
It feels really bad when that happens.
Right.
So it looks like.
Ooh.
Oh, no,
Escape.
we got the escape. Yeah, nice. And then we capture a dinosaur, the Bronchiosaurus, I think.
Right ramp here? Nope, he's post passing over.
Maybe trying to spell map again, or oh, nope, looks like we're going for command center. Capturing the first dinosaur lights the command center, and that's where the real points are sometimes.
Ooh, almost with that one. One more time.
Post pass, yeah. The dinosaur's just flailing in the background there.
There
Nice.
it is.
So it really depends on what mode you choose here. It directs your style of play.
Yeah, I think the building, well, there is a spot right there.
Virus
like,
attacks,
yeah.
Virus attacks if you want to shoot everything. Restore powers if you want to shoot the spinner. I even forget what the heck he chose here, but this one is a good mix of the two.
See, he's going for a helicopter here. Oh.
Well, that's always a scary.
Oh,
equally
not
scary.
that reject.
I think that was only ball 2 though. No, ball 1. Even better.
Not terrible.
Unfortunately, with the way this game works, is that if you drain out of a command center, a control room, not command center, I think it's Star Trek. If you drain out of a control room, it's done, and then you have to relight it again, which could be very difficult. But that was an excellent combo there. Nice nudge over. Oh, excellent save. That left ramp seems to be giving him some trouble trying to find it. If you come from playing the...
Oh, Lonnie.
Excellent live catch. Yeah, if you come from playing like a non-Stern game or some older game and the flippers aren't adjusted to that level, it can be really tough to make shots on something like Jurassic Park. But that's an excellent post pass over there. Get a rescue from that, maybe hit the A.
Right ramp, yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Maybe a post pass and then aim for the A again. And those posts are very far away, so when you're going for these post passes, you have to commit. You have to really launch the ball towards that post with a lot of velocity. Excellent.
Where did these come from, right?
Being consistent, stopping the ball, getting control. You have this mental timing of it, or maybe you're watching on the flipper, maybe you're watching on the play field, but if you stop the ball every time you launch it, you're going to have adjustments.
No.
Oh. They're unfortunate. Right in that lane. All right, so it looks like we're probably still going to make our way towards chaos. Same strategy. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we got the A. Interesting, like half flip on that upper flipper there. Yeah, so hitting the green targets slows down the dinosaur. You have to play with your imagination a little bit, but there is a dinosaur chasing after these people who you have to rescue. The dinosaur is represented by I don't see it on the playfield right now, but I think it's the green target, and it's chasing after them. If it gets them, it'll eat them, and then they will die. But you can rescue them before that happens for points.
Ooh, he's not happy with that flip.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that A and the O shot, those shots on using the left flipper for chaos they're just not working out for him very well.
Good control, though.
It was great control.
So hard to trap up on this game.
I would have done what he would have done. I thought that was some nice play there.
So we're moving to Metallica. Happy birthday to Robert Gagnon.
Happy birthday.
And I saw him at the, man, it's been a long time. I saw him at the Vancouver, BC launch party for Metallica many moons ago. I didn't win that day. I think it was last. Robert probably kicked my butt. Robert, a Canadian champion of all of Canada.
Excellent flipper control right there, right in the snake multi-ball. So
Top player.
making some progress towards Sparky during it. Yeah, this is excellent.
Yeah.
And on ball 1. Unfortunate drain out of snake, but still saved the ball to continue hitting that Sparky, I would presume. Oh, no, this is more either a mode or coffin hurry up. The hurry up is deceptive. It's a good number of points, but it is very out of control. Robert probably taking some time to think about what the next strategy is here. Looks like Coffin. Coffin is you get a twofer for this one. You can, in his position, get progress towards cranking up.
That was very unlucky.
That was.
I was going to say nailing it, but
Wow.
ouch.
Oh, that was a nice right ramp there. That was fast right ramp. I believe it resets your progress for Coffin, ball to ball, which makes it a tricky multi-ball to get. It's 4 shots on those.
Oh,
Ooh.
no.
But he did crank it up, which is collected on the right scoop, which is flashed with the blue light with the mystery shot there. On some Metallicas, if it automatically launches, unfortunate drain there.
Little try. Little try.
Yeah.
You know?
It was worth it. I believe the rule, if I'm not mistaken, is if it's unaffected by your touch, if the momentum of the ball carries it back out, you can count as a Lazarus and keep playing. Yeah. Well, as I was mentioning on some Metallicas, if you have it auto plunge and you don't touch the flippers at all, it'll bounce left to right and then into that scoop for you.
Yep.
Which is unfortunate. If you ever play a tournament where you're not allowed extra balls but they don't disable it, if you crank it up on one ball and drain, it's going to get cranked up on your extra ball and you can't do anything about it.
There you go.
Yeah, it's
on the
tough.
plunge.
So, but it could use it to your advantage playing in a tournament like this. If there's ever any sense of a ball save, that could be a potential strategy.
I hope I don't butcher Alex's name. Arzmanian? Close, maybe?
I call him Marzu.
Marzu, all right.
Just ARZOU.
You'll hear him on the stream later. He'll be jumping on, broadcasting with us. And he doesn't know this, but we're watching him right now.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are.
He's a hopper, too. Wait for the hops.
I should have zoomed out the camera. My bad. Jump out of the frame.
I'm a fellow hopper in pinball. I gotta hop around to nudge.
It's interesting, how many different different stances, that are out there. Who's up next? Yasmine, she's got this power stance, she'll kick her back leg 20 feet behind her. It looks that way anyway.
That's a heck
you
of
got
a
people
leg.
I know. You got people that hop around,
Yeah.
and then you got some people that are just the calmest, trying to stay as cool and collected as possible. Or listen to music, like Alex is probably listening to. Or maybe he's listening to the stream right now. So flip your flipper, Alex, if you are listening.
Oh, that's not a good one.
Ouch.
There.
That's not a good.
But this
he
is
said when he wanted a French fry.
This is the strategy. You do want to just keep shooting at Sparky. Ideally get control between shots at Sparky, but it is just a generally dangerous shot. So hopefully some good feed from the bumpers. Sparky is makeable from the right flipper. It's a bit tough. It seems like the bumper's feeding a direct link to the right slingshot. It did that to me too.
Oh no. Wow.
That was working for players earlier. We saw it working for players earlier in that. And
ouchies.
It's just the game is used to constantly, when he's done, someone else shows up, and it's just it gets no breaks, so these things can become, they'll change over time, and you have to adjust for that.
It's 5 o'clock in the west. It's 8 o'clock in the east. I'd like to welcome you to the Northwest Pinball Championships Friday night pinball here on Geek Gamer TV. My name is Chase. I only know you by Captain. Sorry, Captain. Your real name, Captain?
I mean, you can call me Xander.
Xander? All right.
Yeah.
Captain Xander or Captain?
Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
I mean, all those all work.
All the above.
Yep.
All the above works. We also got Garrett hanging out over here as well. And we're here now watching Yasmine De Jong playing some Metallica. And we got a few people kind of blocking the back shot. So you're missing the power stance that I was talking about earlier. But looks like she's going to... Oh, I thought she was going to start going after the snake, but I could be wrong on that one.
I always go for... I don't know why. I just always go for the drop targets. The tombstone.
Yeah. It seems like backhanding it with the left flipper is the safe bet, at least on this particular Metallica. I've seen most players be successful with that shot.
Yeah, in terms of safety, though, like you do risk losing all your progress in case you miss the last shot on it. I mean, when I play Metallica, I have a particular order which I go for things. It's always Sparky and then the Graveyard. And I don't know, maybe as people play this, one will become apparently better than the other. But so far, there's a good variety of what people are aiming for. No one seems to be going for modes. I don't think that's ever what people do. There's so many multiples on this game to go for that modes just kind of happen along with it.
Yeah, I feel like my pinball brain just doesn't want me to hit the center bash target, especially with a magnet.
Yeah, I'm getting some Munsters vibes from that, and it is quite dangerous. It's
Can you hit Sparky with that right flipper?
Yeah, you have to barely miss the captive ball.
Yeah.
And
obviously much easier to hit on the left.
oh,
but
much
yeah,
easier.
Yeah.
But do you want to risk a post pass or
right?
something
Yeah.
like that?
Exactly. Yeah.
I try it. Ooh, got a lock there. I'm excited because I like the hammer. But like I said, I'd be surprised if anyone accomplishes the Graveyard multi-ball there. Not Graveyard. Oh my God, I keep mixing them up. Coffin multi-ball. Because that's going to be, 15 hits to that captive ball, and that captive ball is even more dangerous than Sparky.
So it looks like she is sticking to a plan here.
Let's see how it comes out.
Oh, that was vicious.
Yeah, so now it's trying to be a bounce over, but even then it's difficult. All right, Sparky is 2 shots away, I believe. Nope, 3.
Oh,
man.
Wow, that's rough.
It's the magnet. Magnet at the center bash target.
We're going to try Whirlwind once more. We'll see if that's actually working well for us. Again, I had to do a brief reboot of that machine, so we'll see if it's playing friendly. And Mike Villarreal kicking off and starting us here on Whirlwind. Or actually, ball 2 on Whirlwind.
Oh my gosh, there's so much spin on that.
Wow.
Classic.
I wonder where that spin could have come from.
I have no idea. he's got one in. Hey, thanks for the gift sub for Berg Bookie. Congratulations, Berg. Someone anonymously gave you a sub. Thank you very much. So you're going to see Mike here go for those arrow not just drop targets, but just really anything flashing with the arrow is what he's going to be going for to try to lie his second lock. Anybody know the 3-way combo on this game? No?
What is it? You shoot.
Left loop, left inner loop, left ramp. It's really difficult.
Oh my gosh, I see it now.
Yeah.
So through the bumpers on the left, to
Yeah.
the right flipper twice.
Yeah.
But that doesn't even give you anything, does
Like
it?
250,000 points.
Oh, really? It's part of the game?
It's part of the game,
Huh.
and it gives you the most weirdest sound. It's like a woo. It's the weirdest sound.
Why the heck do you do that?
You wouldn't.
For the sound, the cool sound.
The cool
That's
sound.
Why you would
You'll
do
never do it.
No, that's the sound the game's making. Is like, why'd you just do that?
It should be worth 10 million.
Yeah.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yeah, because that bumper shot, the left orbit, just in general is difficult.
Yeah. Hey, Steven, welcome back.
Thanks. I'm glad to be sitting here again, not out there playing these horrendous games. No, they're great.
Did you go play a game while you were gone?
I played. What did I just play? Oh, I played Fishtails and Star Wars over there in the corner.
How'd those go?
Oh, let's not talk about it.
Steve, no. Yo, speaking of, I'm gonna get in some classic cues.
Yeah.
And get myself a fresh drink. You want to mute me?
Yeah, well, Captain,
Yo,
thanks for joining
good
us.
to see you, nerds. Yo, thank you for having me. I fucking love you guys. Yes.
Please feel free to come on by later on in the weekend. We'd love to have you, man. Good luck.
Yes.
See you, bud.
Play
Good luck on
Whirlwind.
classics.
Yeah. If you go play Whirlwind right now, you'll get right in because there's no queue. So we're going to, I can't see, we've got Dirty Harry in Metallica. I can't see what ball is going on. I guess we'll go over to Dirty Harry because we just came from Metallica.
I see Conrad Rustad on it. Fantastic player. Over the last year, he's just been crushing it in every single tournament that he enters. So don't be surprised if we see a lot of this guy this weekend.
I'm reading the comments from
Can you
Berg
aim your mic there,
and,
Stephen, a little bit?
Oh,
Thanks.
yep.
I
So you got
completely
it.
agree with the Whirlwind, and it's a very fun and challenging game. But AFM is also great too, so can't blame you. So now we're on Dirty Harry here. I'm trying to get a sense of where we're at. Good score so far on ball one.
He's shooting for the Acme headquarters.
It's not multi-ball quite yet. I'm trying. It'll
No.
feel lucky,
He's
so
got
he can
feel
get a
lucky.
nice like 10, 15 million just by shooting that.
Yep.
Alternatively,
I think he wants the left orbit there.
Yeah, the Stars HQ. The right orbit would also light his HQ as well, but that's a. Why would you shoot for that when you got 15 million waiting for you at the safer shot?
I'm noticing on this left, the upper ramp, that the less you get around it, the safer it is. Like if you get almost all the way around, then it's
you're
the
gone.
most dangerous. Yeah.
That left ramp is becoming a rarity the longer we stay on. Maybe they've given it some life again, which it seems like they have. But
HQ is lit. He wants that scoop now.
nice
good
save,
nudge.
nice save.
Wow. Very well done.
Can he do it again? Oh, unfortunately not. That's pinball. It rewards your nice saves by draining your ball. So it looks like ball two, he has some progress towards his multiple. He needs the Acme house on the right scoop there to light his multiple, I believe. He's got the other badges, and he has HQ lit. So this should be a 50 million hurry up on the left orbit.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate. He probably expected a much bigger bounce than what he got there.
Mm-hmm. So he's going for the ramp shot.
Oh, there's that rarity again.
His multi-ball is lit.
Okay, so you hit that. That nailed it. I only have to describe it because you just did it. So this one's in the gun. Doesn't look like a gun from our view, but it has guns on the side of it. Using that to aim for the ramp. Unfortunately missed that. So now we're into, I believe, 3-ball play.
Oh, the right ramp.
Even the right
reject.
ramp, too.
Wow. So he also wants to get a shot into the warehouse here. With it being lit, it can be worth some decent points to get that.
The right ramp again. Maybe he can. Yeah, it does go ricochet that ball out of the way, but it looked pretty safe. Oh, that one did, though.
That was another right ramp reject.
All right, so the game's not over till it's over. So let's see what he goes for next. Probably HQ, I would assume.
Yeah, I think he shot the left orbit there for another upper right ramp shot because I think there's a grace period on the jackpot there.
Yeah, I mean, it gave him some last chance here to make another jackpot, but unfortunately he didn't. So now we're see.
Yeah, he
See
made
what
a
strategy is next. That's a great shot.
Nice. He wants the HQ there.
Interesting choice to hit that. He could let it bounce, but after that last ball he had, he might believe in the bounce as much, but I do not blame him.
All right.
Ooh, this is a good one. Shoot warehouse for instant multi-ball.
He's going to go try to get right back into that scoop.
Oh, most certainly. Nice shot.
There we go.
Rewarded with an entire multi-ball. I wonder if this is part of randomization, that every player gets this opportunity, because that would be very interesting if you're watching the stream and you're waiting in line. Keep that in mind. That just unfortunate. Maybe he's used to some other types of flipper rubbers that have a lot more grip, but unfortunately that didn't quite work out for him. So 332 million on Dirty Harry. Good score. Can't get over the shirt he's wearing. It kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah. Matthew Harjo's score, by the way, of 1.4 billion is still in the pending category.
What's the second one, though?
1.1 billion.
Nice.
Maka's got that. We're still waiting to see if Matthew's going to hold his entry or not. So we'll see.
I don't see him over here in the open qualifying area, so he may have gone for a dinner break.
Okay. With his card pending.
Yeah, sure. Sometimes you have a good game and you say, let me take a breather. That was a long one.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
I don't think there's any rubber on that post on the outline there, so you're fighting the friction of metal on metal. And
we would remove rubber from the slings if we could. I think they would be gone from everywhere.
Have some steel wire there
That's
instead.
right. I do wonder, has anybody tried to develop a different material to use for like slings, or because I've seen it for flippers, different like rubbery type
like super
material.
band type things.
Yeah, something like that.
I know they sell rubber sets for the whole game. That are made
I've
out
seen
of the
those.
Super Band stuff,
Yeah.
Other than that, no.
Yeah.
Rubber
Hey,
band.
if it works, don't fix it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's different colored varieties and things of that
Right
nature.
in. Great.
Nailed that. Oh my gosh, that's so small for what he got there, though.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. It was like over 5 million. He got a 50 million hurry up on the left orbit there. Every once in a while, that's just not. I don't say that's not very worth it, but still a great shot. Now he's into his mode here, shooting these crosshair white blinking targets.
Yeah, you want ramps in this, so let's see what kind of shot he gets. Ooh.
So we're one away from multi-ball. The last badge is that the warehouse there, which he just shot, so that thing. So now he has to make it to the Acme warehouse, which is the other building on the right-hand side of the game. If he survives here and maybe he can backhand it. Attempt to backhand. Oh, that's just too bad. Definitely the right strategy, but that's a pretty big flipper gap on those.
All right, so as he's finished up that game, we're going to go to the park. Going to hang out with some dinos and watch Kaylee George, current ranked third in the world, as he is on ball 2 playing some Jurassicness.
And he just made the hardest shot in the game right there, that O in Chaos. Looks like he's got his Raptor multi-ball underway.
So for those new to competitive pinball or streaming in general, Kaylee is very well known in the competitive pinball community for finding strategies on games that you can just either shoot the same shot over and over, grind out some safe points. He's a bit infamous for that reason. So we'll see what kind of point strategies he develops on some of these streamed games.
I swear, I think I see him hit the same shot like on Skateball like 500 times in a row. It really, you're no joke there, Steven.
Yeah, I mean, I say it's infamous. It's awesome to watch.
Yeah. I mean, very calculated. He's able to figure it out. Oh, if I hit this shot every single time, I'm going to get 100,000 points, and it's safe. I get a nice kick out or a nice feed or whatever, and that's really what he's looking for is if the shot is not only, what a catch, not only if the shot is repeatable, but also if it's a good payoff and keeps the ball safe. And yeah, he's no doubt infamous.
And when
in
you couple that with just the accuracy of one of the top players in the world, you know, he's going to hit the shot 499 times out of 500.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he just got exactly what he wanted there. He finished his paddock, lit, started the next one, and then got his control room so he can get the last shot in Raptor multiple and get those all tied together.
It might be boring. Berg in the chat is correct. Yeah, it could be boring to watch if you're watching on the stream. Like, wow, he's hitting the same shot over and over and over again.
I don't know. For me, when I see that, I mean, I'm thinking back to like the January 2020 Washington State Championships at 8-bit.
Oh God,
Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Upper flip. I mean,
yeah.
I was living for that action.
Yeah. I think, that's why you need to have good, entertaining, and informative announcers. And then it will,
of course.
And then it will make the stream at least a little bit more fun to watch. I mean...
Oh, my God.
Ouch.
Sorry. That's unexpected.
Yeah. That hurt my ears.
Announcers.
Yeah.
So we got this. I think he has... Oh, he's in part of the tribal where he's spelling chaos once more. And he's got both the things running, the not command center, the control room, and the paddock going on. Everyone chooses the same thing in the control room, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this is the most points. I personally like restore power. Or system boot. They're so similar. But it looks like he just completed his paddock there, and now he is...
He's been shooting for that Raptor shot. There we go.
Yeah, and now I think he just finished his control room for that fossil. And back into another one.
90 million mode
Yeah,
total.
that's a nice score.
It's a Linux system. I know this. Sorry.
So I think this virus attack will let you just shoot all the shots once. That's one of those type of modes.
The white shots?
Yeah. They kind of look a little bit blue, but... So he's got... And it isn't worth an exceptional amount of points, but it is increasing. That's a nice cash out for a 15 million shot. Great save there. So now he's at double scoring, so maybe get some good points out of this. That's a 20 million shot. What he did right there, making the loop and then holding the flip rub, does have a good chance of ramming into that blue mystery shot, the bounty, care package shot.
So Kaylee has already played this game earlier. His best score on it so far is 37 mil. So he's obviously blown past that if he keeps this card. Right now, he, with his score of 307 million, that puts him 4th overall right now on Jurassic Park.
Very nice.
He was trying to get the smart missile shot there and to start chaos.
Oh, nice
and
capture on that.
he just caught the truck. So he's going to try to shoot it again with the truck in a better position.
Yep, so now he's moved. Has he moved the ball to the left of the truck? I can't really see it.
Yeah, I think he actually just got it back where he doesn't want it.
No, I think he's a guy on the right side because he wants to widen the shot for the target between the bumpers. Post pass on this game is very difficult. We did see some players pulling off earlier. It really depends on which flipper he wants the ball. Looks like he might just be trying to collect T-Rex, which is the multi-ball in this case. So you can increase the jackpot value by hitting some of these orange shots before you make it up the ramp and eat that poor goat.
He's right there, and he's actually trying to get into chaos first.
You mean they're going to eat the goat?
I don't think Kaylee's going to eat the goat, but yes, the goat will be eaten. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Looks like it just slipped right off that left flipper there. So ball 3 still has chaos lit. If he makes I don't know what his progress is towards the next pack. I think he might be in the next paddock.
Yeah, I think he just has to shoot the left ramp to start it.
Yeah. I think the left ramp is currently the dinosaur because it's green. I think he has to rescue some people first, which can be done during Chaos Multi-Ball. The real question is how do you get to Chaos Multi-Ball without tilting or draining?
Yeah, he's trying to make the shot and having a hard time of it.
That's just too bad. Got some nice nudges in there. Good use of the too dangerous he has. Oh,
Top paleontologist.
thank you for saying that word for me.
What, you don't know paleontologist?
I know what it is,
Oh,
but
all right, fair enough.
I don't want to. I'm being careful. I don't want to butcher some spelling on the air.
So we'll stay here on Jurassic Park as we see Ashley Cola, or Kala, I'm not sure. I want to make sure I say it right. Coming up next on Jurassic Park. And I'll watch a game from the start, and then we'll jump after Ashley to somewhere else.
Would you say the grand champ? Well, sorry, the high score on this?
High score right
1.4?
now on Jurassic Park is 780 million. That's Carlos de la Cerda. Raymond's got second with 526. Actually, you know what? I'll just show them. How about that? As we're as we're making our way here. So here are the top scores right now, currently on Jurassic Park.
Yeah, very nice. That's 780 is a huge score.
Yeah, I mean, that score is really solid on this game. And also to show you some of the other games that we've been showcasing on the stream so far. Here is Rush, top score right now, 131 there. And then Metallica, we got 79 million there. And then over on Dirty Harry, we've talked about already, Matthew Harjo with the pending lock, if you will. So let's head over to what do you guys think? Where do you guys want to go?
Up to you.
We've got a game just starting on Metallica. Let's
All right,
check out
let's
some
do it.
Metallica. I'm also noticing as we look at those scores, I was incorrect from what I said at the beginning of the stream. So I thought the points per game started 100, 90, 85, 84, 83 down. They're actually starting at 200, 190. So a perfect score of all first places would be 1,000 points.
I think
but
the
we're gonna
highest is 397 right now.
So we're gonna see total scores in the 900s for the top qualifiers.
Wow, they just nailed those two
I was going
targets.
to say, he almost
oh my
nailed-
gosh, excellent save.
Almost got it 3 in a row. That was really well done.
That was that's. Don't lose that progress on that drop target. Maybe he was using Sparky as a way to transfer the ball to the right flipper, but danger. Oh, literally. Oh man, that just flung it straight down the middle. Yeah, unfortunate thing about that graveyard is that progress just goes away.
You're welcome to join.
So let's see. I think Michael might be starting to make more progress on graveyard, or shift his focus towards either of the 3 other multi-balls he'd be going for.
Yeah.
They gotta pick one.
I would like to see some coffin multi-ball at some point this weekend, just because it looks so cool on a
I
preview.
still don't think so.
You're going to have to do it then.
Yeah,
You're
you
just
do.
gonna-
Go up
you're
there.
right.
I think you need to go over there and just do it.
The challenge has been set. Oh, we got a coffin. Nice. That's so cool.
Yeah, we don't have a great angle to appreciate the mechanics of that at all. It's the Tales of the Arabian Nights, drop down magnet in combination with just a hammer. So obviously much better. So maybe some progress in Sparky. Yep. I assume maybe, I don't know, 6 more shots on that, maybe more.
Yeah, so I got a game on this earlier, and I was finding that those ramps are pretty buttery smooth.
Really? All right.
So players who like to take those combo strategies and maybe pick up some loose guitar picks on the way, may not be a bad way to go on this one. On the way to multi-balls.
They got two more shots for that graveyard multi-ball.
Oh,
and
what he does have lit here, if you see that blue light,
Yeah.
he's going for the scoop. He's got crank it up there.
it's just
And,
unfortunate. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, just missed out on it there.
Oh, looks like we're taking apart high speed. It seems like there might be some issues going on with that. But so far, these games are playing very well, and I haven't seen any issues with them. Do we want to stay on?
Well, that's
Metallica?
what I was thinking. Yeah, we'll watch one more here on Metallica, and then we'll make the switch here.
Actually looking around to see if I see Danielle Wilcox. I've seen her here today, but I don't see her in the room right now.
In the meantime, you have some free entertainment with Star Trek Beyond going on in the background. Please do not copyright us.
That's true.
Wait, I think I have the first ever person watching on airplane Wi-Fi
Nice.
in the chat. That's insane. Well,
That's awesome.
I don't know if Danielle is held up somewhere, but what we'll do is we'll make the shift over to Rush and what's going on over there currently, as Derek Price is playing, and then Dave Stewart is on deck over there.
Who's flying Alaska? Highly recommend. Love that airline.
Yeah, Frontier used to be. I don't know. I think we should be careful making our own comments about airlines.
Okay.
As much as I would love, to get. By the way, I love Alaska Airlines. Alaska, if you want to send me on a plane.
Now my new favorite airline.
Now the official airline of Geek Gamer TV. That's right.
Well, we got some people in the chat. Ray Day Pinball. Glad to see new people getting into the hobby.
Well, I know that Ray Day guy. He's pretty good. He's played a few.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he's a pretty good guy.
Yeah. Hopefully he can make it out to a tournament sometime.
Yeah, no, I hope. He should play some competitive pinball. He might be good at it. I don't know. Maybe even work for a pinball company. I mean, who knows? Sky's the limit on that one.
Speaking of
excellent
which,
save.
we're watching some Rush.
Ooh, fun use of that ramp there. And just unfortunate drain from the right ramp feed.
Lucky that I'm not pulling the game audio, because if I was, we'd already be off the air by this point. With Metallica and Rush, all the music being played, yeah.
That's a huge bonus. It's 34 million just in bonus.
Yeah. We'll keep it here as we have Dave Stewart on deck.
Derek Price's initials are DDP. That's awesome.
Talking about yoga, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're keeping these running jokes going all
I
weekend.
know, yeah.
This is great.
Yeah, I was going to say, someone joining us late Saturday may
I have no idea.
may miss it, but yeah. Oh, I just noticed Steve O'Pub in the chat. Hey, bud. Hey, Steve O'Pub. He was the one actually talking about the good old Wi-Fi and Alaska Airlines, my favorite airline of all time.
Yeah, Ray was actually nice enough as we were setting up yesterday to kind of walk me through a couple of the things and how the combo shots get set up on particular modes. So thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. I'm still pretty terrible at the game, but it's cool to feel like I know a little bit about it.
Looks like Dave was trying to backhand it up the inlane there to get the free light. But the unfortunate part about that is once you do it, the ball is moving too fast for you to cradle it again, and you have to make a shot. Nice combo there. Added a multiplier to the loop score.
He just lit his Far Cry lock. He's almost certainly going to take that immediately, I would think.
Maybe some progress on the time machine as well.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I've got to go play some Family Guy, guys. Excuse me.
Good luck.
There we go. All right. All right, Garrett, just you and I. We're just hanging out. Well, we won't see Steven for at least an hour. He's going to pull up a
Oh,
game
he's
that's
gonna crush it.
insane game as Stewart, Mr. Dave Stewart.
Get some of the rare ball save on these games.
I was going to say, most of them are like off or so limited that we rarely see them.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, there's the rarity. Ooh.
Nice use of the flipper to stop the momentum on the ball.
Oh.
Just unfortunate.
Yeah. So I'm gonna challenge you for a moment, Garrett, because at the top of the show today we talked about the games, and you gave your feedback a bit about Rush.
Yeah.
But to be constructive,
Yes, of course.
what is it that you don't find friendly with it, or that you wish would be a bit better, or what are your? I'm not trying to put you in the hate zone here
no,
or
I
anything.
don't-
I just, I'm just curious, because some some players have their tastes, and I was just curious.
That is a good question. I'll paint this in a light of personal preference, of course.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
That's
23.
rough.
I don't really know any songs from Rush
Okay,
to
all right.
begin with.
Yeah, yeah, it makes perfect sense.
But I like the double scoop. I'm a fan of scoops. Some of these shots here are a bit difficult, and you want to have fun when you're playing the game. So I rate games based on like replayability. What game do I want to play over and over again? This doesn't rank super high just because of I drain from the pop bumpers. I miss the shots, and the shots are tight or whatever. Shots in the middle, like the time machine, are just you make it over and over again. Isn't maybe not as engaging over time, but I can definitely see the appeal of this game. It is fun to look at, and it fits well in the group of other band games out there, like the Led Zeppelin one and the even going back to like AC/DC. So it's a good variety of them. It's not just such a good variety. I pick and choose, and unfortunately this one isn't up there yet. But
Yeah.
I haven't played it too much. So
what you're saying is if Stern made a Fortnite pinball machine.
oh, don't put me in that category. I refuse. No,
I'm just messing. I think you bring up a great point, and that is, there's generational differences between players, of my age group and your age group getting into the hobby and learning. And what since you did divulge your age and all that, what in your demographic, what would you like to see? Like,
I was thinking about that.
yeah, is there a band or a musical group that you would want to see right now?
Not that I can think of. I'm not really subscribe to the pop kind of music. I listen to like Infected Mushroom, which has been around since the 90s. But
Well, I mean,
that's
that
so
could be
obscure.
a theme, right?
It
well,
could.
You could add it to a theme of like techno and that kind of
It'd be
genre.
a weird game. I'd be down for it.
Yeah. Oh man. So right now we're looking at Carlos De La Cerda, currently ranked 11 in the world. So great to see him up here in the Northwest and playing some games. And also, this game is I think the first one here at the tournament ever to be Stern Insider connected. So tournament players could actually log their entries on Stern as well as in the tournament, which is really cool. Thanks to Raymond Davidson for helping us out in that arena and making it happen.
Looks like can't tell if we're in mode or multi-ball. Quite yet. I think this is multi-ball here. That was Family Guy.
Pinball is so fun.
What we weren't expecting to see you for at least an hour, and yeah, that's unfortunate.
Let's talk about Rush.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about how great Rush was and how Garrett loves it.
My favorite.
He gave his objective, feedback on Rush. Constructive criticism.
And honestly, I don't even know what to say in terms of constructiveness. It's to each their own. Is
Number one
probably
pinball machine in Canada, maybe? I don't know.
Is Rush Canadian?
Aren't they?
I don't know. Don't look at that.
Oh, they're absolutely Canadian.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was questioning myself. I was like, aren't they?
I'll be honest. I've been pretty critical of this game on social media since its release.
Yes, you have.
So what's yours? What's your criticisms? What constructive criticisms?
Constructively. To me, it's the layout of the shots. It doesn't appeal to me.
It's tough.
A lot of people compare it to games like X-Men. I compare it to every other pinball game made. But for me, when you step up to a game and it just makes sense, the flow makes sense, the combo shots make sense, what you're meant to be doing in the rules makes sense. This is a game that, as I play it, just doesn't make sense to me. I look at it and I go, I don't understand what shot I should make. I don't understand what shot I should make right after that.
Shoot for the flashing lights?
It's not about the rules so
Yeah.
much. It's not about, that's pretty much every pinball game. Is shoot for what's flashing, shoot for what's lit. But just the way the shots are constructed for this, it's not for me. But hey, that's pinball. You know, it's an art. I consider pinball to be an art. Every painting isn't for everybody. You know, some people have feelings about Avengers Infinity Quest, or they have feelings about Transformers. You know, I love all of these games. So
Yeah, Infinity Quest. Yeah, I'm with you on that too. Yeah,
Yep,
it's a little interesting to me. Like, I find those shots just all of them extremely difficult.
you know, I think it's pretty clear, especially now that it's been out for a few years. Iron Maiden
Yeah.
is
Oh,
a
great game.
pretty well received game, pretty much loved by all. Not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just the wrong opinion. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Oh, see, that's what happens when the mic is too close to my mouth.
Yeah, we can't laugh anymore. We're not allowed.
No.
But yeah, it's just not for me. I recognize that it's a great game. It's just not for me. If it were in this lineup, I would not be playing it on my card.
Yes, Ray. If you got time, and you hear the sound of my voice, come on down and lay some smack down.
Rush drag down? Oh no, I don't mean to be doing that, right? Not at all.
I'm always interested to hear both perspectives on new titles, especially now in our current climate, because these machines are expensive.
Yeah.
And some players, before you either buy one or put a couple of dollars down, others go around the other way. Yeah, Raymond's ready. Raymond's ready to lay some smacketh downeth.
No. I mean, I think the reality is I think it's
All right,
unrealistic to think
there we
about
go.
it.
He just used his Add-a-Ball because he got the snakes and arrows combo.
Okay.
So he knew what to do. He stepped up to the machine, hit the 1, 2, 3s, got his combo jackpot, which gave him the Add-a-Ball weapon.
All right, so just ended the game. Oh no, I thought it was the end game. Sorry.
Oh no, he's still going.
Oh!
That's the
I
commentator.
guess I cursed him.
No,
Yeah.
I just cursed it. Yeah. Raymond Davidson, welcome to the booth, sir.
Hello.
Happy to
Hello,
have you
Ray.
here.
Cool, we got 3 mics going. That's
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
four. We're
Four, yeah.
Four. Yeah.
You got the mobile mic.
Yes.
Oh, this is Carlos is laserless.
Yeah. He plays this. He would play this for 12 hours at a time on his streams, so he knows the game inside and out.
So as we start a new, fresh game of Rush,
Walk us through it.
please
Ray.
walk us through, Ray, why they are wrong.
They're,
you're
the
right.
simple reason they're wrong is because they just haven't played it enough.
Okay.
That's all.
That could be very correct.
That's it. That's all.
Steven's played twice so far. That's it.
Yeah.
I admittedly have not played Rush much.
All right, is this Alex?
Yeah, it's Alex.
All right.
Alex will be joining the stream
So-
later.
So
Yeah.
it's just like any other game where you light your mode and your multi-ball and try to get them together. When he starts a game, we can look at the screen. I can show you the up in the left says 2 more records to light, so that's how you light your mode. So just hit 2 of any of those flashing circles. Now you can keep hitting more circles and your mode will get boosted. But it's kind of risky because as soon as you light a mode, you'll get a rainbow shot, which is like a shot multiplier, and when you drain, you lose your rainbow shot. So, but you can just play for the giant mode. Oh, he might get that back. No.
So what's the logic on starting a mode versus the logic on starting a multi-ball? Like, what is it that you have to accomplish on the playfield to do those things?
Just like I said, the mode is the upper left corner, two records to light the mode.
Okay.
So just any of the 2 records.
Okay.
The multi-ball's on the right side. See the time machine? It says multi-ball, 4 more hits.
Okay.
So you just hit the time machine 4 times.
So you hit 2 records, and then what starts the mode? Is it the time machine?
Time
also for
machine,
that?
yeah.
Okay.
So the red light will turn on, which tells you. So it's kind of it's coordinated to like, the red light's on the left side. So the left is kind of like the mode. And green is kind of like multi-ball colored. So if the green light's flashing, oh man.
Yeah, that scoop has 2 rubber posts on either side of it, which makes them a lot harder and punishes you if you miss it.
But it makes it, at least when you hit it, it doesn't reject you.
Yeah.
I remember playing on the other one, and it'd go in for free sometimes, but it also wouldn't go in when you actually hit it.
I will say on this particular Rush, that upper ramp is very smooth.
I
very
keep
clean.
seeing people just nail it, like
Yeah.
every time.
It's
yeah.
clean.
Well, except that time.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
nice
backhand
backhand.
right ram. That was
Yeah.
very good.
He needs to hit that time machine to start his mode. There we go.
Nice. Tom Sawyer.
Okay.
I like his right flipper move there. The
Yeah.
little shimmy. The nice.
That wasn't just the right.
There it is,
flipper
right
move,
there.
that was-
Boom.
Yeah, that right
looking
ramp.
for
Ooh,
right
nice. And
orbit.
he hits the
Nice.
mode shot. Now he just needs the left orbit, which is actually the most friendly through the pop shot of any board game. I think he finally reached board nirvana with the left orbit on this one.
I don't know, Steven. I think Raymond's convincing me. I think Rush is a great game. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
All right, multi-ball's lit. See that blinking light?
Okay, the
And now you can
blinking
change
green.
which multi-ball starts by hitting the shot next to it, the dead end there.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's a hard way to end a ball 3 with things
That's
left on the table.
Yeah.
Of course, John likes it. GGTV Ducky likes it. John was around when it was Rush was putting out stuff in 8-track. I mean, I'm just saying.
Sure.
So we'll keep it here. We'll launch another one here since we got the Battle of Rush happening on a Friday night pinball.
We don't.
Right now.
I mean, we don't have to keep it here forever.
no,
but,
I know. Yeah, we'll
But
keep it here
we
one
can do
more.
another game.
Yeah,
This is good value on
Yeah.
screen.
value for value.
Yeah.
What's cool is there's no cost to switching games. You just hit a button.
Yeah.
Boom.
So song selection at the beginning of the game, purely for fun?
Yeah, just whatever song you like to hear. Kind of like Iron Maiden.
What's your favorite Rush song?
That's a tough one. I would have said Working Man, but after playing this game, I think Far Cry has become my new favorite. Such a good multi-ball song. Who's up next here?
Well, we're waiting for Chris Barnes, but
Jason is. Oh, Chris. I see.
yeah, I don't see him, so I will. Oh wait, he was hiding. Was he? Is he there? Is he hiding behind the post over there? I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
So Ray, we won't ask any questions.
Hey, look,
but-
there we go, Ray. We were talking about this. Insider. Boom.
Okay.
There it is.
Nice.
Locked in.
Let's go. We won't ask any questions, but I think we can confidently say the majority of people very much looking forward to upcoming announcements from Stern. Very
Yeah,
exciting
we got
time.
the tease is out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
All right, so stepping up here.
I'm excited to see how Jason
Whoa.
Oh,
approaches
man.
this. Oh wow.
That was
That,
violent.
that was just like instant death. All right, so if you get that skill shot, that'll give you ball save. There's a skill shot. That's ball
Oh.
save.
Okay. Oh, plus 5 seconds ball save.
And a lot of points. That lower scoop is the most valuable skill shot, which is funny because usually it's easier than the side ramp, but... All right, he's in the mode that you can get the most points out of, but is the hardest. You got to hit one shot at a time. But if you combo them, the points get ridiculous.
And that's going to be the blinking purple arrow.
Yep.
Ooh,
Woo!
very
Holy
nice
mo-
combo.
I can't believe that diverter made it down on time. That left ramp was so fast, and it still was able to divert properly. That's crazy.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier about the action button and diverting the ramp feed.
Yeah, you don't really need to use it too much. The only time is if, for some reason, like if your drum bonus is really high and you want a right in-lane feed, you can use a diverter. Then you can divert either ramp to the right in-lane. Or if you want to light your mystery, because you can't lane change, so you can use the diverter to do that.
Oh, what a
unfortunate
bounce.
bounce.
Wiggled in and wiggled out.
All right, so he's about, I think, 2 or 3 shots away from starting his Far Cry multi-ball. No, oh man, that's 4 actually. Does it reset the targets on the left or right side of the ramp after the ball drains?
Yeah, I think on all settings, but definitely on this setting. You got to hit the 2 targets and the ramp will time out if you don't hit it within like 30 or 45 seconds.
Okay, it's a decent amount of time.
I made sure as the coder of the game, or one of the coders, you cannot set the Far Cry ball save less than 10 seconds. So at least if you start Far Cry, you'll get a 10-second ball save.
Oh, it just bounced into that right there.
Okay, yeah, right ramp is lit. So let's see if he can hit that. Oh, he went for the time machine. I think the pops are underutilized unless you know about them, where basically every time you hit the right orbit, you'll get a upgraded. So that yellow pop is worth double or triple the green prop. And those actually advance your clock. And every time you make an hour in the clock, the right orbit lights for a clock bonus, which can be 5 million, 6 million, depending on how many hours you have. And then you can double that from the left in lane. You can double that with a rainbow record. So there's lots of ways to kind of combine things and get big points.
So if I understood you correctly, you're saying that there are color-changing LEDs in the pops, and the color reflects the score value?
The amount of minutes it advances your drum clock and score. Maybe. I don't know. Drum clock, definitely.
Okay.
Maybe not score. I think score is separate.
Okay.
But the minutes, because now you can see that right orbit is blinking. So that'll score his clock value in millions. So it's lit for, I think, 4 or 5 million right now. Oh my God, what just happened?
So he hit that shot just to the left of the time machine and got rewarded with a right slingshot to left out lane.
Whew. Yeah, I will say the Pro is definitely more brutal than the Premium. Has a nice up kicker that takes it to your right flipper. Hard to find Premiums on location, though, that's for sure.
What's a respectable score that you think we should be seeing on Rush here, Ray?
I mean, 30 million is not bad. That means you got to play the game. You played some modes, made some shots. I'd be aiming for like the 60s. It's kind of that matches that screen. Top 10 score is kind of what you usually want in this format.
Wow, Derek Price with the pending 241 at the moment.
Wow, crazy.
If he locks that in,
why does Wani have 2 score? Oh, I guess that's right. The Papa format.
Yeah,
the
2
card
separate
format.
tickets.
Yep, absolutely.
Consistency then.
He's got a third one down there at number 16. He's keeping them all.
Wow. He must have just started at noon and just kept going.
So as we make the shift, and we are now gonna see Derek here Michael play some Metallica.
So we've seen a lot of players using some different strategies here, given that the multi-ball for Sparky is set to hard. And crank it up, which a lot of people would try to quickly collect items. It's set to 8 items, so I believe that's twice as many as normal.
Oh, that was a great catch right there.
Ooh.
Looks like he's going for the graveyard one, though.
So let's see if he tries to backhand some shots. Oh, okay.
He's mixing it up.
Safe shot at Sparky. Relatively.
Yeah, that's kind of a oxymoron. All right, let's see what the snake feed is. That's a pretty good snake feed.
Okay, let's do some ramps. Let's collect some snakes.
I bet you could even, unfortunate little mini flip there. I bet you could probably drop catch it out of the snake and use that to shoot at Sparky, but
yeah,
it's risky. Oh, going for the super skill shot. Oh, almost paid for that.
No, he got it. He nailed it. He hit it. Yeah, he got it.
That was very good.
Big points. Is he going to go
and in this game, every point matters, right, Steven?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And kind of as I was saying, those ramps feel really good on this particular Metallica, so not a terrible strategy to go ramps.
Going back to Sparky.
You can get into a good flow of ramps on Metallica. I've had a good run on them. They're fun. They're nice and smooth. I like them. I like the metal ramps.
Calming them is great.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
I was going to say, it looked like that was not a very kind feed straight down. Almost got it saved, though.
Oh, man. With the tournament play, I think that might be it. Yeah.
Wow.
No ball save.
He was just getting going.
Yeah, once you start a multi-ball in this game, you get momentum. You can get the Sparky multi-ball and hit your grave markers, and then when you get that, you can have a mode in it. Like you got to get one multi-ball started, but that's a lot easier said than done.
How can Captain Zanzibar go live right now? If he's here, I don't understand. I am confused. Well, we'll keep it here because this guy, you might know him.
It's pretty rad.
One of the best movies of all time. I am dead serious. And if you have not seen Rad, what's wrong with you? One of the best movies of the 80s, bar none. I will fight you on it.
I'm tempted to agree wholeheartedly.
Okay. So you have seen Rad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Garrett,
I'm an
have you
80s
seen
guy.
Rad?
Didn't Terminator come out in the 80s?
Yes.
Well, I have not seen Rad, but you got competition. Terminator, Predator, Aliens.
Okay, yeah.
No, I know, but I think in this genre.
Oh yeah, I was about to say we got to talk about.
Yeah, I think we have to. Yeah.
I'll have to check out Rad. What kind of genre is that then?
Oh, you don't know?
No, nothing.
Oh, well, it's your classic cheesy, not too cheesy 80s teenage kind of movie. You wouldn't guess what it's about though.
All right, you gotta keep me in the dark then. I'll have to find out. I'm a big person on no spoilers. So.
I was gonna say that our chatters right now are probably like, what is he talking about?
Oh.
So Kaylee said, forget this. I don't care how hard it's set.
Yeah,
Sparky.
I'm just going for it.
Yep.
Yeah. Is that part of the rinse repeat?
Yeah,
Oh,
procedure?
definitely.
Yeah.
This game's built for it.
Also, there's a really nice nudge. He was in danger on the top of that right slingshot of getting knocked into the right out lane.
Yeah, Berg does bring up a good point in the chat. I mean, are we past the spoiler alert zone for 40 years ago?
It hasn't been 4 years for me, so
Yeah,
no.
I'll be kind. I won't ban anybody in the chat, but I'll be kind. I mean, yeah.
My favorite part of Rad is the end when
when the thing happens.
and then everybody's happy.
Oh, it has a happy ending.
Well, not everybody's happy. There's always, of course, someone's happy, and then there's someone not so happy.
Speaking of probably not so happy, that was a fortunate drain, just bouncing between the flippers and then out the right out lane as well. So now that I was Sparky, I bet Kaylee's probably going to focus either on the snake or the crosses there, the graveyard.
Yeah, and somebody mentioned in the chat just a minute ago, sorry for not calling it out when I saw it, but ramp piston combo. So I was talking about kind of the ramp strategy and alternating ramps, but actually the way for big points is to hit a ramp and then combo into that piston shot on the lower left side of the playfield, just above the in lanes. We haven't really seen anyone go for the piston shot because it can be scary on a Metallica if you're unfamiliar with it. How it will feed out of the piston, because sometimes it will do exactly that thing there where it hits the in-lane divider and goes fully into the left out lane. So you don't want to make a shot that is dangerous to make. And I think that's why people will kind of stay away from that piston shot until they feel confident about the feed from it.
I bet that Kaylee wasn't even really probably going for that super skill shot, but he just wanted on the right flipper there.
Yeah.
As a nice, safe way to get the ball. And just hitting anything gives you the skill shot, so might as well take it on top of it.
And there's his coffin hammer.
It looks like the slingshot is not firing when it comes out of the bumpers anymore, which is really convenient. And
Chase,
he's making
I'm
his
gonna
way
have to step
towards
away.
Sparky number 2.
Okay. So, Steven's going off to play his next game. So we'll see Steven here back in a moment. As Kaylee now, oh gosh. That's the reaction of frustration right there.
Yeah, that
And
takes a lot to get to the second one.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I mean, I guess it's best to get these games in as early as possible, as far as you're qualifying, so you can kind of see how the machines are playing and then know, all right, well, I'm gonna have to play Metallica this way next time I go around, just based on how the shots are feeling and how they're flowing, and that sort of thing. Let's head over to Jurassic Park because there's some guy that you might know that's playing right now, and that is
He might
Steven
have some
Donaldson.
things to say about it.
All positive, of course.
All positive.
All positive. I will say, I think that, we probably have the highest concentration, well, maybe not, but the highest concentration of announcers to player ratio, because all our announcers who do play, as well as do I. But I'm not playing this one. I didn't get in. It sold out. Crazy stuff.
Ooh,
Very popular.
That was a great shot to the right ramp. Oh my gosh. Scary. Oh, even more scary stuff. I bet he's going to hit. Perfect.
All right.
That was great control. And now we are in Scary Town again.
Yeah.
Oh, at the mercy of the slingshots and
wow.
speed.
Look at that. Oh, he got that back.
Yeah, the escape slit.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to relight if he wants that again. So he's got his helicopter dispatch, which means that his dinosaur is ready to collect kernelies on the right ramp and in the center spinner. Oh, nice. And now he's got speed again, so be careful.
If you're giving somebody a brief, all right, I don't know anything about Jurassic Park, and I know the classics shoot for the blinking lights, but what's your goal? Like, when you get on this game, what are you chopping at? What are you doing?
When I play this game in tournament, I have two objectives. First one is to start my paddock, which is you shoot the white shots, get that blinking thing on the right ramp, and shoot the blinking thing. Unfortunate drain there.
Ouch.
The other thing to do is shoot the kinetic ball Jeep target until it starts flashing stuff again, and then you shoot the flashing stuff, and that gets you a multi-ball and a mode at the same time. If you don't have a whole lot of confidence in going anywhere in the game, that's always a good way to get points. So that's my go-to strategy. Of course, everything has a name,
Right.
but that's the unnamed blinking shot way of describing it. So here's the mode that we were talking about. So essentially everything that's flashing right now is good. So you can't really go wrong with shooting one over the other. Oh, unfortunately that not ideal. Are we on ball 2 or 3?
Going into 3 now.
We're going to 3?
Yeah.
All right. So he has one letter left for chaos on the S there, and he's pointing towards something that I have no idea.
So to let all of our awesome viewers know a couple of things, here at the top of the hour at 6 Pacific, 9 Eastern, or at the conclusion of a game if we're in a game at that moment, we'll take a brief 5 to 7 minute break to give you guys a chance to use the restroom. Don't miss anything. I can run an ad break and give us a chance to stretch out, use the restroom as well, grab a beverage or something else. And we'll be right back. So just let you know, just in a few moments, we'll take a break, but we'll be back to give us a chance to take a breather, use the restroom and the facilities and all that fun stuff.
So Steven had an unfortunate drain there, but that was a good setup, good ball. A few shots away from a couple multi-balls, but with the pointing at the target, hitting the target, that's the kind of play you're looking for.
All right, so we are moving over to, just in the perfect timing, Michael Roush playing some Whirlwind, and we'll watch a Whirlwind here, and then we will take that brief break. Steven,
hey.
Sir.
Any comments on your game?
That Jurassic Park's playing pretty nice.
Yeah, it does look like it is.
The shots
Any
feel
tips that we're missing that people should know?
I gotta say the feeds on everything felt pretty fair, even though the game is playing a little bouncy. I think that's to the player's advantage.
Sure.
I think we're going to see some monster scores.
I think so
weekend.
too. It's playing fair. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
That was the last game on a really, really bad card, so I really was not trying to blow it up. It was more just trying to get a feel for shots and.
Oh yeah. That's the way to do it, though.
Yeah.
You got to get your practice in whenever you can.
That's it. So that was a little bit of a practice card, but.
So Michael here is trying for that little red arrow that you see flashing there on the left near that scoop. There's a scoop there.
Yellow arrow?
Oh, that's
not
yellow,
red.
yeah.
Is that? Oh, it's yellow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No worries.
It looked I was like, it's got a weird tint to it, but he got it anyway, no matter the color. And
the
now
arrow.
The arrow. And it looks like the lock light isn't working, but his lock is lit on that right ramp.
That's unfortunate for new players because it isn't very obvious where you're meant to shoot
No,
right
it is
now.
not. And if you're not paying attention to the cues or if you don't know this game, you might be confused. The spinning discs there are a good indication that your lock is lit. He's going to probably post-transfer. Yep, that's what he's trying to do. I have backhanded this ramp before, but
No
it does.
way.
Yeah, I have. It depends, though, on your flipper config and the machine, of course.
Yeah.
But I've done it.
I tried to do it on this Whirlwind, and it was not happening.
It's not possible? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I mean,
You can backhand it if the ramp is raised for
Is
quick
he looking?
multi-ball.
He's looking. I was like, can I
Yeah.
do it? Post-transfer.
danger at the bumpers. These bumpers aren't too bad, but you can drain from them. Oh,
Oh,
you almost
that
did
was
there.
all. I think that went off the center post. I think it nicked it. I'll clip it to go back and look at it later, but I think he might have clipped it.
I'm not sure what he was aiming for there. Oh man,
Scoops
If
lit.
that's what he
Scoops
wanted.
lit.
He should shoot it
Oh, yeah, he
before it
should-
times out.
it timed
Now
out.
he shoots it.
No grace.
Ah.
No grace.
That feed from that left scoop there is not
No,
very nice.
it's
it
not
hits
clean.
the top of the slingshot and it just bounces wherever it wants.
I don't know if they set it up that way intentionally or it's just the nature of a whirlwind that would do
Yeah.
that to you. So Michael is in our classics high stakes / women's tournament room. It is about 500 feet away from our broadcast area. We're able to bring this to you through a wireless pinball rig and direct connection to that area through an Ethernet wire. So we have a pretty complex setup. I'm amazed through all the technology that it's working. so very happy to see this. We'll move the machine here to something else. Check out something after.
You know what my vote is?
What's that?
Oh, Genesis.
We
Oh,
can
yeah.
move it over. We'll do Genesis.
Love me some Genesis.
So Michael got the first ball locked, and now he'll get more directions to fill up on the compass rose.
Yeah, you want to talk about triple C gameplay right there. Cool, calm, collected.
Yep.
He
Mike's on it.
Missed the
Oh,
shot a bunch
oh.
of times. And
I
Stuck with
don't
it.
like shooting for that far right target.
Oh, it's nasty.
Yeah, I rather hopefully get it on a ricochet. If you're going right for it, that happens. That's brutal. Wow, he's doing a skill shot, and he hits it.
Oh, and
Wow.
he gets that southeast one.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So he's got that in lane for the northwest and the target next to the ramp. If he hits the ramp, he can get that in lane. Maybe a post pass and then aim for the ramp. Oh no! Oh yeah, good idea. Get that million on the side ramp.
So Whirlwind is in the high stakes division. Top score right now, John Cambieri, 6.6 million.
woo, that's nice.
So that if that goes to anything, shows how tough Whirlwind is playing. He's got a 1 million point shot lid. That's going to be huge if he can nail that. Right now, the right ramp is down, so won't matter now.
Can get that seller if he wants to backhand it.
He's got. I don't think I would take it because he's got quick multi-ball on the superseller and with one in the lock. So I wouldn't. I'd save it. But now he's ready to go to start multi-ball.
Oh, nice feed.
All right. So is this? Oh, maybe the lock light
we
is
go.
working because I just saw it flicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
All
now
right.
we're at multiple. First one we've seen.
So jackpot shot's real simple. It's going to be that left evil ramp. It's probably the hardest in pinball. Fight me.
Million is lit.
Plus, he's got the million on top of it.
Oh, that's right. So that's like a 3 million point shot, I believe.
So he can either backhand it
So-
or stage flip.
Yes,
He's gonna
backhand. Oh. All right.
Trying to get control and backhand it
Yep.
again. Hopefully this one lands on the right flipper.
And if, gosh forbid, if he does not.
Oh, look at the backhand.
Here it is. Nice. There it is.
Yeah, let's go. That was great.
It says 1 million and plus the 2. So, yep, 3 million. That's huge.
He's got to be
That
happy
might
with
put him
that.
at the top score.
So
That was very
now
close.
the next jackpot shot will be 3 million. It is progressive. It goes up 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Maybe backhand this. It might end up in the scoop if he does that, which it did. And now it's going to bounce over the top of the slingshot.
All right. There he goes. Oh,
now he's
I
gonna
love
have to-
this. I love this. Do it.
Oh, is it stuck up there?
What?
It's stuck.
I don't think it
Did it go
senses
up the
ball.
ramp or did
No,
it go
it's
under
No,
the
it's
it
in
didn't
the
it
saucer.
didn't kick out.
I mean, he's got to shake it a little bit. I mean,
Yeah, it might not. Is it just sitting unregistering in the
Yeah, he's. Uh-oh.
out hole? Okay.
This is one of those beneficial malfunctions
Mm-hmm.
that. Well, I don't know. He's playing, so
yeah, if you want, he could stop and ask for an assist.
yeah. The problem is right now, since he's in multi-ball, it's not going to do a ball search, obviously, and it will probably kick it out on. Oh, it did come
what?
out.
It
Was
just
it stuck
came
somewhere?
out.
That's weird. All right.
Some switch that he hit must have caused it to re-register.
I think Michael might have first overall if with the bonus. I think is enough, and he's only on ball 2, so he's looking really good here.
Assuming he keeps the ticket.
Yeah, that's true, right? This
No,
is high stakes, though, so I think he
it's
will.
high stakes,
I think he
yeah.
will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the classics, it's 1 game per ticket.
Yeah.
But high stakes,
Right.
it's 5.
Yep. But
So
not,
ideally, he can get that cellar open again. Obviously, it's going to be lit for the next
oh,
ball.
nice ball there by
yeah,
Michael.
that was a great ball.
Really well done. Oh, I thought he had more in
He-
bonus there. So
He doesn't look too happy. He may not know where the score is comparative to.
No, he doesn't. He's got. If he hits a skill shot, he'll have it. There it is. There it is.
All right, so he's got quick multi-ball lit if he hits that cellar. And I bet he knows it because it's very important on this game. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So now he has to make it under that ramp to get quick multi-ball. 2-ball multi-ball, I think it's million plus on the ramp.
Yeah,
side
and it's
ramp.
unlimited mills.
Yeah.
Unlimited. And
Is this his second one of the game?
the
This
quick
is the
multi-ball.
quick multi-ball.
This is his quick.
Oh, I was wondering why the green. Oh, the wind is.
I'm glad he didn't take it because this
yeah.
is a great play. He didn't
Yeah.
take it earlier. He has it now.
Yeah.
The extra ball superseller is useless in tournament play.
Oh, that.
Unfortunately, that was quick.
Yeah.
They crashed into
Yeah.
each other
Yeah.
and lost one right down the center.
Made some progress towards the next multi-ball, but just to the lock.
And right back to rinse and repeat. So what do you do here? I don't know. If I can easily... now that ramp will also permanently light the cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can do that.
Nice.
So extra ball, unfortunately...
Well, this is actually great. I haven't got to mention this yet, but
Yeah.
Extra ball is set to points, and it's a cool million.
You can do that?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. And I've had this game for a long time. Wow, okay. I didn't know you could do that on
If I
Warlock.
did my math right when I played it, because I managed to collect that extra ball.
Wow.
I think it was a million.
Okay.
Let's see if he knows that, because that's definitely something we're shooting for.
Yeah, I think it says that it's worth points on the backlash, but
Okay.
I don't think it says how much it's worth.
Got it. Well, we'll do the calculation. He's got lock lit.
Unfortunately, that really messes with your aim for hitting that
Yeah, the
extra ball
spins.
target. Yeah. There is somewhat of a pattern, but it is very difficult to time it right. Oh my gosh,
and he got
there
it.
he goes.
So he's at 7.7, I think.
Looks like there was an ever so slight ball save when he did that. But it went away very quickly.
And no, it didn't,
Oh,
his score
what?
didn't change. Yeah.
Well, I'm a liar. I swear I got a million points for it.
Maybe you had a million of like I don't know,
Ouch.
lit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, and it don't matter right now. He's
Less
sitting
disappointing.
first on Whirlwind with this game, doing incredibly well on such a very hard game.
This adds nicely to his bonus, the tolls here.
So right now he's got looks like just the one direction to go.
Not sponsored. Yeah, that's the next game. He asked me what band I want.
Oh, wow. Well, what a
8
great
million.
game there by Michael
Yeah, that
Rash.
was awesome.
That's going to vault him in the first position on this game. And yeah.
It's Grand Champ on top of it.
Yeah, gets the GC. Actually, no, GC's 10 mil.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what we're going to do, guys and gals, and everybody watching at home, is we're going to take a brief. We'll call it a 6-minute break to give us a chance to use the restroom, grab a beverage, and give you guys and gals a chance to do the same as well. Outside of that, we'll see you guys on the flip side. Stand by. We'll be right back.
Of saxophone madness.
To bring you this.
Of saxophone madness. Saxophone madness.
You guys got your drinks? Have you been to the restroom? I hope so. We're coming back here. Hey, Garrett.
Hello.
Did you get some water?
Yep. That's about it.
All right, sounds good. sounds good. We are. Where do we want to go?
Let's see. Game of Metallica just started.
All right, let's do it. Why not? Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the 2022 Northwest Pinball Championships. This is Friday Night Pinball on Geek Gamer TV. My name is Chase Unis. I'm here with Garrett.
Hello.
I had your name. I had it. All right, I'm going to do it right. Dubofsky.
Heck yeah.
Boom. Boom. Nailed it. Nailed it. I'm an expert now.
I will be a teacher of mathematics at Western Washington University.
Oh,
coming up in
nice.
fall,
Going up to Bellingham.
Yeah, hopefully some of my students will hop on by. And
are you from Bellingham? Are you from that area?
I'm from Mercer Island, between Seattle and Bellevue.
Okay.
But Western Washington University is a great school, and continue to work there has been a blast. So. I'll drag my students over here and have them learn about some pinball.
Well, I mean, there's so much math and geometry.
Oh, yeah.
And rule understanding. I mean, Robert Gagnon. If you've watched any of the documentaries and great stuff that has been featured about him, the way he sees the ball and he can instantly calculate the angles. Like you said, there's math involved here.
Oh yeah, it's subconscious most of the time, at least for me. But there's definitely a lot of to keep in mind for the strategy. Keep in mind what shot's next. What's the probability that's going to drain? Is it worth it? How much values are going to have? But these are things you get this information from pinball and or math. So it's nice to have a nice a blend of the two.
So Dave Stewart, no stranger to Northwest tournaments and really everywhere in the United States. I mean, Dave's been playing quite a long time now and been a great tournament director. This year he took a break from the Northwest Pinball Show and was able to relax as a participant and an attendee. And we really thank Dave for all his contributions to the Northwest and just really general pinball community. Great having him here. Great seeing him try to tear up some Metallica.
Oh, he's doing great so far. He's got Crank It Up Wood, I believe, after this, and got he wanted to say Coffin Multiball. This is Graveyard Multiball started, and I believe he can make progress towards Sparky in this at the same time.
Nice backhand in the snake.
If he makes all the pick targets, which are to the left and right of the graveyard shot and the right ramp, he can light the snake for an add-a ball and a 2x playfield multiplier for 20 seconds, at least on the settings I'm used to. That shot right there, I believe, started a 2x playfield multiplier. I'm not too sure about that one because I don't use it very often, but still a good shot. Nice jackpots there.
So the scores on our Metallica are pretty, I would say, I don't know, obtainable. They're not too crazy.
Give or take, yeah.
I mean, top scorer right now is Sean Irby with 79 million. Robert's sitting with 53 million. So,
it's tough to get started on this one, definitely.
Yeah. But once you do get started, right now, Dave Stewart with his 25 million is top 12 right now. I mean, so it really just takes a good flow and a good game to get it going and also just get used to these tournament settings and tables and such.
Yes, definitely. I mean, he's got Crank It Up and Sparky. Crank It Up's let Sparky's I believe 2 or 3 shots away. And I believe he's got a mode going on the left orbit there as well. So a lot of good stuff in his favor right now. Oh, that's just a Coffin hurry up. But still, that's a 1.75 million. That's a decent amount in the comparison to these scores.
So, I mean, 28 million now. Boom, he's already number 11 overall in this game. So just like that.
Oh, great save.
Oh, very well.
Oh, Oh, that was dangerous.
Whoa, 2.9 million shot there. Now we're getting into the big points.
See, I don't think he's aiming. Hasn't. Oh, now he is. But previously not aiming for that crank it up because it could just bounce in there on the whim.
And that's one of those other situations where it's like, again, kind of like on Whirlwind, some of those shots on those right side of the playfields are dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you get the ball out of control so quick.
So now we're in crank it up with fade to black. Has to shoot the flashing shots. He has the entire length of the song to do so. And actually give him a pretty healthy ball save there. I was quite surprised.
Wow, Dave, this ball one is solid.
Oh, yeah, this is great.
2 million points.
Yeah, here's some more here. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So is jackpot for Fade to Black now sitting at 11.6.
To get that jackpot, if I recall correctly, has to complete all of the crank it up type shots, so cross, electric chair, coffin, and snake, in order to light on the scoop there, and it gives them the choice of
Sparky.
Yes, yeah, and he has to either choose to take that point value or to continue. At this rate, I would take
I would
that
be
point
taking.
value.
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
taking
not
the
risk that
points.
at all.
100%. Yeah.
So I think he has it lit now. It's going crazy over there, and I would definitely try aiming for that.
Do you feel your blood pressure go up a notch when you see nice live catch there? Oh no! Oh gosh!
That's what makes my blood pressure go up. That post has been draining a lot of balls tonight.
Yeah. Wow! What an incredible ball one from Dave Stewart. Now vaulting himself into second. He's going after Sean Irby if he keeps this card.
Well, he's got Sparky almost ready. Get Sparky going, get that double playfield started with the pick targets and the add ball, and you should be good to go. Ooh, that was risky. Looks like he might be adding snake to it. Yep, snake multi-ball is now lit too. So he's hitting all the major multi-balls except that one I was talking about. He's not going to get that cough multi-ball, I would say.
I think we're just Berg, another commentator's curse. I think we just need to be quiet. We can't show the viewer out there what is going on. We just can't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't equate that shot to like a no hitter in baseball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think the commentator's curse is like when something really big and you don't want to jinx it.
Yeah. But that multi-ball was brief, and he almost got his add-a-ball and double. Oh, nice bounce. He almost got that add-a-ball included in there, but unfortunately just drained out before that. But still has that Sparky. Sparky is essentially an easy shot. It's probably the easiest out of all of these multi-ball shots. Great save there. That's a very, very tough drain. Also got fuel ready. And now we're in Sparky. The longest unskippable cutscene ever.
That's not that bad.
I'd like to skip it here and there.
Well, no, you have to mash the button.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that makes it go faster.
And watch the little guy scream his head off.
Oh, nice live catch. Man.
Yeah, that was a great feed and a great live catch.
Yeah.
And I think he...
Smooth.
Yeah. So pick targets. He's got only the leftmost one remaining to the left of that drop target. Oh, this might be it, unfortunately. These ball saves are killer.
Well...
Yep, that's it.
You're looking at first place right now for Dave Stewart if he holds on to this card. He's sitting at 88,
nice.
And he's dialing it up.
Nice 2.4 million shot. He's in Lady Liberty right now. These are big points.
Oh, he got that was an unfriendly right ramp shot. He kind of jiggled there on the entrance, and when it kicked back out at him, that sucked.
Oh, but only 95
Only
million.
95 million.
Yeah,
Come
all
on.
three.
Come on, Dave. Come on. Get us the 4 mil. That's not a commentator's curse.
Looks like he might actually have.
Will he have it with the
Coffin Lock
bonus?
too.
Oh.
But the bonus is probably not that big on this one. It can be pretty low.
Wow. He's got.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
I think that is number 2, so maybe 6 more shots and he'll break the curse.
Okay.
Oh, whatever his bonus was, I believe he's just doubled it with that drop target on the left. I guess he's going back to Sparky. That's an interesting choice. We saw Kaylee George doing that earlier, and he got very close to achieving the second multi-ball. So it is definitely doable. It's a grind.
Yeah, that right ramp shot is now turning into a bit of a challenge for Dave. He's made his last 2 attempts not good. He's going to go for it here now.
Yep,
there it
nailed
is.
It.
Nice shot.
Don't know what value that was because it was covered up by the,
right.
by the Metallica letter. So great save.
And
so we're starting Seek and Destroy, another mode. Good point value, essentially anything that's flashing. Crank it up again, which is huge point values. I think he should probably just end up shooting for that.
Yeah.
Ball 3, good time. Yep.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Well.
Yeah, great game.
Yeah, I think Dave should not be disappointed in any event. He finishes with 108 million points and will vault him into first if he holds on to this card. We will see. All right, let us head on over to Jurassic Park. And who is playing Jurassic Park? It is... Well, that's not Jermaine.
No.
But it says it's Jermaine. I don't know what's going on here, but it is not matching. And it's... we'll just move on. I know it's Ashley Weaver. I definitely know that's Ashley. I just don't know why, if it's Jermaine's turn and Ashley's getting a consolatory turn. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. Hey, Tim's in the chat. Hey, Tim.
Oh, that was a great shot right there.
So, yeah, that is not Jermaine. That is Ashley Weaver. It's supposed to be Jermaine. Maybe Ashley gets to play Jermaine on TV. That's what it is.
All right, so ball 2, unfortunately no progress towards Chaos, but got the first paddock going. Oh, nailing these skill shots. With that ball saves like 3 seconds. So there's the target to the left of the Jeep is what's remaining in this paddock, which is arguably the harder one. Looks like she wants to make some progress towards the Raptor tri-ball in the meantime. You know, it doesn't hurt to start spelling Chaos. Like the C is hard, but the H and the A you might just get by playing.
Just casual,
yeah.
just like ricochets and
Yeah, and like making the ramp shots and everything. But the O, ideally, you just get the O lit as soon as possible, so that whenever you hit that orbit, you are rewarded for it.
Yeah, Kong Shu. Earlier, we were chatting about it, and it's not it looks floaty. I think it's playing fairly, but yeah, it's not as crazy fast. Yeah, for sure. So that was Ashley Weaver, not Jermaine, and that's 38.8 million. And let us head on over to Dirty Harry. And over there playing on Dirty Harry is Colin Urban.
So it looks like, can't tell if this is going to be a mode that he's shooting for, the warehouse here. Oh, it's multi-ball. Oh, this is the quick multi-ball. We saw this earlier as a reward. Unfortunately, it lived up to his name, so now he's working towards the HQ again. This, I find to be one of the more, I wouldn't be too generous, but I might say it's one of the more straightforward games in that the main things you want to shoot for are multi-ball and HQ. And if you shoot them enough, you either get jackpots or you get a wizard mode, and both of those are good. Everything else, not something you'd probably want to aim for in particular. Has a great backhand into the warehouse there, 15 mil.
Now this game, talking about floaty, is I think more floaty. The floatiest out of the four here in the open room that we're showcasing tonight. I would say that this is more floaty than out of all of them. Like you can definitely see the ball speed much slower.
I can watch it go up and down that ramp all day.
Gosh. Oh yeah, absolutely not. Floaty does not mean either. Absolutely not. No, I've played in games that have been floaty and uber difficult. So yeah, no, absolutely correct on that one.
Oh, that was a great nudge there to avoid it going straight down the middle, but unfortunately results in the out. Yeah, that side ramp is almost almost want to give up on it at this point. I mean, it's super hard to make it. You got to get a lot of power.
You know, that brings up a great point by Kung Chu in our chat. You have a bad game, Garrett. Let's say, you know, you're playing Dirty Harry and it just sucks. You're having a bad game. Do you use that opportunity to try to gain additional tribal knowledge, like tilt sensitivity and other things like that, or you ever? I know some players will do that.
Yeah,
they'll
I've
just
seen
try to
that
do
happen too. I tend to just try to, experiment with different shots and see what kind of combos I can get going. But I'm not much of one to try to really, move games around. The only times I really tilt are when I make, big moves, but those are few and far between.
So I just wanted to show you guys real quick here. We're waiting. We're waiting for a player. We'll come back to this, but now it's a teaser. But now here on in the high stakes division is Genesis, and by the way, beautiful. I don't think the cameras here can do justice, and because of the way we have it set up, you can't really see the back glass. But yeah, it's gorgeous.
All new lights, new ramps,
it
everything.
looks so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very well done. People are saying, you can see through the ramps. Yeah, I know. Games of this era, if they're not kept up, everything get grayed out real fast and can't see anything. So we'll come back here. We'll come back and check out Genesis. Just wanted to give you guys a little tease, let you know that we'll look to throw another classic title here on you. And here's Rob Mullen.
That's right into a great post pass there. So he is in. Trying to find out what multi-ball he's in. I think he's in Far Cry multi-ball. You can see it on the right-hand side. The display is Far Cry for 1x jackpot. So he's got 10 more hits on Time Machine, which probably means he already collected his Time Machine multi-ball. So probably the next thing to do is shoot for some modes, which would be collecting the record targets. There's also another multi-ball hidden behind those 3 drop targets on the left side there, but as we just see, that's a tough one. But 102 million, that puts him quite up there in terms of all the other scores that we've seen. So that should be he should be pretty happy about that one.
So as he is looking for a scorekeeper to register his score, we will jump on over to Jurassic Park. And I think it's Rick Demmel. Hopefully I'm not mispronouncing his name. And here we are.
Oh, that was a fast escape there. All right, so he's got 2 left for Chaos. He's on ball 2. That's pretty doable. And now he started this paddock. You can start your TX T-Rex modes once you're in your paddock, so he can get that multi-ball going if he wants to combine them.
Wow, this is a new technique that I have not seen before. And this is the headlamp edition.
I was wondering where that light was coming from.
Is this a pro or premium?
This is a premium.
Premium, yeah, because we got the automatic T-Rex, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the biggest giveaway. And the Raptor bank has a target that comes up and down for you to bash into.
The headlamp for Rick here is reminding me, I don't know why, of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And if you play that game and you play it legit, all full simulation and turn off all the automation, you start with a flashlight, and everywhere you look, the flashlight moves, which is kind of like what he's doing now. As he follows the ball, you're seeing the headlamp. Obviously, this is to allow him to see the playfield much better.
Yeah, the big parts of the playfield that you really want to see is right by those flippers, so he's got a nice extra illumination on there. So he started his control room, and he might want to add T-Rex to this to maximize the number of points. But still, it's a tough shot. It's a dangerous shot to add T-Rex here, so he might not just go straight for the combos here. Oh, unfortunate, choosing which flipper to fire there, but good use of the 70 million is a good use of the control room.
Steven Donaldson in the chat, that's lower tier Steve. He's letting us know that he's going to get in that line for Genesis.
That nice Genesis.
Yeah.
And the answer is Steve O'Pub there. I don't think you can. Yeah, I agree with Steve O'Pub. I don't think you can bring T-Rex in the control room, but you can't do it in the paddock because the paddock is kind of like a soft mode. It just kind of exists in the background. All right, so he started his double playfield there. If he can survive this, which he does. Now it's a question of what to use that double playfield for. Nice save. So he's completing this paddock. He has to make one more shot to capture the dyno. That center spinner shot is accessible from both flippers. I typically want to use it from a, oh man. Well, other than the tilt, but you can, if you control it, if you trap it on the left, it's a pretty easy to make shot. But 94 million, pretty respectable score on Jurassic Park.
Yeah, not bad at all. Let's see. We got some action happening over on. Let's see. I'm just kind of looking here, just scanning. Looks like let's head on over to Metallica. Let's do that. And Carrie Hill playing some Metallica right now. And it's always interesting to see how different players attack these games and how they're set up. And I do wonder how much... Oh, we just moved to her, but we'll stay here for Lee Ford. How players attack these games, and then some of them I know will be watching the streams in the other rooms, how the other games are playing, and go, okay, I'll do a different technique. Or I'll change my strategy based upon what I see going on.
I mean, it's misleading. You can see the scoop eject on the right there from the crank it up shot. Like, it might be nice when one player plays like we saw earlier today, but now if you bounce off the flipper, it goes to the sling, it's all dangerous. So as these games are played, more and more changes come up they have to account for.
So Lee Ford now stepping in and representing Waterland Arcade, also a sponsor of the tournament out of Des Moines, Washington. And he's off and underway.
Interesting. Oh man, that's a tough bounce. When you launch that ball, it seemed like it went through the switch to the, just like that. Went through the switch to the bumpers, bounced off, and came right back.
Nice little ricochet into the mystery scoop.
Let's see how the mystery treats him.
And,
Yep. It's as dangerous.
is it better to hold the left flipper up there?
I haven't seen anyone do that yet.
Yeah, I wonder.
You might be able to drop catch it.
Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'd try that. Yeah, Kung Chu is saying that, yeah, you can drop catch it out. That's something I think I still need to practice more on is just drop catches, especially at high speed. Those are the ones that always give me the fits sometimes.
Drop catches are my favorite way of capturing the ball.
Yeah.
I've started more, dead bounces, but live catches it's dangerous. If you mess up a live catch, you're just
you're done.
the ball.
Yeah, your game's over. Yeah, or your turn's over. Yeah.
Yeah, best live catch for me is on a creature coming out of the bumpers. It's very easy to practice live catching on that, and it's you could do it pretty consistently once you get the hang of it. But other games, it's good luck.
Yeah.
All right, so we're making progress for Sparky. I think about 3 more should do it.
So Lee being very calm and collected as he's playing the game here.
All right, he's got Sparky lit if he survives. So. So with no ball save, you have to be careful about this because it's not guaranteed you're going to hit Sparky. This should be a pretty good shot for him. Nice. I think since he's been playing for a while, it coming out of the bumpers doesn't seem to be hitting the right slingshot anymore, which is very nice. Earlier today, it was hitting that every single time. But that's a fast Sparky. But he gets that free orbit shot there just by punching the ball. His ball save's already off. But he can still make progress towards his lock picks, which I haven't seen anyone get an out of the ball yet, and that is just tough. That's an unfortunate triple drain. Yeah, the ball save on this is killer. I bet most players are used to just hitting things around at the start, but that is unfortunate.
And that is that. 8.9 million for Lee Ford. Let us see if anything is happening in the Genesis world yet. Nothing there yet. Nope, nothing there yet. And looks like the only game in progress right now is Jurassic Park. So let's head on over there.
All right.
Looks like we might be getting into a bit of a dinner lull and dinner break at the moment. But that's why we have wired cameras and a quick means to switch them up. And here's Colin Urban, ranked 58.
And T-Rex multi-ball. The T-Rex just ejected the ball out of its mouth and right down the out lane. And the other one followed quickly, but I think he's going to get at least... No, he's only going to get one in the back. Unfortunate, but there's other things to do. He's got chaos. The T-Rex multi-ball, honestly, it's not that big of a point getter. The jackpots are, if you don't increase the value before you get it, the jackpots are like 500,000. If you hit the red jackpot, it, I believe, doubles it, and then it moves one to the right. So when I play T-Rex multi-ball, I just keep draining balls so I can get that C shot and then just make it around, because that's how you can actually get some decent points on that. But other than that, it's a good time to make shots you don't want to normally and make progress towards your modes, during your modes, I should say. Speaking of which, here's one of the T-Rex modes. So this is shoot a target, hit the truck. Unfortunately, it's short-lived.
Yeah, I was like, what mode are we? I just missed it. What do you mean? I just missed the mode. Aw.
And with the way this game is set up, if you are out of that mode, I think it's 4 or 5 shots. It's 5 shots, 4 to the Jeep and 1 to the ramp in order to start the next one. And these modes are Jeep heavy, so the Jeep's not a safe shot. It's an easy shot, but it puts you at risk.
Right. I mean, yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah. I was trying to think of something witty, and I'm just like, I'm just going to stop. I'm just not going to do that.
Are you saying that Jeeps aren't witty?
Well, I was trying to formulate some sort of joke with Willie's Jeep somehow.
Good luck.
But I was trying to incorporate that because it's a Jeep Willys and
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I'm not an expert in that.
Oh, Colin just tried to. Oh! Unfortunately, the lack of post there really hurt him. I think he tried 2 shots at the smart missile there, which would have given it to him. In addition to Raptor multiple, he would have gotten a nice 10 million. Oh, there's a shot. Yeah, that's the opportunity. I believe he was going for a live catch there, but unfortunately, it just puts it out of control. The 66 million, respectable on Jurassic Park.
I mean, yeah. I mean, from what we've seen, if you can hit your shots true on Jurassic Park, it will reward you in kind.
Mm-hmm.
On the flip side of that, of course, as soon as you're out of control, forget about it.
Yeah.
You're in deep trouble. Well, we do have some other players playing on some other machines. Let us head on over now to Dirty Harry. We're still keeping an eye on Genesis for y'all. Dirty Harry, and we got Miles Grant. I know Miles. I didn't even recognize him. He's got the hair. He's got the beard going. Hey, man, what's going on?
Man, that right ramp is just killer at this point.
Clinton says, hi, Rachel. So, Rachel, if you're listening, Clinton wanted to let you know. He's saying hi. Hola. Bonjour. There we go. I think I've knocked.
All the ones you know.
Yeah. So Miles Grant coming down the I-5 from Canada, and he's here playing some Dirty Harry. I actually was lucky to have a Dirty Harry in my garage for a few months. I was taking care of it for somebody, and got to play it a lot. Loved it. Loved the theme. It was, just a fun game. I like it.
Yeah, it seems like a good game.
I like Dirty Harry too. It's fun. And talking about floaty, this game is floaty, but forgiving, I call it, because, I think the shots here are pretty logical-ish. Not a lot of shots, but they seem to be makeable, which I kind of like.
I think that players might want to stop aiming for that side ramp there because it's just nothing but trouble.
Oh, you got to nail it perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it has to have the perfect flow going up the ramp, or else you're going to get this bounce in and out the out lane. And it's not pretty. I mean, the alternative is holding the flipper up or letting it go. Both of those don't sound nice, but it's not doing wonders to everybody. Oh, except that one. That was a good one.
So Berg wants to know, why do West Coast people add the word "the" in front of highway numbers? I'm not sure. The Southern California thing is where I picked up the numbering part. I don't say usually "the" around here. I think I was just saying it for that sentence. But when I usually refer to the highways in our region in the Northwest, I don't add "the." "The" is more of a, I want to say, Southern California thing.
Oh, yeah.
I took the 5 to the 91 to the 405 to the 10, heading up the 15, down to the 2.
I don't even notice it when you say it like that.
Yeah, I know.
That just sounds natural to me.
Yeah.
Oh, does he have a ball stuck somewhere? I think it's up at the orbit, coming down to the upper right flipper.
He's
giving it a good smack.
Wow, and he got it out. He got it.
Oh, man, I thought he almost missed it too.
Yeah. Nailed it.
Oh, he caught it with the upper flipper there. That was unique. Oh my gosh. Yeah, control is important, but he at the last second remembered that he had the other ball on the other flipper and just barely saved it. All right, I would make the right ramp personally at this point because that side ramp is just dangerous.
Yeah, you're right. Stay away.
It is a super jackpot. It is worth it. But oh my gosh, you almost backhanded the right ramp.
Well, I mean, like
Oh.
I said, he got the ramp.
I think yeah.
I was gonna say, risk reward, right? Like, boom, he just nails
Yeah.
it there.
Nice.
So I think if you not as stressed out,
Yeah, all 3 of his balls ended that way. I think as we continue the night, it's just gonna get worse.
well, let's switch it into a different gear, shall we? Let's talk about science and technology
And creating life.
and life. Genesis, if you will. Genesis? Sorry. That's a different movie. Also a group. Neither one of these things apply to this game, but here we are. Michaela Wolf is up, and then Stephen Donaldson is up next. And I honestly don't know a lot or anything about Genesis. I know it's pretty, and I know you shoot for the flashing lights.
Yeah, main point of Genesis is to spell 4 words. We got brain, arms, legs, and I believe there's body. I'm trying to find it on the playfield somewhere. But you can see the spelling of the letters at the very, very top of the game. And ideally, you just complete each of them. Keep the ball in play, obviously, as long as possible. Some of these, I've been told that these ramps look nice and easy, but they're actually quite difficult to make the shot. But they are very satisfying when you do.
I forget who was in the chat room stating this earlier, but didn't know this, but originally these ramps were plastic, purple.
Yeah. Solid purple. Honestly, no offense to the original people who made this, but they look a little bit, cheap in the sense that it's solid plastic. But this is also solid plastic, so what can I say? But it is nice to see underneath the game with these ramps, and it looks like we got multiple started here.
So looking at 700,000 points, you can kind of see the numbers. We got a bit of a weird glare coming off the. Thanks, Gottlieb, for using just huge DMD displays on your game.
Nice save there. Oh, unfortunate ricochet. During the multiple, I believe the objectives are just the same. Just keep shooting for the names of items.
So that is ball 3, and Michaela will finish with 983,070, I believe. And we will keep it here as broadcaster, friend of the pinball community, and warming up to rush, Stephen Donaldson is on deck, and we'll keep it here. Yes, we're going to wish you luck, Steve. We really hope that you can put, we should actually have a running clock. Hopefully he'll have a longer time here on Genesis than he did on Metallica.
Yeah, do well so we can appreciate the game.
Yes, please do. Please, please do justice. And Stephen's off and underway.
I believe that's spelling ABC at the top there.
Multiplier?
I'm not sure. I think it awards. No, sorry.
No.
One,
Okay.
2, 3 awards the lowest spelled word, an extra letter. So
Nice.
if you have
One away.
Yeah, if you have nothing done on brain or arms, it'll give you an extra letter there, which it just did, which I was immediately proved wrong, so I have no idea what I'm talking about now.
Now that clear trapezoid area there in the playfield, is there any significance to that? Or is it just
lore.
Lore? Okay.
Yeah,
There's a thumbs up. There we go.
Yeah, that was nice. And these, I don't know what the light on the outline is, but quite nice.
HipSmart letting us know in the chat. ABC is a letter in brain or body.
Okay.
All right.
And you can change ABC. I think it might only be restricted to one flipper or the other.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Short plunge is not really considered common on this game, I would say, because you get a free ABC. But that's just a house ball.
All right. Come on, Steven. Do us proud, sir.
Oh,
No.
man,
No.
another house ball.
That's not cool. Yeah,
take that back.
Yeah, take it all back. Yeah.
No one's watching. Put in our game in there.
Don't worry. No one's watching on the stream, Steven. Don't worry about it. Sorry, buddy. All right. There's no one on. I don't think anybody's on deck for Steven at all. Sorry, everybody. No more Genesis for now. Let's. Where do you want to go, Garrett?
I say we can go to either Rush or Metallica. Musical ones.
Ooh, more music, more fun. Let's do Metallica.
All right.
So heading back over to Metallica.
Looks like we got Graveyard multi-ball going on.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Hip Smart. So if you complete all the parts of it, so the body, brain, all that stuff, the trapezoid will light up.
Yes, and it'll
okay.
I'm being reminded now. Yes, it turns. The trapezoid turns and reveals what you have created. So I mean, it's still lore, but it's
right.
like,
yeah.
it's more interactive than I expected.
Yeah, fair enough. You get a reward for all the hard work.
You get to see something.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, crank it up, Slit. Nice. And an extra ball, which I think is 5 million. Oh, 2.5. Wow, that's not fantastic. But gotta crank it up and lit 2x playfield on the piston shot, which is very solid purple on the left there. Nice free two-way combo by that. So for battery here, I'm not too familiar with this. I always choose For Whom the Bell Tolls, but
is that just based on pure point potential, or?
Yeah, I like the song, but I like it for you can make the ramps on it, make some solid shots with it. Because if I get to crank it out, that's pretty much what I'm doing at that point. This looks like it's a sparky shot, and then moving around to collect all the remaining shots on the playfield. Everything that's of sparky is points. We haven't seen players choose this one. The one I've seen the most is Fade to Black.
Now, could this possibly be? And I don't want to. This is not meant to be negative in any way to Joshua playing, but do you think it's something that maybe he just doesn't know? Like, like you get to this mode and you're like, I like the song.
It's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I did that when I first played
same
this.
here.
I chose
Yeah.
Enter Sandman, and the mode didn't suit me very well, so I moved it around.
Yeah, for me, especially when you're learning a new game, and especially you don't know a lot about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just like, all right, I like that song. I like Metallica. I'm going to go for it. And I think that's a good intro level to get into a game. And
yeah, I mean, regardless if he knows what he's doing now, he's doing great.
Yeah,
and made all those shots one after another. But the point values just aren't super high,
right?
Which is unfortunate because these are.
But are the shots? I was going to say, are the shots any different though? Right? I mean, if he picked the different mode, he's still going to have to make some. That's unfortunate. He'd still have to make the hard shots.
Yeah, on at least for Whom the Bell Tolls, that same kind of shot combination would have been worth more, I believe, because For Whom the Bell Tolls, you have to hit the same shot repeatedly, like 2 or 3 times, and it starts, I think, base around 1 million. But I mean, I don't crank it up. You get the ball save, you do what you can the ball save, and then progression after that is few and far between.
Hey, Pinball Jules. I know who that is. Hey, Julie. The body that shows up in Genesis is a robot. That's hot. I like robots. Oh, hey, anyway, Jaron Jones is here. And we don't want to talk about robots. And he's playing some Metallica now.
Looks like he might actually be going for his mode. He looks like he's trying to combo the ramps here. Unfortunate, but made some good progress. If he's going for spelling Metallica, that's a good progress.
I got to give props to Jaron for wearing the old school LA Rams. I think that's a corduroy hat.
Mm-hmm.
Nice look. I like it.
And a Fifth Element shirt.
I was gonna say, is that Fifth
yeah,
Element?
that's Fifth Element. That's Lilu on the front.
Wow, but looks like a Japanese release, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks great. I like it. We do see some interesting attire here at the Northwest Pinball Championships. We saw Kitty Cat earlier.
Oh, He-Man riding the kitty cat.
I saw a woman, I don't know her name, but she's wearing these really cool pinball tights. I mean, there's just all these like really cool pinball themed and other neat like just things that we get to see. It's really cool.
Kaylee George's shirt is bad.
Rad.
Oh, no, I thought that looks like a B to me.
No, it's rad with an underline.
Dang.
We talked about this. One of the best movies of the 80s. It's okay.
Oh, man, you're right.
Yeah, it's all right.
I thought maybe it'd be like a Michael Jackson thing.
Nope. No, and actually, the interesting thing about Rad, it never got released on DVD or Blu-ray or anything like that. But there are ways to get it.
Well, how the heck was I meant to see it?
Well, you can find it.
through the ways.
You can find it.
Uh-huh.
It's out there. No, it was just I think it. I don't know the specifics, but I think they just never got the release of the rights to put that out on DVD or Blu-ray or whatever.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it got broadcasted on NHD back in the day on television, and someone ripped it and stored it for all the internet to appreciate. So
nice.
it's out there.
Oh, we are one pick target away from potentially the first added ball we've seen.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. There we go. Oh,
Uh-oh.
nice. Oh, no. He's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
We're good.
he's okay so far.
We're good.
Oh, wow.
We're good.
All came back to here. So he's got his added ball lit on that snake there. When it's flashing green, for the first time it's an added ball. The other times it's only the 20-second double play field. So he might want to... I think he was trying to hurry a little bit there so he could cash in and get the added ball back, but still got it. It's a 20 seconds play field here. Now it's time to hit that coffin hurry up for, I think, $2 million at least. And on these premiums, unfortunate bounce there.
Yeah.
On the premiums, it holds the ball in the snake's mouth until the 20 seconds are up. So that's your indication of how long your double play field is going for. On the pro, the snake is just a regular VUK, so it just ejects right out. But made good use of it. I think hitting the coffin hurry up was probably the best thing you could have done during that. All right, trying to get control again. He could make progress towards his graveyard multi-ball if he wants, which are the targets on the left. Continuing to add to his progress towards the mode, though. Yeah, this is an interesting tactic. Instead of nudging the game, which you don't know how much it's going to take to tilt, just keep flailing at the flipper, because the game's designed to not tilt if you just press the flippers. Cough, cough, Rick and Morty. So you can just do that all day and get the ball back to where you want it to go. Unfortunate drain there, but it does allow him good access to the graveyard multi-ball, which I think might be 1 or 2 more shots.
After this game, we'll do a quick standings update to kind of give everybody a lay of the land and what is going on. This is qualifying of the Northwest Pinball Championships. You're watching Metallica, which is in the open division. There are or actually I would say the main open division. And we also have other divisions concurrently going on with classics, women, high stakes, and amateur. So all of them are running concurrently at the same time, but some machines are segmented out just specifically for those divisions. So we'll go through the standings after Jaron puts up a huge score here on Metallica. So
hitting that captive ball might just add to that.
Yeah.
He really, he brought up over 3 million points.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Gosh, that is rough.
But 40 million is quite good on this Metallica.
Yeah, 40 million and how it's been playing. Yeah, absolutely. So let's go ahead and take a dive into the current standings right now. And you can see, wow, Derek Price with the first card of the entire tournament still sitting in the top spot right now. Robert Gagnon, obviously Sean Irby, Raymond Davidson, and Jack Tadman will finish out the top 5. You're going to see a lot of shuffling here as we get closer to finals on Sunday. Players in the open main division have until Saturday night, at the end of the night, to qualify. To check out the amateur division right now, top 3 looks like are making it through. And so far it's Sean Irby, Matt Strzelecki, and John Cambieri. Going over to the Classics division right now, and we could see that the cutoff is at Sarah Hager, and top slot right now is Jack Tadman, followed by Bob Matthews, Derek Price, Colin Urban, and Jared Garvey. The amateur side of Classics as well, and then you could see that as well. Right now, the reason why Rob and Sarah are a little fine small print is because they have a current active card. But they'll probably keep it because I think they're keeping all the cards on Classics, right? I think.
You can. There's no real cards. You just
Yeah,
keep
it's
playing
just best
whichever game
scores,
you want.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. And let's check out the high stakes division. Big money here, and right now Colin Urban sitting in first place. And let's take a look finally at the women's division, which we will have the finals here on Geek Gamer TV tomorrow night. So make sure you are following us because we'll have that ready to go for you as well. So those are all the standings and everything that's going on right now. Let's head back over to some pinball action and let's check out some Dirty Harry. Makahonic right now. Sorry to do this to you, Garrett, but talking about Tron again.
Yeah, I like Tron.
Well, only reason why I bring it up, Maka and I went head-to-head at the Tron launch party. I think he won and I got second, so I have a connection with this guy and Tron.
Nice.
See, there you go. It's like the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
It all comes back to Tron.
It all comes back to Tron and fighting for the users. So right now, and Maka's putting up a really nice score right now on.
Oh, that's a nice ransom too.
Yeah, 530. I want to say I saw. I'm not sure, Kung Shu, as far as the amateur division. I can only trust what I see. I can always ask Jermaine about it and ask him if the amateur division standings are accurate when next time I see him.
I'm not sure there's a division solely devoted to amateurs here.
Well, if you're a certain rank,
Yeah.
you automatically get filed into the amateur division. If you're like a certain rank or lower or whatever.
Nice. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, it's like the classic B division. You're right, Kung. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Maka finishing up here. We will... Oh, I see. It's the top. It's like the best of the rest, second chance. Any JJP games? Are there any? Yeah. I thought there was a JJP game over in the high stakes. No?
No, I didn't see any.
Okay. I thought I did, but yeah. So Stephen Donaldson right now, yeah, and we don't have any influence on game selection. That is not in my wheelhouse. That is up to Jermaine and Eden and all the other members of the committee, I guess you would call it. And here we
He
go.
got a rare ball save on this game. I haven't seen that so far. All right, let's see how the side ramp is working out for him. Nice HQ shot. So, same kind of strategy as before. Get the HQ, get the mode, and get multiple at the same time. Multiple are those bad shots that are blinking yellow. So, got another one there, so only 2 left. So, right ramp and that Acme warehouse, which he just got the warehouse. This mode is asking him to shoot the ramps. Let's see how well that works. Yeah, something can be said about trying to trap up on this game. These flippers are bouncy and the rubbers are bouncy, and this game is floaty, as we've been calling it, where it's not very tilted forward. So if you try to trap up, you run the risk of it just like barely bouncing off your flipper and down the middle. So 50 million, now 44 million. Hurry up on the left orbit is quite valuable. This might be something he might shoot for here. Yep, nailed it. Oh. Survived the side ramp. That feed isn't too bad coming from that safe house there.
I was going to say, I know we've talked about the commentator's curse before.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we just need to stop showing Steven on stream. Maybe I think... No. What I mean by that is maybe we're jinxing him. And if we don't show him, he'll have an incredible game.
Yep.
By the way, I didn't realize this, but if you look through the window to your left there, the Genesis Salon is right over there.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Maybe they want to buy the game.
Yeah, put it in their lobby. It'd be perfect.
All right, he's got one shot for multi-ball here on the Acme Warehouse. Great save.
And he hits the ramp.
Gosh.
Oh, my goodness. Nails it.
I do not know where that ball went.
Look at that serious face. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's
dialed in.
He's dialed in. That's a good JJP game.
Yeah,
I like that.
There's your JJP
Yeah,
game.
I like that game. Because of course it's a Pat Lawler game, and I dig the games that he makes.
Oh
Good
my
stuff.
gosh, he made
Well,
a
he
super
nailed it
jackpot.
again.
Nice.
Wow. So
maybe he's lifting the curse a little bit on that side ramp. Oh, attempt the stage flip. That's just tough on this game. So he's coming back to making these jackpots. Wow, that was a close save there. Oh, another close save.
yeah, Ducky's thinking that maybe he jinxed himself with the shirt. We'll see. Right now he is looking for those arrowed shots, but now that he's out of multi-ball.
Oh
wow. The
nice
gracious,
grace period.
the Williams grace period. I call it that because it feels like obnoxiously long.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, I had multi-ball like 5 minutes ago. Thanks.
He's got his HQ lit now. He's probably going to... Oh, he's not. He's taking some other shots here. That's nice.
Yeah,
okay.
that's a really good one.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, nice feed.
Oh.
He basically held up that right flipper. It kind of, bounced. He hit that. Oh, I thought he hit that ramp. I
thought so too.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, almost. I don't know how far you can get on that ramp without having to. Oh
my
whoa!
gosh. Excellent save.
Wow.
Are you clipping that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steven made the clip list. Nice job, buddy. So he's still looking to hit the safe house here.
Gotta say, he didn't even take
or
a
the
danger
HQ,
on that
I
one.
should say.
That was a huge move.
And he hits the ramp again.
Nice 10 million shot. Got ransom in there too, I believe. Yep, 37 million for that one. All right, hit the safe house here for 11 million.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to let everybody know it's not official. Matthew Harjo did lock in his card, and 1.4 million is the top score to 1.4 billion.
Yeah, billion
is the top score to beat.
All right, more 11 million. Nothing to scoff at.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. I believe it's a goal from both flippers, and it has a really, really safe return. Oh, unfortunate drain there, but
almost tried to back.
One.
Oh, still grace period. Still
No,
grace period.
Gone.
Still grace period. It's still grace period. It's still on. All right, now it's off.
All right, I think you might want to get into that HQ shot. It's going to be tough from that flipper.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, DT 3X. Are you Matthew Harja? Because he's saying, I did lock that in, but the rest of my card was complete trash. If that is him. I didn't know if that was him or not. Oh, it is him. Okay. So yeah, he locked it in. Yeah, I would definitely lock that in, even if the rest of the card's trash. Why not, right?
Just for the prestige.
Yeah, of course. I mean, gosh, it's 1.4. Look, but nipping at the heels, Robert Gagnon. But maybe not. Maybe Steven Donaldson's like, here, hold my beer. Because right now, he's chopping away. Looking good.
Super loops. That's a great ball 3.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, seriously. He should be. Oh,
jinxed
he
it.
should be. I need to pull away before I laugh because, yeah. Wow, 600 million. That's really good.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, the way this game's been playing, absolutely. So, nice game there by Steven Donaldson, Pinball Wizard. That's what it says.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I believe it. I do. Let's head on over to more music, more fun. Metallica. And with that stance, you know who it is. It's Kaylee George. Because he's so rad.
I can't tell what ball is on here.
We are entering the twilight here in the Pacific Northwest. It's 7:15 out here, 10:15 out in the east. If you're staying up late, thank you. Thanks for watching Friday Night Pinball here on Geek Gamer TV on Twitch. We'll go back to regular night pinball tomorrow, but right now it's Friday Night Pinball.
Kaylee George attempting to collect his Crank It Up on the right scoop there. He also might have the graveyard multi-ball lit on the drop target bank.
I think, yep.
One of these is going to go away after the ball ends, just a graveyard one.
Looks like he was missing it, and he hit that right loop.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for the Crank It Up instead.
Yeah. Oh, so smooth. Oh, man.
It's a tough shot.
No, oh, no, it is. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Very close.
And I was saying no, as in, like, oh, no, I couldn't believe he pulled it off. Like, wow. All right, well.
Maybe let it settle for a little bit.
Yep. Do these not have the quick set tilt bobs, the quick calming ones?
I'd be surprised.
Yeah. So, Kaylee now ball 3.
Trying to short plunge it, probably to get to the flipper so he can make the controlled shot to the Crank It Up. Maybe a post pass here. Yep. And then, ooh. Rinse and repeat. Probably aiming a little bit lower this time. Oh, he's got also the 2x playfield lit on that purple shot. Unfortunately, now it's too low. Oh, that's unfortunate.
All right, so Kaylee finishing there. And, all right, oh, wait. Hold on, we have Steven Donaldson back in the booth.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Ooh, I'm feeling a little bit better than I was earlier.
I bet you are.
Dude, that was a great game. It really was. We were watching and pulling for you, and you started to chop wood. And the crazy thing that we couldn't believe is you were hitting the ramp like it was no big deal. Like, I think you only got really shortchanged on one. And,
yeah, I think that's right.
And that one looked like it was all the way around anyway. Like, why? How did you do that? What was your secret?
I believed in my Tekken. No, really, what I found, I'll divulge this on the stream, but what I found was that actually, we were talking about it having more momentum and that making it easier to get around.
Right.
The flippers have gotten much weaker since they were earlier today.
Yeah.
Warm.
Yeah.
And now it's the opposite.
Oh.
I actually felt like I was getting really consistent shots from the Magna, whatever it's called up there.
Magna save.
And it was actually
Magnetron.
a lot harder to hit with momentum from the left orbit. So I was kind of surprised, and I had to change my game plan a lot once I found that out.
So I got to ask you, this brings up an interesting thought that I never thought of before, and that is, do you try to get your games in early because of solenoids and other mechanical things that could weaken throughout the day of the tournament? I never even thought about that. That's an interesting concept.
Personally,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, I never even thought about that.
Especially the classics. I like to try and get a lot of
good
classics entries in
Maybe
early.
not these classics. I mean, I think these have been refreshed, and they're top, but I think you can apply it, obviously, to anything. But
Yeah.
yeah.
The Williams games, which are notorious for being big power hogs
Yeah.
of the time, like
Yeah.
so Fishtails and Dirty Harry, I would get those games in early for sure.
Yeah. Oh wow, Larry Olson, I think, had the. Yeah, he had fun with that one. That was Metallica going, "Hey, I'm the boss." So there's Larry's unfortunate quick game on Metallica. And what we will do is we will head on over. We got between Rush and...
Let's see Rush.
Let's go to Rush.
I'm feeling stock is up on Rush. I like a lot of the rules and things that Ray was telling us.
That was Michael Roush's shoulder there.
In high definition.
In high definition. No, you're good, man. So, TNA in the chat. The small font in the amateur standings is the amateur eligible players that have currently qualified in the A Division Open. So they don't need a spot in the amateur since they're already in.
Oh.
So that's like a really good amateur. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're intentionally hard to read on the app.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I would qualify as an amateur right now because I haven't played. I mean, I think I'm ranked like 0. I don't know. I know it's pretty low.
When I'm checking the amateur standings here, I see 3 names ranked 3 and 11. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not just up to date on what this means here, but I think I'll probably fit in that category too. So maybe I'll start putting some more tickets in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I need to. No, I haven't. I kind of gave up playing competitively mostly. I would say 95%. The highlight of my career was winning Division C at Pinburg back in 2013? I want to say.
Yeah, very nice.
Thanks. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was the year I also brought all my equipment. So it was quite interesting because I was playing and I wasn't there at the desk. I wasn't running the broadcast, and I don't even have video of my own playing. I was like,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
yeah. I was hoping to get the Bowen Kearns treatment of him giving some commentary and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Dave Grant. Hey, Dave. We just saw your son playing. I didn't even recognize him. So Kelly just finishing up here on Rush, but we'll keep it here and hang out with Alex. Alex is up next. And he's off and underway.
Picking the song for him to not hear because it's so loud here. Oh wait, he does have his headphones on, but I think that's plugged into his own music.
Yeah. Do you, if you have the opportunity to plug into a machine, do you? Do you like to listen to game audio? Do you want? I mean, I know some players love to just listen to their own calming music.
I love listening to game audio. The only difference here is, like, do I want to hear the game sounds, like the flippers,
Oh,
hitting
right.
and everything? And yeah, I think I do. I mean, I play games that I like the noises of. Revenge from Mars, Twilight Zone, Attack from Mars, stuff like that.
Right.
So that really draws me, and I definitely want to listen to it.
What's your philosophy, Steven, on, like, do you plug in if you have the opportunity to plug in a headphone jack, or do you listen to your own tunes or anything like that? Or
I've never played a game that had the headphone jack on the front, so I've never had the opportunity to do that. But I do not listen to other music or podcasts or whatever it is while I'm playing. I feel like there's too much valuable information in the game audio to
Yeah,
get rid of
certainly.
that. I'd love to play a game that has a headphone jack in it one day. I know there's some already out there commercially, but just they aren't really on route around town.
It's an interesting sensation when you're able to hear game audio pure.
Yeah, directly.
I have the Funhouse Rudy's Nightmare.
Yeah.
And that has the so I can get direct headphone out or send it to stuff, and it's weird to hear it because it's like it's so crisp, it's so good, and it makes you want to hear it on other machines. Definitely. Stupak is letting us know in the chat he uses headphones on his home Wonka.
Nice.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. Such great tunes, just make you happy as Rush goes the plaid, it looks like here.
Oh yeah, I guess Shorty's has a Wonka.
Oh, okay.
I've not I've only put maybe one game on it ever. Haven't been there a lot lately.
I like the look of the Gobstopper. I don't know why.
It just looks cool.
It looks
it's
cool.
Fun. It's fun.
Wow, I need to turn off focus, autofocus on
Yeah.
Rush.
I'm a sucker for fun playfield toys though.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. It does make me think like for some of the other machines, I wish they had added toys or ways to add toys, like Funhouse and some of the older games that maybe didn't have a lot of toys, and
Oh, great
add
save.
some things. Yeah, very nice slap.
I don't know if you noticed during that multi-ball, but those ramps were all day.
Yeah.
He nailed those
Smooth.
ramps.
Well, that's one thing we've noticed so far in the tournament is Rush's ramps have been great. You can't deny that, Garrett.
No, I cannot.
No, I'm just messing, man. I mean, may not like the theme, may not like the music, whatever, just whatever it is. But if it plays smooth and solid, then take that. Absolutely.
Yeah, the left ramp the way it is, quite nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. We'll stay here. We'll watch one more. We'll check out Richie Terry coming up next. Or actually, I check that, everybody, because we actually can go over. Never mind. I thought we had somebody available for Genesis, but I was wrong.
Oh.
Those games went too quick. Actually, there were two in the queue, so I was planning on switching over. I was like, but they were gone. They've already cleared out.
Justice is only high stakes, isn't it?
Yes.
It's high stakes and women's.
And women's.
And
yeah.
women's.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
And women's, yeah.
That Genesis. Woo. It
Looked nice.
It looks nice. It plays nice too. It's just kind of you got to be careful about some of the bounces, and if you're not super accurate with your shots, that's a dead ball.
What's your mic placement there, Steven?
It's pretty close without popping. I can get
Yeah.
closer.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just watching some levels here. By the way, did you notice through the window there the name of the salon right over there?
I didn't.
Yeah.
Genesis Salon. Fantastic. Fantastic.
It was meant to be.
I'm gonna go get a haircut right now,
Yeah, there you go.
and then I'm gonna queue for Genesis while I'm there.
While you're there. The only problem is your haircut's got to be longer than 2 minutes. That's the only problem. So Richie Terry here, still on ball one on Rush. Starting the red multi-ball.
I'm gonna sneak away and try to get a game in on Barracora.
Okay.
I thought I had a
fun one.
decent ticket started after that Dirty Harry, and then I bombed pretty hard on high speed.
yeah.
So I got to rejuvenate this thing, keep it going. The ticket format's so difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it really rewards consistency, obviously. Yeah, if you're good, consistent throughout. But you could have been like DT 3K in the chat, locking in his 1.4 billion on Dirty Harry and having the rest of his card crap.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah, but he locked it in. Man, yeah.
Yeah, and there's a strategy to that too, because if you get, let's say that number one score and the rest of your ticket is bad, lock it in anyways, because you're going to take away a number one that someone like Kaylee or Raymond might get on another ticket.
Right.
And, you're keeping their points low. You're letting
Don't
yourself
play
catch
that
up.
game again.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw here, but Richie Terry, he shot the scoop at the end of his multi-ball, and they gave him an add ball, just give him a little bit extra, more time on that multi-ball. Oh, nice save.
So right now, 24 million. Still has, how does it make you feel, as a player, Steven and Garrett? I can give my thoughts in a minute, but you're stepping up to the table, and then you see okay, I got 750 million. I got to get to. Does that enter your brain?
It does, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right before I stepped up to Dirty Harry,
You looked?
Maka was playing, and he hit, 500 something?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, that's a good target. And then, I got super lucky on a couple of ramp shots, but it absolutely is in my head I know at least where some point goal is at.
See, for me, let me let you answer there, Garrett, first. Yeah, do you look at the score?
Yeah,
you do?
I play a lot of 3-strike tournaments up in Bellingham, and my mindset's on if it's something crazy, you can see Fady here. I play him in Bellingham. He's to the left of Richie. If he puts up some monster score on Deadpool, for instance, I just say to myself, I have to go somewhere with this ball. I have to do something here, and just make long-term shots.
Double danger. Oh, nice save. That
nice.
was very nice by Richie.
All right, now let's hear your opinion. What's yours for if
So
someone puts a monster?
I
game?
used to look. I used to. All right, I was and I kind of used it as a gauge. All right, well, if I'm in this ballpark, all right, I'm doing okay or whatever. And then I stopped doing it because I felt that it put too much. I added too much pressure on top of myself, and so I stopped doing it. And when I play, I would intentionally try not to look at the scores of the other players and just try to play my own. And I found that it would keep me a lot more calmer and keep my anxiety down.
I definitely want to try to do that. It's very difficult for me. I keep wanting to look and tell myself that what I have to do. What's the goal?
My goal, do your best.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think the score might be superfluous in that. I wanted to try to eliminate anxiety because I think obviously having added anxiety while you're trying to play is not good. And so the best thing to do is, hey, if I can eliminate it easily, I'm going to do it. Captain Zanzibar looks like the same thing. He tries not to look up either.
Yep.
I also try not to look at the standings like in a tournament. I just, if it's 3 strikes, I just got to have the best score. That's about it. Until someone taps me on the shoulder and says, Chase, you can knock it off now.
Yeah, definitely. If it's
You
a
can
ball
stop.
three kind of thing,
You can stop playing now. But yeah, no, I just anxiety. Try to eliminate it as much as possible.
Yeah,
It's helpful.
You can run into the trap of, I want to reach 100 million. You get at 90 something, and you just you start panicking.
You panic.
Yep.
Yeah, totally.
It hurts you.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you have a heart attack, and then you can't finish the tournament. No, I'm with you. Totally.
Yeah, I had the Simpsons pinball party up in Bellingham. I got 98 and 99 million on it because I wanted to get 100 million. I just kept freaking out towards the end.
Well, that's interesting. That was interesting. We lost the DMD for a moment, but it's back. And I was just going to comment before we lost the video. That nice combo ramp shot there from Richie was smooth. I kind of want to just play this game just to experience that because it looks
side ramp there?
Yeah, it looks good. See, that would not qualify as a hard side ramp to me, like Whirlwind. That just doesn't qualify.
No, not nearly like Whirlwind.
No.
Whirlwind, I think, is top contender.
You got 1 minute solo time.
All right. Well, I mean, so far this game's been quite good, honestly. He just added his add-a-ball here. Oh, there it goes. But we're in Far Cry multi-ball. Flashing shots is all I know, and that's probably all he needs to know as well. God, that's an unfortunate scoop drain there. but his weapon that he got earlier, activated by holding down the action button, added another ball into the game. Something else to note is like if you have a game that has a scoop that can contain multiple balls, not like a surface level scoop, but like one of these that goes under the playfield, knowing what it's like when 2 balls are in there or more, really, you know, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's really good to know, especially something like Twilight Zone, where a lot of balls are fed like under in the subway to that scoop. I always try to keep track of what's going on there.
All right, so what I missed?
I talked about scoops.
Got it.
But we're still in multi-ball here.
Yeah.
Doing quite well. Last time I checked, it was 88. Now we're at 113 million. Unfortunately, out of the multi-ball, I think he's got a mode running, unless these are just... No, this is a mode running.
So what we're going to do, just to let everybody know, is right after Richie, we'll do a recap of what's going on, and then we'll take another brief 5 to 6 minute break, give us a chance to use the restroom, grab some beverage, and stretch the legs. So give you a time to do that as well, because I know our nonstop action has not given you the opportunity to step away. So we'll do that. We'll give you about a 5-6 minute step, and then do we keep it on Genesis or do we move it? Because that's the time when I go back there and I move the game.
Let's see. I know I either would say Genesis or I'd put on Metallica, because I know some people from Bellingham who are coming up to play Metallica.
Metallica's here. I'm talking about in the other.
In the other. Oh, move that thing. Ooh,
yeah,
that's a good question.
Yeah.
Genesis is nice.
Do you guys want to stay on Genesis on the rig 2000? Put your votes in now. Actually, I should put a poll in. Manage poll, new poll. All right, here we go.
Just wanted to point out, here comes Tim from Bellingham, stepping up to play Rush. We probably won't see his game, but I play against him weekly up in Bellingham. He's a great guy and great player.
Sadly, no, we don't have TNA. We had TNA a few years ago. Had one of the best finishes ever on TNA. We had a tiebreaker. But yeah, got a poll running right now. You got 1 minute to vote. You want to keep it on Genesis or not? Let us know, and I will use those results. People want to know what games are available in classics and high stakes. We got a lot. We got Frontier. We got
Big
Mars
game.
Track. We got Volley. Big Game. We got a lot of great titles over there.
Pegasus, or what's the like wide body one?
Oh gosh, is it Pegasus?
I think it's Pegasus.
Pegasus. Yeah.
Godzilla is there too for high stakes and women's, and Indiana Jones.
Dun 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 dun.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Yeah, right now, so it looks like we want to keep it on Genesis. Unfortunately, there's nobody playing on Genesis at the moment, but we will keep it there. So we will not move it. We'll keep an eye on Genesis as it develops. We'll keep it here on Tim. We're going to, so this is one of those gentlemen, just looking at his IFPA rank here. He's new competitive player. This is one of those guys who's going to pull up, 1.5 billion. Watch. Just watch.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So right now, Tim is going to be really looking to get something going. Start a mode. Make some progress. Wow.
My gosh. That was super
Put a
fast.
clock on that one. Wow.
Nice nudge.
Yeah.
Man.
That is lightning.
Yeah,
wow.
you gotta have fast reflexes on this one. Oh my gosh. Unfortunate.
Yeah. So right now, going into ball 3 here. Once a reminder, after Tim finishes his ball, We'll go through the standings real quick. We'll give you guys a few minutes to take a break, get a stretch. If you're on an airplane,
Buy more Wi-Fi.
I was going to say.
Hello, everybody. It's your captain speaking. We're going to be flying over the Great Lakes here in a moment, and the Northwest Pinball Championships are currently going on Twitch. So go ahead and check that out. Thanks a lot.
Enjoy your flight. Okay, we're back, and Tim here is trying to make progress. And
Unfortunate.
Gosh, danger, tilt. That's unfortunate. So there you go. Tim probably gonna go ahead and throw that out. 6.2. Not a great score, but that's all right.
Get some practice on it. I
think knowledge.
He just arrived here, so good time to start playing them.
Get some knowledge. All right. Let's go ahead real quick and give you guys a brief update on the standings, and then we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We got Derek Price, Robert Gagnon, Sean Irby, Lonnie Langford, and Jack Tadman. Those are your top 5 in the main open division. If we check out the women right now, as you can see, top 8, Shauna, Teal, Carrie Hill, Julie Gray, Kelly Goins, Amber Roy, Liberty Ruderman, Stephanie Henlon, and Yasmine de Jong. I know, though, a lot of women and a lot of people are going to be showing up tomorrow, so we're going to see a lot of changes here. Let's go ahead and check out the main division over in Classics. And wow, look at those top 5 points. 5 900-plus point totals. And right now, Jack Tadman looking at first there. And then let's check in over in the high-stakes division. Colin Urban right now is your lead. Big money to be had, and look who's in the top 8 right this minute. Steven Donaldson.
Number 1 on Genesis.
Actually, he's sitting in a 3-way tie for the third for number 8 right now. And then we'll just dip in real quick on the amateur. Not a lot of movement right now, obviously, as most of these players are either qualified in the main open division. So what we're going to do right quick, you guys, is we're going to take a quick, we'll call it 6-minute break. We're going to run an ad and give you time to use the restroom and all that fun stuff, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back. I missed you. I hope you guys are doing okay. Hope you guys got a nice stretch in. I know I got a stretch in. I still gotta get dinner. I gotta figure that out. 7:47 10:47 on the East. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We've been doing this for like 5 hours now. That's crazy. And I'm all by myself for now. But let's go ahead and I'm going to look around, and we're going to head on over to Dirty Harry as Garrett makes his way back into the booth. Hey, Garrett.
Hello.
I was just commenting that at some point I think we both will need some food, unless you're like you run on fumes, right?
I ate a ton before we started.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, no stranger to this stream. Alex is back in and playing some Dirty Harry.
No one's feeling lucky while playing Dirty Harry.
No.
Everyone's choosing the points.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like, do you feel lucky? No, just give me the points.
Give me
just,
points.
Just give me points. I'm trying to win a tournament here. So Alex.
Wow, that was some spin on that ball.
Yeah, no kidding. I've seen some. I mean, so much. Wow, wow, Alex, calm down there, buddy. You wanted to get that ball in that scoop, and by golly, you did.
Oh, no, I get how he feels.
Yeah.
You want the ball to have that kind of movement, so you do it too.
Do you sometimes will maybe feel the urgency, like if a game isn't playing as fast or being a little floaty, like Dirty Harry is doing, that I really need to put some English into this somehow? Like, I want to give it more energy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
You want to like nudge the game a little bit, like what he's doing when you hit the ball, just to like give it more momentum.
Just afraid in doing that, though. Oh, no, I was going to say, if he did that on the fly, that's
yeah,
insane.
that would be awesome.
No, I think, it just, having nice solid shots. But sometimes, though, when you add too much physicalness into it, especially if the machine's on a tight tilt, oh, God, you just gave yourself a danger.
Easily.
Yeah,
You don't even think about
Yeah.
it. You're double dangering.
Yeah.
I've done that a lot during, like, multi-balls. Playing multi-balls, hitting stuff around, saving balls and everything, but then I double danger out of nowhere. So looks like he's got his warehouse. I think this is the quick multi-ball. The second mystery award since it's on tournament play. Very nice.
I am curious if anybody in our chat is willing to share any international viewers this evening. I'm just curious. Anybody from outside the United States? I know we may have some few people from Canada, so yeah, you do count. But yes, Canada counts. It's not North Washington. But I'd love to know if you're international. Love to say hi to you. And thanks for hanging out with us and staying up late or early, no matter where you are. As we continually watch Alex here playing some Dirty Harry and trying to make his day.
Oh, nice side round.
I was going to say, is that like a shadow loop? Loop City?
So I believe you could just time out these modes, which is what he's doing right now, and then try to make that HQ shot so you can start your next one soon.
All right, Steven Donaldson, coming back.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
Just playing some pinball,
What? Is that what we're doing? Wow, that was some wicked spin.
Oh, that was a good nudge.
We got a really nice game of Dirty Harry going in here.
Yeah, ball two. Alex now getting into multi-ball, loaded the gun. Here we go.
Oh, a little bit early on that.
Hey, wait, that's Jermaine. Hi, Jermaine. What's going on, man? Is that Jermaine? I always
in the chat.
Yeah, I think that's Jermaine. I think.
I don't know.
I think that's Tremaine.
I bet that's exactly what he wanted.
That's
his username to be.
just so easy to pronounce. Oh, Hisaka JP. Is that what that's supposed to say? I don't know. Whoa, wait, man,
Almost
he
a
hit that
super.
hard, too. But he didn't get the smoothness.
Yeah, every time people hit the side ramp, it is asking themselves, "Do you feel lucky?" Because this, if you miss that side ramp,
You're
it's
not
like
lucky.
50% going to go out the sides.
So right now, if you're not paying attention, Alex is still in multi-ball. He's got now 2 balls on the left flipper. We'll call that a post transfer.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Yeah, it's close enough.
All right, that's going to come to his right flipper. He's probably going to want to make the loop so he can try to
Yep. Bring it around.
launch it around.
There,
Or
here we go.
ransom. That's a
that'll
good
work.
amount. Nice jackpot. Shooting that Acme
Ooh,
safe
nice.
house.
Chase.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Oh, but he gets it the second time around. He gets the super. Well, do you feel lucky? Well, do ya?
Oh, wow. That was a
Wow.
huge one.
Did he fire 6 ramps or only 5? I'm not sure.
Oh, nice.
So much English.
All right, maybe a post transfer, try to
Yep.
get that HQ. No, going for the safe house there.
Aw,
nice.
he didn't load the gun or take the magazine for the gun?
That
or-
would have gone him a playfield multiplier.
All right.
Oh, wow.
And we'll keep it there. Nice job.
All right, so we still got HQ lit. This is a nice score for ball 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of where you want to be, especially when we've
Aw.
seen.
Oh, we haven't seen this yet.
So he got the shootout light on
Yeah.
the left. So you got 20 seconds. the look. He's like, okay.
And now he's down to
That's
15,
not fair.
14, 13.
That's not
now
cool.
he touches the ball.
Oh, jeez. That's,
Wow.
That's screwed up. 6, 5, 4. He's got like 6 bullets. He's not going to make it. Unfortunately. And bacon.
Wow, that was cruel.
Yeah, they just get. Oh, wait. Oh, is it unlimited? Like you just keep hitting bullets for 20 seconds, really 15?
No, I think if you complete all the bullets, you get back in the game. You get your ball back because it went down the left outline when you got that. If you ever play Houdini, it has very similar things. All right, 711 million.
Yep.
Trying to get that HQ. Some more. Nice. And the
Yeah,
ransom.
nice
How
shot.
much is the ransom, baby? That's a nice
Yeah,
one.
that's a nice chunk of change.
Warehouse is a relatively safe shot. Yep, there's one.
Yeah, this is one of those kind of rinse repeat things. If
Yeah.
you can have a nice flow. Oh, whoa, whoa.
No.
Oh,
I would have tried the same, but unfortunately it didn't work out.
Yeah. Well, still a good score. I mean, Alex should be very, very happy with
Yeah,
that one.
yeah.
He finishes there with, what is it, 7? Was it 7? 8?
807.
8 something. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I was just checking to see the cues here for Genesis, and sorry guys, no one's playing Genesis. Genesis? No Genesis. So let us head on over to Jurassic Park, where right now currently John Cambieri is now playing. And looks like he's just got underway, sitting at ball 1 with 3.5 million.
I wonder what that danger was if he just started.
Yeah,
It looked like he had. Oh, I think he drained the ball. Dangered while draining the ball. But then this is his magical ball save.
oh, the one magical.
Yeah, the one magical. The what's meant to be 5 seconds ends up being like 2. It's a bad kind of magical. All right, looks like he's trying to capture the dinosaur by hitting that yellow target on the side there. He hit the hard one, but still got it. So now he's back to spelling map to start the next paddock.
I assume you've seen the original Jurassic Park?
Like once.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Dinosaurs might not be my thing, but I did watch the new movie.
Yeah.
Just a few days ago.
Well,
I enjoyed it.
which new movie?
The Dominion.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. It was good.
All right.
I'm more sci-fi than
Well,
dinosaurs.
I think do you classify Dino as sci-fi because it is science fiction,
biological,
isn't it? We're growing we're growing dinosaurs.
Genes. Yeah.
You know, pulling their DNA from mosquitoes that were trapped in
amber.
Yeah.
I think they would call it like action adventure, maybe even fantasy, but I think dinosaur probably has its own category of media. And people like dinosaurs. Jurassic World is one of the top grossing movies of all time.
Oh yeah.
So it has a market.
Well, I think, like in looking at the artwork of this game and the graphics, I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a nice trip down memory lane.
Yeah, it's some. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And it's got great
there.
callbacks to the movie, and
Uh-huh.
it's so good.
Reminds me of like Jungle Cruise.
Jungle Cruise. Didn't they shut that down? Well, yeah, but the pirates don't eat the tourists. No. Yeah.
I mean, not that we see.
Right. Yeah. John here looking at now ball number 2.
Nice skill shot. Got a rescue on top of that. God, that's a short ball save.
Well, we can't be giving people unlimited ball saves here, That's
Well, when it says 5 seconds, I expect 5 seconds.
this isn't on location. Actually, I would be pretty pissed if
Nice save.
if I saw a Jurassic on location that was set up so hard.
Well, I wouldn't be
tournament conditions.
Yeah, I wouldn't be pissed. I just wouldn't play it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, you put your money in thinking that it's good, and and then all of a sudden, yeah.
All right, looks like he might be going for rescues here so he can complete the paddock. There's one. Oh, unfortunate. Missed that one. All right, he's got one more T-Rex letter to start his mode.
Steven's back with us. What's going on, Steven?
8 o'clock.
Yeah?
You said 8, so I'm here at 8.
Oh, I did? What did I say 8 for?
You said 3 and 8 when we first spoke.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It's prime time.
prime time.
Prime time pinball.
All right, what's the name of that creature? Pterodon?
The raptor?
Yeah, the bird thing.
Is that the Pteranodon with a P? Silent P? Is it? I'll have to see it.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm not laughing at you, but if that's really its name, that's pretty bad. Let's put the P in front of this name. It's silent and has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Silent P. Hey, Chris, you want to jump on? No? All right. Well, you're not on camera. Seriously, you're not on camera at all. See, I will occasionally pull the camera over here, but it's not about us. Well, partially about you, Steven. But no, it's about the action over there. We will put special guests on camera from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
I managed to save that last card with a 30 million point game on Metallica.
Oh,
So
very good.
yeah. So I'm above the cut right now. Back to being above the cut.
Well, I'm going to keep an eye on. Oh wait, we have a game in progress on Genesis, but
okay.
we just unfortunately Tim just jumped in, so I'm not leaving Tim.
Okay.
I make a I have a standing rule. My
Mhm.
standing rule is if I've started a game in progress,
Ooh.
I don't pull away unless it's like super critical. Like it would have to be like
Genesis was on fire.
Genesis was literally on fire, and Kaylee was putting up 300 billion. Like we can interrupt this program to bring you a special report. So we got Tim here.
Yeah, I think Tim's probably going for T-Rex mode. That's
Wow.
That's sad with the no ball save. That's just
rude.
It's set up very, very tough.
Yeah. But we see why. I mean, we when a player gets moving or gets rolling like Kaylee can on this game that we saw earlier today, you got to set it up tight like that. Otherwise, players would just be like, okay, well, I'll stay here all day.
All right, nice side loop shots. He's got his paddock truck ready, which he just collected. Now he just has to capture the dinosaur.
He set up right there for the right ramp. Oh, he's also ready to start the Raptor multi-ball, isn't he?
He's also almost ready for the T-Rex. Which I don't know if it's going to be the multi-ball.
Oh, fell
Ooh,
just
nice.
short of collecting
Just
the C.
Just nailed the amber shot all the way through the pops. Oh, that was great. Oh, and a great save. Oh my gosh. This is making my toes curl. Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
Scared to say anything.
I know. I was literally holding my breath there. Okay, just capture the dinosaur. Maybe he can hit the Jeep on the way out. Yeah, the amber bonus is nothing to scoff at.
Okay.
Oh, nice tower shot. And maybe he has his smart missile.
Okay, here we go.
All right, he's got the truck in the ideal position. But he did light his T-Rex multi-ball, which is now collectible on the left ramp. Oh, nice save.
He needs just a little bit of control here. That's it.
Oh, nice. All right.
Oh! Did it count that? Oh, it did. Okay. It fell out of the T-Rex's mouth, but
Yeah,
he still got it.
he got credit. Yep.
And he has double playfield going on at the same time. That super spinner is quite good. Maybe 2x and edgery. Yep.
Yeah. The magic word is jackpot.
That's right.
Oh, nice shot. That's a tough one.
Yeah, let's see all these 2x jackpots. Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's turned this ball through really good with some of the stressful play that we've been experiencing, but he's been recovering and doing well.
Nice 6 million amber award.
Yeah.
He wanted that dino shot to the right at 2x. Just couldn't quite find it. Oh, almost collecting the Raptor there.
Oh, he has his control room lit. Nice shot.
Yeah.
I think he was aiming for the S shot in chaos so he can get it to his right flipper. All right, coming to the side. Nice. Wow.
I
Sweet combo.
don't blink. You'll miss it.
Yeah, that was good.
Wow.
Nice combos there.
Oh, I still didn't get the amber target there.
Wow, he hit everything else, but that's messed up.
He lit his 2x by hitting the care package. He's probably going to go for control room here. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, starting the pack. Or control room.
Yeah.
All by design.
All right, let's see what he chooses.
Virus attack.
Stays right there.
The feed out of this is always interesting. Another good opportunity for a live catch if you want it on that flipper.
Oh, gosh. Oh.
But that was a respectful game.
Yeah, that was
what, 70-something? Yeah,
that was a really good ball three to pull the score up. Very nice job.
Yeah.
So we're heading on over now to Genesis.
Yes.
Sorry. In progress. Ball two,
talk about it.
Ashley Weaver. Nobody in queue, so Ashley, you got to stay here now for at least. Oh, come on. Hey, I feel you, Ash. All right. So let's see. She's got the A in arms and a BR in brain and the L in legs. I don't think she's got any other progress at this point.
From the top view, that game just flows completely. Like those slingshots match the actual woodwork very well.
Oh, yeah. They blend right on
Yeah.
in. And plus the blue lighting just helps perfectly.
Yeah.
Kind of
Masks
masks
the
it in.
edges.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, little nudge there. You saw that. But, wow, that's fast. Did it play that fast for you, Steven? I mean, it.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
So I'll mention here, there is a dip switch setting that is currently enabled, thanks to the TV's preference. So you can't really see them here, but those 1, 2, 3 drop targets right in the center of the playfield.
Yeah.
Typically, getting all 3 down on normal settings will spot you a letter on each of the body parts that is the lowest. I'm sorry. That is
all of them.
that's the current
Yeah.
setting. The normal setting is a letter on every one of them, regardless of where they're at. So the game is playing. It's a lot harder to collect body parts from the drop targets.
And these ramps are not easy.
No.
I mean, this is
These
getting
are
arms and legs.
Well, trying to hit those shots with these flippers, I think that's the thing. It's just a different feel.
It is. It's a totally different position on the flipper
Yeah.
to hit it clean.
Yeah. So there's Ashley finishing. Oh gosh, I missed her score.
301, 368.
360.
So on Genesis right now, top score is 1.1 million by Kelly Goins. Ashley looking to improve on 324,000. So that's what her previous score was from her previous entry. And unfortunately, I don't believe we have anybody else currently in the queue for Genesis. So based on that, pick a number between 1 and 4.
Let's go 4.
4 it is. That's Dirty Harry.
Wow, big surprise.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think we're just about to start the next game on that.
Did you see?
1 billion.
Did you see Hip Smart's comment in the chat?
Oh, I didn't.
Pro tip: don't hit them. Don't hit the drop targets. Just don't do it. Doesn't.
It is a scary choice to make. The trick to Genesis is getting one body part completed at a time and getting that playfield multiplier up. And then you can shoot for other stuff. It's worth more points. It's more worth it.
All right, so Rick's stepping up here. He's going to add. He's going to add some more light to the situation.
Dang.
Wow. That's intense.
Oh, there's nobody up on Dirty Harry. You know what? Maybe I'll play it again. Maybe
Oh
I'll play it
no. Glutton for punishment. Do you feel lucky?
next. I've got to start a new card. So
Well,
what better time?
Well, do you?
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty lucky this weekend.
All right. I will say Rick is the first player I've personally seen using a headlamp. I thought, I would think that it would provide a hindrance, like some sort of odd glare.
Glare, yeah.
Yeah, but I guess not. I guess it's all a matter of perspective. If, from that angle, I guess, you're looking at it fine.
Oh, wow. That was a kind of an insane reject off the right ramp.
This game is just becoming more and more dangerous as it goes on.
It's got to be the heat, right? It's got to be the use.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Must be, yeah.
I mean, how much break has it had this entire time? It's been played all day.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, we're now starting the 9th hour of qualifying.
Yeah, every right in lane there will light the ransom on the left scoop, which can get pretty high. We've seen up to like 37 million points on that.
Yeah, I will say standing at the machine, it's really tough to decide whether to collect ransom or to shoot the left orbit. to potentially take a shot at the upper ramp.
Oh my gosh.
Great comment there by Pinball Pitball, saying, yeah, it could be a hindrance, but Rick is very mindful. Never looks away, looking at other players. Like I accidentally do to my wife when I'm camping and with a headlamp. Hey, honey. Blinding her. I just never have thought about having a headlamp. Like, never thought that was an option. It's interesting, but I guess it would benefit if you're playing on a table that's mostly dark or you're in a dark environment. And
Yeah, I was gonna say like these games are nicely lit, and so here it's not
as
much
detrimental.
difference. Yeah. At Whirlwind, we were looking at it earlier, it had some LED strips at the bottom, but I think they were deactivated for the tournament here.
Oh, on Whirlwind?
Yeah.
Oh. Too much light.
Probably. Or too different.
Or too different, yeah.
He sneaks into the HQ there, and he's got multi-ball lit, which is definitely shooting.
Oh, nice.
Nice flow
I
shot
assume
right in.
those modes are going to stack here. You can see he's looking higher up. He's looking at the gun now. And by the power of the sun, we can barely see that gun.
Oh, he tried to shoot the upper ramp with it, and it did not go. It went about halfway around and then came
Not
back.
even the gun can make it up the ramp. So this is a 3-ball multi-ball. I only see 2 of his. I don't remember him losing one. Well, there goes one, but I don't know where the other one went. Has he got stuck somewhere?
Oh, where is the other ball?
It could be. Yeah, I was
there it
gonna
is.
say it could be at the loop. There's one jackpot. Nice.
Clean right ramp.
Hitting the Acme safe house where it's flashing blue right now. We'll light the other one back. Oh, that was dangerous. Nice. Some days you can
around.
just tell you
Yeah.
have the momentum to make it. That was
That's
one of those
it.
times.
He's
Nice
gonna
ransom
collect
payout.
The ransom and the badge, working his way back towards multi-ball.
You have to get one set of badges for second multiple or 2?
That's a great question.
Another ransom payout.
We may have to switch over to Rush here in a second when this game's over.
Oh, what's going on over there?
There's a 1.2 billion going on over there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's one of those things in progress that we talked about.
Yeah, go head over there and I'll play my game of Dirty Harry.
Yeah,
in
we'll
secret.
see. We'll see in 5 minutes. Just, it's positive reinforcement, people. Positive reinforcement. We're going to go over here to Rush now, as we've been reported by Stephen Donaldson that we have a game that we need to take a look at in progress. Ball 3 right now.
Oh, very nice.
Oh yeah. 1.2. And in looking at Rush right now,
Great loops.
you know what's crazy about this score?
What?
I mean, he has it leaps and bounds by far, like first.
Oh yeah.
Like Derek was 241. I mean, this is insane. Yeah, laser loss is in the house. Now, was Carlos the gentleman who loved Rush and played it all day, every day, kind of a thing? I think someone was mentioning that in the chat earlier. But yeah.
I mean, I would assume so with this kind of score.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, this is his first time ever playing. No, yeah, this is great. He did play earlier today. We did see him on the stream. He put up 45 million on his game earlier.
Gotta get that practice in.
Yeah, you got to know how the game's playing. And right now, he's doing good. He did not log into Insider. That's unfortunate. He would have had the top score here. Oh wow, I missed that. He's done 12-hour Rush streams, just playing Rush. I could see why he put up. Yeah, okay. So there you go, guys and gals. Definitely a GC score if I've ever seen one. 1.2. Nice game, man. Nice game. Yeah, that was. And no one's here to get a score. He's like, don't you dare come over to ruin it. All right. Let's get your final
They're
score.
all the different high scores you just got.
Yeah, and you got that one. And you're the champion here, and yeah, you're the champion here. Oh, I know you could log in mid-game. Hey, you could have locked that in. You're the champion here, by the way. Oh, you're also the bonus champion. You're also the best. You're the champion. And there we go. 1.4 billion points. An incredible game by Carlos. Nice job, man. Let's see how Steven is doing over there on Dirty Harry.
And you can see Fady there from Bellingham in this wonderful banana shirt. Always has a very fun and enjoyable taste of shirts to wear the pinball.
Oh, yeah. B-A-N. Sorry.
All right, someone's actually feeling lucky today, and it paid off.
Wow. I think he did that on purpose.
Oh, yeah, just to show off.
Yeah, just to show us off.
And the ransom word on top of it.
Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. So, let's see. Looks like, yeah, his left loop, the left ramp. Good luck.
Oh, yeah.
I called it. Thank you.
All right, getting his badges, 2 more. Ooh, that was a nice shot, 40 million. Uh-oh.
I think the reason why that ball came back is it had so much backspin on it. It backspin right out of there.
So he's trying to either hit the orbit or get his ransom there. Oh.
He just nicked it.
Yeah, I guess the switch is nice and low. Oh, dangerous.
Oh. So Steven there finishes with 320 million. And checking in on Genesis, nothing happening over there. So let us take a look. We'll go right next door to Jurassic Park. And Aaron Smith is now going at it.
And these inlanes are tall.
Yeah.
That's a lot of room to work with there.
Are there any rubbers on the lanes? I don't remember.
No, it doesn't look like there's any rubbers on at least the post on the outside.
Yeah.
For the left one, that is. The right one might have it, but whatever it is, it's not going to be friendly. Probably gained the C in chaos, yep. Nice save there. Ooh, the use of that third flipper to push the ball out of danger was very cool.
Little nudge, just enough.
Oh. If you use your super tranquilizer like you just did there by hitting the center button, gives you 500,000 around that range. But
oh, wow.
Points are points.
Yeah, no kidding. Do we have Lethal Weapon 3? Unfortunately, we don't. We will not be graced with Danny Glover, Mel Gibson, or anybody from the Lethal Weapon family of players for this tournament. Oh, Aaron, we feel you, bro. We feel you, man.
Well, the fastest thing to get here is probably the TRX multi-ball. He's got 2 shots to start whatever mode is and just to collect on the left ramp.
Is there a game you want to see streamed since no one is playing Genesis? Well, we have 4 other games. Oh, you're talking about in the classics area. Well, maybe we should put it to a vote I mean, I could put a poll in. Garrett, entertain the family here for a minute.
No, will do.
I will pop up a poll, and we'll let the viewers choose where we go. So stand by, everybody, as I type that up.
Yeah, there's a ton of games to choose from back
Yeah,
there.
totally.
There's like, oh man, there's 3 walls of it. Let's see. We got people playing on a bunch of stuff. Let's go to Metallica in the meantime here. All right, let's see. Almost make to the Graveyard Multi-Ball. Just got it. Nice timing here for Tom Walsh. Making progress towards Sparky during Graveyard Multi-Ball is a good idea. And crank it up. He's got some distance to go on that one. But hitting those pick targets, he's got the 2 on the left, but needs to get the 2 on the right. Just get one by accident there, or by a convenient bounce. There's an inconvenient bounce, and there's there's another inconvenient bounce. That is just unfortunate. But that's probably the #1 way I've seen people drain tonight. Is just that those posts on the side are metal. It's metal on metal, and it's so hard to control it because you have no grip and no friction to use.
So, oh, hold on. I messed up. I was just about ready to publish, and I couldn't. I didn't.
In the background of the picture here, we see Mike Wolf commanding the other Bellingham folk to gather around and
Oh,
look
wow.
at something.
6-2. Thanks for gifting out some subs. You're so kind. 6-2 gift out some subs to Elwag SF, Adcock, and Sound of a Tone. Congratulations. You've been randomly awarded a sub, which means you're not going to see ads for the next month on our channel. So thanks for gifting the subs. And by the way, as a reminder, if you do have an Amazon Prime membership, you get a free subscription. So you can go ahead and make it happen if you'd like to use it. Let's go on over to Rush as we see a friend. As I'm still trying to complete that poll. Sorry. I just saw the subs and I wanted to say thank you. That was very kind. So we are Rush. There we are.
That's the ideal way to launch the ball there. If you launch it up past that sling, that switch, and it comes back down, you won't be able to access those skill shots on the left.
So if you're watching us live, the next poll is currently active right now in our chat room.
Nice
You can
save.
pick the next Pinball Rig game. Unfortunately, I could not add them all in. So those is what we got to choose from for right now. So there we go. You have 5 minutes to put your votes in, and then we'll take a break. I need to get a food order in and move the Pinball Rig 2000 in the other room. Now, of course, this is all dependent on queues and players and that sort of thing. So vote early and vote often. And we'll keep it here on Rush because Dave Stewart's on deck, and I'd love to see what he is able to pull off here on this probably the smoothest ramped game that we've seen so far.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Definitely the opposite of what we see on Dirty Harry.
Yeah. Yeah, Dirty Harry is literally, do you feel lucky hitting this ramp shot? Well, do ya? You know, it's like, don't know.
Nice bounce up the orbit there and one back down from the bumpers.
So Dave Stewart now playing some Rush.
Looks like he's trying. He has some progress towards his Far Cry lock, and by that I mean the right target on that ramp.
See, that ramp is so smooth
Oh yeah.
that even though it was a bit slow, it made it around no problem. Dirty Harry, good luck.
Oh,
I
Dirty
mean,
Harry will just drain it.
Yeah, you'd be in a world of hurt.
Shooting up those bumpers is risky. That fed directly into the slingshot there.
Reminder to the chatters, get your votes in. The next pinball rig game is in your hands. The poll is on live right now, so get your votes in. If you're watching earlier, you saw Carlos put up an incredible game on Rush. We saw the big super score of the tournament so far at 1.8 bill. Just insane. I don't think he'll be the only one of the weekend on this game, that's for sure, and especially in how it's been playing.
Nice skill shot there by Dave. Just barely didn't make that.
At least it's a bit. Man. At least it's a bit friendly. On if you don't have quite enough inertia to make it up the ramp, it's not. If it comes down, it's not going to come down in a insta drain situation. At least it's somewhat workable.
I'm thinking if you give it a little extra nudge, you could potentially make it out there. But look at this tilt.
That's
that
double
would not
danger.
be worth it.
Yeah.
However, the ramp is lit, and I think Dave's shooting for it. That was a nice live catch. Attempt at a post pass, but still got it over.
Yeah, just had enough momentum.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
The extra long in lane there, the double in lane gives some more space for that to go. All right, so now the Far Cry lock is lit, and an unfortunate drain there by Dave.
And that's the ball game for Mr. Dave Stewart. 17.6 million. As I am gonna just keep an eye on the cues real quick here. Not much going on in the pinball rig arena, so let us head on over to Metallica, which is currently in progress.
Looks like we're in electric chair multi-ball here. And we got one cradled on each flipper, making the super jackpot, I would assume. Because the animation is long enough.
Yeah, right?
And Crank It Up will be lit once he comes out of this multi-ball here.
All right.
Ooh, great.
The poll
catch.
is over, and the community has spoken, and they want to see Whirlwind on stream. So we are going to go and move it to Whirlwind.
right.
Indiana Jones did get a vote. I mean, at least, But yeah, the winner is Whirlwind. So we'll be moving to Whirlwind shortly after our next break in the evening.
More side ram cams.
Right?
If only they had next gen, it would have been complete.
Right? Yeah.
All right, looks like Michael here is shooting for the Crank It Up. And once he can get the Crank It Up, that double playfield on the right with that purple shot piston will be very valuable. I've seen players use that purple shot. Nice. Use the piston shot to feed it to the left flipper, make the right ramp, and then feed it back to the piston as a loop.
Welcome back, Steven.
Oh, my goodness. Am my mic hot?
Yeah, you're hot. You're looking good, man.
All right. I won the award for fastest ticket completion time.
Really? I didn't know there was an achievement for that. Congrats.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
10 gamer score.
Ah, yes. It's always the crappy score. You get 10 nothing for the hardest thing to get. All right. So, just as a reminder to everybody watching on the stream, after Michael's game here, we're going to take another we're going to actually extend this one out a little bit longer, about 7 minutes. That'll give us some time to order some food, use the restroom, get our favorite beverage or other things, and we hope that you do the same. And we would be back We're planning on probably doing another, maybe I would say, hour and a half streaming tonight. And then we'll shut it down, and then we'll be back at it tomorrow. Don't you worry. We got finals for both the women's and the classics. It's going to be great.
What time are we starting tomorrow?
Don't know yet.
Okay. Well, if you want to make sure not to miss any of this awesome pinball tournament action, make sure you hit that subscribe.
Yes.
Or even just the follow and
follow's
the bell.
fine. Yeah, I'm okay with follow.
Mash that bell.
Yeah.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both? But we will still be streaming a little bit more tonight, so if you're hanging out with us, don't worry. We'll still be around for a bit. Just wanted to give you guys an update on the schedule and what's happening.
Michael's had some great saves while we've been talking here.
I know, right?
Enjoying this
And
play.
I think that's what we need to do. I think we need to, not talk about the game, and then we don't do the commentator's curse, right? That's how it works. And then he puts up like a billion.
Yeah, how come that fantastic rush game happened when we weren't looking?
Exactly. How did that slip through our crack? So.
I don't think.
Yeah. Well. Okay. I need to go away now.
I will. 4.4 million cash in is very nice.
Yeah.
I do want to confirm now, since we talked about it.
Uh-oh. That was the unintentionalness. Hey, Dusty Dave, how you doing, buddy?
I'm sorry, 40. Did he just collect 47 million?
Yeah.
Wow.
89
Cranking up
from
bonus.
Yeah. Well, look at that. There you go. 118.
Huge.
Yeah.
Score.
Jesus.
I wouldn't shrug at that. That was pretty good.
Is that a top score? I think it's a top score.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be. I'm going to check real quick the Metallica scores. Oh, yeah. Number one. Okay. He knocked off. Well, if he keeps the card. That's sure.
Nah, you got to keep the card.
Yeah, you got to keep the card. 108 is Dave Stewart. So,
okay, wow.
Yeah. Dusty Dave just picking up, by the way, a brand new Star Wars Stern.
Nice. Congrats.
Very happy with that. I couldn't believe he did it. He did it. Now I need to go over and see him.
So much.
So, yeah, just awesome stuff. So, here's what we're going to do. We'll do a quick rundown of all of the standings, let you guys know, and you can check out your favorite players and that sort of thing. Kaylee George picking up with a number one score on high speed.
Nice.
Has vaulted him into the lead right now. Derek Price still hanging in there. Robert Gagnon. Those are your top three. Over in the classic side of things, there's your top three. Jack, Bob, and Robert. Wow. Number one on Frontier. Number one on
Big Game.
Big Game. Wow. Good scores. Let's take a look at the women. What's going on with them? Wow. Ashley Weaver has jumped up in the standings. She's now in second.
Nice.
Shauna Teal still hanging out in first. Julie Gray in there as well. Top four. Yasmin still hanging out in there as well. Over to the high stakes. Colin Urban still hanging out in there as well.
Look at those number one. I mean, I'm not calling attention to myself, but this is
No.
kind of crazy that there
Right.
are 3 number one scores under the cut.
Yeah.
That's insane. I mean, and honestly, that goes to show you consistency, right? I mean, you have good, decent consistency. You're going to be good across the board. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a bit of a breather. Like I said, we're going to run an ad. We're going to order some food. We're going to get a drink. Hang out for a minute or two. And run an ad. And we'll be back here in about 7 minutes. Like I said, we'll be right back. Don't you worry. See you soon.
That's so like such a ballsy strat to do in this format. I mean, you can't do it in this strat. And he did.
Check 1, check 2. Hey, everybody. Fox Cities Pinball. Thanks so much, man, for the raid and the host. I completely missed the big raid part as we just went to a brief break so we could try to move the rig. We were unable to move the rig because, believe it or not, right when we went to break, the crazy thing was right after we went to break, then someone jumped on Genesis and all that stuff. So we will. I'm gonna take a look real quick and see. There's someone playing Genesis like right now. We're gonna. Don't worry. Oh, you're still here. Well, everybody from Fox Cities Pinball and Glenn and everybody else, welcome to the Northwest Pinball Championships live from Lynnwood, Washington. My name is Chase, and I was joined earlier by Stephen Donaldson and Garrett Dubosky, and they have stepped away to order some food and do that sort of thing. So you're just with me. Like I said, my name is Chase. Good to have you here. Good to have you hanging out with us on this Friday night for some Friday night pinball. And what we're going to do is we are going to... I'm trying to figure out where we're going. Let's go to... We're going to get over to Dirty Harry once again. Because there's a gentleman that's playing Dirty Harry right now that I know. I've known him for many years. And he was really one of the first guys that was just really kind and welcoming to me, and that is Eden Stam. And I met him through the Vancouver Regional Pinball Association. And just a really nice guy, at least to me. I hope he's nice to you. And here we are off and underway as he hits the Do You Feel Lucky ramp, which is, I think, what we're going to call it. Oh, no, buddy. The double drain. There you go, giving the hug, giving the hug there to Christian. We saw some Christian magic a few years ago where a ball seemingly looked like it was floating on an Addams Family machine, and it was really just the little cup that happens to be there when you miss out on pulling out like the drop pins and all that stuff, the little stand-ups. As Brandon Tibbetts now is jumping in, and then Christian Magic could be available right after that. So yes, we are here. It is 8:45, Friday Night Pinball, the first ever Friday Night Pinball on Geek Gamer TV. We hope you're enjoying it. We've been here for the past 6 hours. My word. But don't worry, we got more pinball happening tomorrow with the classics, finals, as well as the women's finals as well. So we're really looking forward to all of that. Finals Saturday, and then the big finals on Sunday, where we got the Open and the high stakes. Not beef steaks, money steaks. So welcome. Welcome all of you who have joined us from Fox Cities Pinball, and all of you that have been here throughout the last 6 hours. You all are amazing. You guys have like Iron Man status. Congratulations. So right now, Brandon is in multi-ball. As you see, he's just fed HQ. And the question is, does he go for the "Do you feel lucky" ramp? Because we've been seeing that ramp being unforgiving all night long. It'd be really good points, though, obviously, if he's able to pull that off. All right. Back into headquarters. Oh, something like that fast. If you can nail the ramp shot, then you can be pretty much assured that it's going to make it around to the other side. Like I said, we've been seeing some of those shots just be completely unforgiving. They don't make it around. Forget about it. It's going to be a drain. So right now, Brandon is in the barroom brawl mode. And really, this is all about shooting ramps. One of those ramps I'd be staying away from. Gets the feed. He's probably... Oh, gosh, that is... Oh, out of control, out of control. All right, there we go. Nice. What's up, Ash?
Good placement on Whirlwind.
Oh, I haven't been able to check it yet, but I assume. Okay. So I've been informed that Whirlwind has been moved. The rig has been moved to Whirlwind. So we'll check out the queues after Brandon, and if Whirlwind is up and going, we will head on over because you vote, we deliver. That's what we do. All right, so Brandon here starting another mode. This is the car chase mode. Real simple. He's going for those bad shots and also for those lit arrowed shots. Looks like he was going. Oh, yeah, that's that left root. Oh, wow, nice nudge save there by Brandon. All right, so he's going to get the feed to his right flipper. He's already waiting for it. And left. Oh, gosh, yeah. If you hit that combo, it's satisfying. If you don't, it's terrifying. All right. So now right loop. Staying in the pop bumper. Oh, wow. What a save there. Guys, did you see that? That was some incredible nudging there by Brandon Tibbetts and was able to just save that out of there. Just really well done. That was clipped. That will be saved forever in prosperity. So Brandon up now. And now backhanded. Yeah, he picked up no dangers. I mean, those were the nice little, small little nudge back and forth things where it's not enough to do anything, but you can really affect the ball. And obviously we saw that with Brandon being able to pull the save out. So he gets that save credit added to his stats as he's continuing to chop wood and try to make headway in the game score standings. Right now, as we are seeing on Dirty Harry, you got to get into the billion ranges if you're looking at a top 5. I mean, that's what you're looking at right now. However, he is as he's able to pick off 600 million, 700 million, 800 million. He's able to jump into those standings quite a lot and help improve his standings. So we're seeing that happen right now, where he's just staying with the shots, making some good saves, playing calculated, starting multi-balls, and just keeping the game progressing. And that's what he's doing right now. And welcome back, Garrett.
Thank you.
No problem. We just saw an incredible save from Brandon. You're going to need to check the clips later. He saved one from death. It was going out. It was going down the right lane, and he gave it the nicest little shimmies to bring it back. No dangers. It was a great save. So far, I think one of the best saves of the tournament.
Uh-huh.
I really think so. It was really good.
We've seen a lot of good nudges this tournament.
Yeah,
definitely.
This one was like 5 or 6, and no dangers, and he saved it. I mean, it was really good. And right now, he's being consistent, just chopping wood.
Yeah, he's got the quick multi-ball here.
Yeah. Making really good progress, and now he's sitting at, I want to say, what, 800? 730. Yeah, okay. So his 730 right now, if he can get past 749, which he just did.
Yeah, definitely does.
He's now a top 10. So he's looking at a top 10, and now he's eyeing the big guys here. He's trying to move up the ladder. But I bet you he's not even looking. And that's what I wouldn't care either. I would just start chiseling away on this.
Probably get some HQ, and I bet the next one was probably a bit of distance away. But yeah, HQ is always a good way for points. Oh, he's gonna go for it. Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
Wow.
He's probably learned that you can get away from stuff.
Yeah. Well, he's starting to, obviously pick up that, wow, I can actually manipulate the machine a bit. And
oh my
he just did it again. Right there. See that?
that?
Yeah, see that? That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, that was great.
He's done that twice this game. That's, even more than twice. That's just nuts. By the way, I've named the left ramp now the Do You Feel Lucky ramp.
Yep.
That's the new name for the rest of the tournament. Unless we get a better one. We've saw. No, just stop it, Brandon. You're doing too good here. That's awesome. Seriously, man. These are some great saves and shimmies.
And no dangers.
No, he's not picking up any dangers. That's another little flick over. Man, nice work. As a reminder, this is closed captioned for the hearing impaired. So if you need to, feel free to hit that CC button, and you'll see roughly what we're chatting about and stuff.
I think that's the first Ricochet award I've seen here, making that orbit up the ramp when it was lit. Oh, nice. That promotion is at least 15 mil. Oh, wow. Oh, 20 million.
I think we all collectively held our breath there.
That is it. He's making a great number of points here. He's gone up 100 million points. Haven't seen that yet.
He's now in top 5 territory.
Uh-oh, dangerous. Nope. Oh, that's a
way to get control.
Balance.
Yeah.
Maybe
Love
the
that.
safe house there.
HQ?
Yeah, you probably timed that out.
Oh, no, going to safe house. All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, what an award.
All right, well, that's consistent for everybody. So everyone has just learned that, the third or fourth one?
You get a multi-ball.
Gets you Alcatraz multi-ball.
Well, I can't see. There's no thing on the back glass indicating any special modes, but I guess I assume it's just set up for tournament settings.
Yeah, all random is removed.
Yeah, all random's off. That's about it. So now just eclipsing the billion-point mark.
Nice ransom.
He is just about ready to pass 4th place now. And he just did that.
Oh, unfortunate quick drain for those 3 there. But billion points. Some more added to this one. Yeah. Ooh, that was multi-ball. So he has to somehow get it back to control on probably the left flipper, which he's going to do here. Try to backhand it. And now another clean shot. Nice. Second multi-ball.
Oh my gosh. Is this his like 4th or 5th?
Well, in the game,
Yeah. And he tried to hit the Do You Feel Lucky ramp with the gun, missed. That's okay.
And try again. These are coming out of the bumpers. It's a little squirrely.
Nice not the panic there on how the ball was coming off the slings. Didn't panic. Was able to get it right into the cradle. Oh, look at that. That was some wicked backspin.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
All right, all three out of control now.
He was trying to go for the HQ shot, or the right route.
Oh, just made the right ramp. Nice jackpot.
Yep.
Oh, almost made up that ramp.
Almost felt like.
Double
wow.
drain. That sucks.
And he's going to go. Oh. He was going for the ramp, right?
Oh, no. Oh, my
He did it.
gosh.
Shut up. Shut it. Shut up. Stop that. What are you doing? Brandon, if you're showing everybody that.
Oh, it's got the shootout, though.
Here we go again. Complete all the bullets, buddy. You can do it. You only have 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not right, man. That's not right.
Yeah, it counts the entire time it's in the bumpers.
Yeah, Williams. Well, it counts it. But it's not even shot out yet. Like you lose like 2
19
seconds
already.
Yeah. It's like.
He's got 3 bullets in 3 seconds.
That's just not. That's mean.
There's no way. It gives you a small hope.
That's not cool. All right, let's see where he's at with bonus. It's gonna be close. Oh, so close.
What's the highest? 1.4.
1.422.
Oh.
So he slides into second place there. Nice job there, Brandon. Lovely game and wow, probably 4, 5 saves. Insanity. Nice job. Just really well done there by Brandon. Great game. I was going to check the cues over there. We do have a game on right now with Whirlwind, so let's head on over there right now and take a look. What a game. All right, and we got Jonathan Elridge Duncan going to be jumping in here on Whirlwind momentarily. I think he's got his hand on the flipper. I don't know what is he.
Probably checking the scores, maybe. See what he needs to get.
Yep. You're. I bet you're dead on. And looking at the high stakes scores for Whirlwind, Michael Roush is sitting in the lead still with 8.2. So we have not seen that been beat yet.
Mm-hmm.
On Whirlwind.
Too bad we can't hear the fun music a Whirlwind has. Yeah, it's got some.
It's
pretty fun
great
music on
tunes.
it.
Yeah. Especially when you hit the jackpot and then you get into this guitar solo thing going on. Oh, it's so good. But honestly, nothing's better than a 3-way combo sound. Honestly,
I've yet to hear it.
You got to try to do it. It's. I don't know. I want to say it's probably in the top 5 of machines to get the hardest work to do something and the lowest payout for it.
And that triple combo seems probably one of the hardest triple combos.
I forgot who said it in the chat room, but it should be like 10 million.
Oh, yeah.
It should be something significant. I would love to see the treatment kind of that was done to Funhouse also done to like Whirlwind and Earthshaker.
Well, Earthshaker has it.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, so Aftershock, I think is what it's
I
called.
didn't know this.
It was the first game made by Scott Denisi. He made it before he made TNA.
Oh.
It's a kit that you pop into an Earthshaker.
There's a kit?
I mean, not anymore. They're completely sold out. But there was. You might be able to still find one somewhere.
That's it, guys. The stream is over. I'm done. Wow. I
Chase is
didn't know.
going to eBay.
Oh. Well, I don't know what happened to Jonathan. I apologize. I thought Jonathan was going to play. I thought he was ready to go. I really, but I was wrong. That's it. I think he withdrew from the queue. I think that's what he was doing. So, what I'm going to do now is we'll just head right back into it, and let's head over to Metallica. And I think we got Maka playing right now.
He just started ball 2. Got himself a skill shot.
All right, going for grave marker. Uh-oh. Got some spin on that. Looks like we're going for a mix. I mean, he's gained good progress on 3 of the multi-balls right now.
Yeah.
4 of them, actually. Yeah, a lot of these shots on these games, just the passive shots, are just, slowly making progress towards multi-balls.
All right, let's see what we can do with ball 3. You're never out of it.
Guys, I'll be monitoring. So if you need me to change, if you're going to change, just go for it, and I'll update the names. I'm going to eat briefly, so
Go for it.
Sounds good.
the chatters will get a reprieve from my voice.
I got to say, the burgers here at Lynnwood Bowl
They are really good. By the way, I was trying to get the sliders again. Oh, now Garrett got his at the exact same time. We'll have to change off. But the sliders were great here, by the way. Lynnwood Bowl and Skate, if you ever make it up here to Washington State, or if you're here in the local area and you haven't been here yet, it is like a blast from the past. I love this place. I love the skating rink. It's so cool. Make sure you come up and visit. It's really a one-of-a-kind place that's out there, the Lynnwood Bowl and Skate in Lynnwood, Washington.
Yeah, there's always just more fun stuff in the next room.
Oh, yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, it's so great. So I'm going to take a couple bites, let these gentlemen take over.
Feel free to have your burger as well. I will hang out here.
It's probably piping hot. I'm going to, I'll see. Well, first we should probably change the game anyways.
Let's see.
Looks like Rush just started here.
Yeah, let's go to Rush.
I'll dip out and take a few bites.
Sure. So Jack Tadman has been volunteering quite a bit of his time today on scorekeeper duties, and he's gotten a front row seat to a lot of the scores going up, so he knows what he needs to do here. So he's going to try out some Rush. And that was an unlucky bounce right off that drop target. Not the angle he was expecting, for sure. Man, look how clean the shot is at those flippers. Did I say flippers? Ramps. I meant to say ramps. Y'all know what I meant. All right, so the big money. Shots light the jackpot at the time machine. Look at all those flashing purple lights. So he's going to take left orbit. He's trying to get control again. Here we go. I'm guessing right ramp. Ooh, he wanted it there. Oh, behind the flipper. Safe shot. And I'm guessing he probably got double value for that from both the mode and the skill shot. You get to reshoot the skill shot every time you find yourself in the shooter lane. So let's take the orbit this time. Oh, he was looking for time machine there and didn't quite get it. Okay. Jack's playing controlled as he can. And he's just nailing shots here. And there's his time machine 4, finishing the mode. Big money. It looks like he upgraded it as well. Instruments ready. Shoot behind drops. Seems a little scary. And Far Cry Multi-Ball is also ready at the scoop. You can see that blinking green light right in the middle of the playfield there. He definitely wants to set that up on his upper right flipper. So he's going to shoot that inner loop and right into it. Very nice. So he's going to take all those ramp shots from the upper flipper while he's not distracted by balls going crazy here. This might not be a bad time for him to take get those drops down on the left either. Try to get behind him for that instrument upgrade that he keeps talking about. Okay, nice cradle separation there. 3 times jackpot, 2.5 mil. Not bad. Ooh, nice combo. Oh, and everyone out of the pool. We got really good value for all the shots happening there on ball 3. I'd be happy with that score. Tomar, thank you for the 200 bits. Very cool. Thank you all for supporting the stream, helping Chase get out here for all the big tournaments, get good coverage on the games. And Richie Terry is going to step up next. We're going to go ahead and watch him play some Russia as well. IFPA rank 146. That's pretty high. So Richie's getting a feel for these ramps. Inner loop. He's just going to shoot some record shots here and maybe get into that mode. There's Working Man. Shots advance time, get to 5 p.m. and finish, I assume, with the time machine. It's either that or a scoop. Ooh. Ooh, that's a double danger. That's pretty tight for the nudge there. I don't know that that was super fair, but that means he's just going to have to play very conservatively the rest of the ball. He's going to go ahead and try a bunch of shots at the time machine, get this multi-ball going. That is a great strategy when you're on two tilts, because you're just gonna save yourself from losing the ball and collect more points. That's what pinball's all about. So now I think he's trying to decide whether to just cash in the multi-ball or to get a mode started. I think he wants a mode before he gets into that. And that feed from the left orbit was not kind to him, unfortunately. Reject from the side scoop. That's a bummer, too. Thank you, Tomar. Appreciate you watching. All right, back into Working Man and Subdivisions Multi-Ball. Subdivide the jackpots. Is it over just like that? Super reduced ball save timer on multi-balls. That'll do that to you. Oh no. We lost the display. Ooh, it's back just in time for a double danger. And Richie's got to be careful now too because he's on double danger. But he may just try to give it a gentle nudge if he's going to lose the ball, if his score isn't where he needs it to be for this ticket. I don't know if he's going to claim too much in bonus at this point. But he's going to still try to make something out of this. We've got some mode arrows lit. Clean. Ooh, look at that. What a nice feed by just holding the upper flipper up. From the left, clean left orbit shot. I'm going to remember that for later. Richie's taking inner loop shots so he can get those mode shots off of the left ramp and left loop. And that was huge points there. That was like 20 million in value. Another, yeah, look at this. It's like 10 million a shot. Richie said, I think I'll just keep doing that. He's got a red blinking light at the time machine now, too. Oh, that's a scary bounce. There's the time machine. That's incredible value. 90 million now. Off of just playing calculated. Taking the shots he feels confident in. Ooh, that's a little bit of what I was talking about. He's on double danger already, but just a gentle nudge if he feels just confident enough. And there's that left orbit to side scoop again. Clean ramp. Such good play. He was in double danger at 20 million something points.
At the start of this ball?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And he has turned it into
The monster ball.
a real game, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh,
Did you
that
not
was
ball save
unlucky.
on that? Oh, that sucks.
No, already gone.
But with the double danger is like you pins and needles. You don't want to
Right.
do anything.
Oh, he's looking for a time machine shot there. He'll probably shoot that again. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I can pretend to sing before we get a copyright strike. Didn't quite find the left ramp there.
Ooh, nice shot right into the scoop.
The value, wow. What a nice little bounce into the side scoop there. $2.5 mil?
Yeah, points are points.
Yeah. We got a red blinking light at the time machine. He's going to take that.
Nice ramp shot. Not a whole lot of points in that, but it progressed his mode.
Richie's feeling really good about this inner loop shot. Oh, that's tough.
There's the tilt.
He forgot that he was on double danger. What a game, though.
Wow, that was great.
You know what? Let's take it to some Jurassic Park.
Sounds good.
Wait, that's Escher. We're going to be here for like 45 minutes. You do realize that, right? I'm just messing with you, Escher. If you hear this, good to see you.
IFPA rank first.
Number 1. Come on, what game is that?
Diner. That's number
Nice
1.
job. Yes, there you
I
go.
thought you were just bad at singing Jurassic Park theme.
I'm muting my mic again.
Here's your hot burger. And you're about to see some literal world-class pinball playing here.
Did he literally just land and then show up here and like I'm playing now? I mean,
sounds right to
that's
me.
what it seems like. Wow. But honestly, this is why I like this tournament. We get the top players in the world here.
Yeah.
And then I think that's pretty awesome. And again, thank you to the Lynnwood Bowl Skate and the entire slate of tournament sponsors who helped make this tournament possible, especially the Stern Pro Circuit, making this a pro circuit event, one of a handful across the country. And we're appreciative and for them to support this event. Always been a world-class event, and wow. Still phenomenal to do that, to continue doing the Northwest Pinball tournament. So, our championship. So we'll go back to Escher. Like I said, 45 minutes.
Yeah. So that was a just your standard run-of-the-mill 5-ball capture, 3 on one flipper, 2 on the other. Nothing to see here. He's going to separate out a little bit here.
No, he wants that upper inner loop shot for a super jackpot on Rapid Tri-Ball.
Yeah.
There it
There
is.
it is. 48 million. Ooh, and he's just nailing ramps, nailing loops. So Escher is stalling here. He says he also needs Jermaine. Is there a stuck ball from the multi-ball somewhere?
I didn't lose track of any there.
I'm scouting the playfield.
Is it in the T-Rex?
You definitely recognize that something is strange here. Jermaine was called for something going on Rush, I think. And you may be sending Raymond to take a look in his stead here.
Read his lips.
Yeah. I think Raymond walked up and said, "Where's the ball stuck?"
There.
Yeah. Oops, sorry. All right, he's going to grab keys, I think, so they can take the glass off. Oh, he said it's behind. Did he say it's? Oh, it sure is. Right where he just pointed. It's on the tail of the Raptor.
Oh my gosh.
On top of the plastic. That's going to be a tough one to get through normal gameplay.
I'll assume they'll pop up the glass and probably put the 2 balls in the shooter lane and just reach in and pluck that thing out.
And when you're on ball 3 with this kind of score in a multi-ball, you're taking 0 chances.
Actually, yeah, there's no reason to even move the balls around the flipper. You can just pull the glass down and just take that out and probably put it on this right flipper, and hopefully it's smooth sailing.
Yeah.
You don't want a technicality to do anything here.
Right. And here comes Jermaine Mariol. He said Raymond's getting the key. Cool. Oh, Kaylee's getting the key. Jermaine's figuring out what's going on Rush, talking with Raymond Davidson. They're trying to troubleshoot a separate issue on that game.
Oh, Kaylee's taking the reins on this one.
Okay. So we're going to take the ball from out of the Raptor tail. It's probably, I'm guessing based on how far I brought it down, that it's going to the right flipper. We're going to be careful not to...
Don't break it.
Yeah, they don't want to break anything on there. They don't want to accidentally trigger any switches. Oh, we're getting a left flipper there.
Have fun.
Yeah. So Escher's going to have to try and cradle separate this as efficiently as possible. And I think that's a good call. I don't know if it was made by Jermaine or Kaylee or someone else, but I think it's the right call. Getting it to him on the right flipper might have been a little beneficial.
Yeah. That's what I said, because that's what I would want.
Yeah. So back to your regularly scheduled programming.
All right, so what I miss?
Got the super jackpots. He's now currently in the phase after super jackpots, where he can relight the jackpots by hitting that raptor target. Which
Oh,
he
he's
just
still
did.
playing.
And now
Oh,
it's
okay.
stuck there too.
What if I told you he's still in the same exact multi-ball as when we first joined him?
So, yeah, 45 minutes. I was right. I was right about this. Asher, I think, I want to say he has the record for the longest single game on a machine.
Yeah.
It was Batman 66 3 years ago.
Yeah.
He got his own dedicated video of that incredible run. It was 63 billion. It was so ridiculous. I think they removed it from the final selection. I think it was that bad. But yeah, wow. Sure. Wow.
He had a nice separation there, but he didn't count on the ball going back to the same flipper.
Oh, the ball going to the flipper was not a choice. It has to go to the same side it was stuck on.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know
Oh,
this.
nice backhand.
Yeah.
Those are hard.
So
Yeah.
he's trying to open up this raptor pit here.
Nice. So that's captured there, and he can continue making these jackpots.
Nice. Oh, nice. That was almost a lost ball. He wanted a helicopter shot there. He's going to take, if he has a choice, he's going to keep taking shots at the helicopter shot there on the bottom right, because enough spins of that helicopter will get him into a really nice mode. Is it a frenzy mode, I think?
I don't know. I've only played the pro.
It requires a certain number of spins from that helicopter, which means you need a certain number of returns off of that shot. Here, he's probably taking the A in chaos. Oh, he says more helicopter. So that multi-ball, in case you missed the full score, 222 million. Just popped up on the screen. Oh, it's not a choice. It is. I see. I misunderstood the comment. That's actually an IFPA rule. Got it.
Extra ball, 15 million. That's pretty good.
Solid shot at the C. Ooh, just 1 second too late to collect that that shot there at the upper ramp. 454, 463. Not too shabby.
That's pretty good.
Is that the first game on his ticket? Let's see if I can look that up. I was hoping to just click on the thing, but it's not working.
Well, it hasn't been entered in yet. Oh, no, his other scores, you mean?
Yeah, I just wanted to click his
Oh,
name
yeah.
and see if I could see.
Come on, these games are hooked up to Wi-Fi. I want instantaneous scores.
That's right. Okay, let's get a fresh game. We got Richie Terry stepping up now to Jurassic Park.
Is anyone playing on Wall 1?
Ooh, yeah. Let me check the queue real quick.
No, sad.
Wow, high stakes and women's queues are wide open. Oh, is this the time to go get a high stakes entry in?
The money's dried up.
It's so tempting right now.
So Jurassic Park bounces into the screen as Richie Terry steps up.
So Richie's coming off of that game of Rush that we just watched him play, where he turned a pretty rough game around on ball 3. I think he's probably thinking, let me get some of those points on like ball 1 this time. That'd be better. It'd be much less stressful.
I don't know, which is more satisfying, having the really bad ball 1 and 2 and the killer ball 3, or killer ball 1 and just drain the rest?
That's a good question.
I think ball 3 is more satisfying. You leave it on a good note, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely better for your mindset for the remainder of the tournament.
Yeah. But for tournament play, it's kind of fun when you have a comeback, but it's not good for your mentality. You want to go first, and you want to just crush it on ball 1, and then ball 2 and 3, you do what you want.
Okay, so T-Rex multi-ball, we're in there.
All right, so the flashing red target is worth double, and it just increases as you go along. So now he's got the O, which is the hardest one. I'm not sure he's going to get that one back. Nope. Oh, yes, he does.
Nice. You going to take the O shot? Oh, so close.
Oh, wow, nailed it, that one.
Crushed it.
Trying to get some control to make that the S shot. Got on one. Nice separation.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't be deceived by having that flipper open there. There's no shot behind that flipper. It's a bad shot. All right, trying to separate these.
Not quite backhandable, but right back to where he started. I'll try again.
There's that nice piece of rubber at the end of that, so it just bounces the ball just a little bit off. Oh, unfortunate for that.
Okay.
Probably Stars Paddock, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the left ramp, easy decision.
Keith Elwin, so not secretly putting his photo in that scene there. It really depends on the rescue shots, how easy the pack is going to be, and I don't think they're standardized. We've seen different kind of rescue shots as we've been going along, so that makes a difference in how easy this is to complete, because you have to make at least one rescue.
Richie is now in essentially the exact same spot he was in on Rush. We'll grab a skill shot and a super skill shot for his trouble.
Game lies about how long that ball save is.
Yeah.
All right. Not much progress on Chaos. The T-Rex completely disagrees. Might as well start. You know, if you're gonna have a killer ball 3 comeback, you got to get the, get the control room, get Chaos, get Raptor, get everything. So no pressure.
Yeah. He's got a lower shot there. Yeah, perfect.
How many spins do you think it is for that multi-ball?
Oh my gosh.
You're getting 10 when you do that.
Oh, I'm really struggling to remember. I know it's a lot.
So yeah. All right, he has to choose. He's going to choose the Raptor multi-ball, which is a good choice. Ideal Jeep position. Oh, missed to the right. Maybe he's going to try the bounce. Oh. Well,
that hurts. See, he was even a little confused about what happened with the flipper there.
Yeah, in the heat of the timer is like blaring at you, like hit the shot, and you gotta make quick decisions. Unfortunately, that one did not pay off.
Why don't we switch over to Dirty Harry?
Sounds good.
In progress. We got Miles Grant. That was a ball one. That's a pretty darn good score for ball one.
Yeah. Wow. That
Okay.
was surprisingly well done. So it's interesting to keep in mind, like, what's the number one thing that drains people on these games? And for Dirty Harry, I think it is the ramp. I think it goes up the ramp, doesn't make it all the way, comes back down, ricochets a little bit in that on top of that right slingshot, and just flings to the left-hand side and just goes down. Or that. Oh, some actual ball save.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Pinball elders are out there somewhere.
Oh, no, they're not. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Well, at least they weren't smiling upon that one.
And that's ball 3 over.
That's the first bumper drain I think we've seen on Dirty Harry. Typically has a relatively clean left flipper shot.
So we've got scorekeeper Clinton Peterson stepping up to help. Thanks again to all the volunteers helping out the Northwest Pinball Championships this year. Everyone
Literally
keeping
could
the
not
head
do
moving.
it without them.
Yeah. And,
Oops, sorry.
oh, all good.
Trying to update the player card we have here.
So Jeff Monroe is up, and then it's going to be Escher. We may go ahead and stay on this for a couple of games here. And follow Escher's card in progress.
Oh, unintentional HQ shot, but that's not bad.
Yeah, we'll take that.
All right, so we're at 3 out of the 5 badges required for multi-ball. The things that look like badges are the badges.
Oh, not quite as much action off the flipper rubber there as
Yeah.
you expected.
Oh, yes,
There we
made it.
go.
Oh, unfortunate bounces there. I mean, what do you even do? If it's bouncing like that, like crazy, you pick a direction, you shake it that way, and you hope for the best.
That's right.
I see some people bounce it upwards. Like Kaylee George likes to bounce it upwards. I tend to bounce it a little bit to the side each time, but that's just unfortunate. Yeah, pause and study that film and decide for yourself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Escher Lefkoff is going to be stepping up.
So as we change games, except for the pinball rig, I'm adding the top score underneath the little picture-in-picture on the right side.
Nice.
So it's a manual thing, but I don't care. It gives us an idea of what players are going to try to go for.
Nice.
Knock off the king, right? Or queen.
There you
All right, anybody, yeah.
As we're waiting for Escher to step up here, what is your favorite pinball machine?
Funhouse.
Funhouse. I've never heard
100%.
someone say it's Funhouse.
It's
not a bad,
Funhouse.
not a bad one.
I'm
but-
with you, Steven. That's when I hunted for a funhouse for a long time, and I finally got one through Canada. And yeah, I'm with you, 100%.
With the Rudy's Nightmare or just like
No,
regular OG?
regular funhouse.
Yeah.
I had for about 10 years, and then when Nightmare I could pre-order, I jumped all over that. I mean, it's the only thing I don't like of Rudy's Nightmare, and we can go off on this later on as we wait for Escher to step up to the plate, is the emulation that they do on the classic mode.
The original version.
The original mode. The music doesn't sound quite right. The display doesn't emulate quite right because they're emulating a System 11 display on a LCD. So there's some small things. It doesn't take it away from me. It doesn't. I don't want to play the classic mode because of it. It takes me out of the game.
You want a separate actual classic game to do that.
I mean, and unfortunately, the only way to do that is to replay sports. But that being said, I wouldn't rip it out just to play the classic mode. I love the new Rudy's Nightmare, and I need to stream that. Period. I haven't even streamed it yet.
I look forward to playing it sometime.
Yeah, it's so good, and I would love to see it as a tournament machine. Honestly, I think it would be great. So, Maleko, a great question. As we see Escher start to chop wood, qualifying ends for the Open Division tomorrow night. So basically, these machines that you're seeing tonight, except for the pinball rig, qualifying for Open continues until Saturday night. For the classics, however, I think that ends 5 or 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
7.
7. Okay, and then finals start for classics, and the women's is in the same ballpark as well. I could be off by a couple of hours, and high stakes does continue though until Sunday midday or late, I think, for qualifying for high stakes. So yeah, we'll be covering all the finals action here, all of it. And make sure you're following if you'd like, and you'll get the alert when we go live, and also put out tweets about an hour ahead of time before we go live as well, if you're on the Twitter thing.
So Escher started out with the ramp shot skill shot, which he did not make. He's getting used to how that upper flipper feels at the moment. But he's had some pretty good success.
Unfortunately, a bit early on that one, but let that go so he could use the ball save to grab it in a more ideal position.
Nice.
Probably just to isolate the one ball by itself so he can use it to aim without having to worry about ricocheting off another. So he relit the jackpot in the Acme building there, and he's probably going to try to make the right ramp jackpot. Oh, he's got a chance at a super here, which he gets.
He's getting some very lucrative bounces into the HQ scoop. Not quite all the way around. But he will keep taking that HQ scoop as much as he can.
Yeah, especially when you make the right in lane, it lights the ransom there, and that ransom is nothing to scoff at. If the "Do you feel lucky" ramp is living up to its name, it's starting to reject pretty consistently now.
Ooh, nice nudge there. Not even a danger.
That poor dude.
Okay, he's going to start collecting badges to get back into multi-ball. Does Escher feel lucky?
Nope.
He said that ramp's a little too garbage. Warehouse is lit, and it lit multi-ball for him. Oh, or was that just the last badge?
There wasn't a badge. Oh, there might have been a badge on that one, yeah.
Ooh, okay. He's getting some weird bounces, but he's playing through it. He's anticipating them.
Trying to like multi-ball, trying to get multi-ball from that side ramp there. Let's check out the safe house, which is the 50 million. Oh no, he already got that. Here's the instant multi-ball at the Acme building. He'll probably want to shoot that first before the regular multi-ball, which actually the regular multi-ball has been disabled. So he gets that for around 20 mil.
You know, I've just realized the nomenclature I'm using is so bad. So this is safe house and this is warehouse.
That's my lore of this game.
That's absolutely right. I had it wrong.
Okay. Yeah, the other one has Acme Rin on it, but
yeah,
I assume the other one's just a safe house.
Yeah. Warehouse jackpot, okay.
It's fun to have 2 buildings on the game, though. That's a rarity.
What?
Bounce that one in and collected the ransom.
See, a lot of players wouldn't nudge during a multi-ball. They would wait until they had one ball left in play, but nudge during the multi-ball is just as valuable. Keeps you in there, keeps you getting jackpots.
I think I nudged too much during the multi-ball. I
yeah?
get my double dangers during multi-ball all the time.
Okay. I'm taking notes. And another big jackpot.
Nice backhand.
Ransom's lit. He's just going to collect every single ransom possible because they're
yeah.
feeding him directly to
It's
the
worked a
warehouse.
lot.
That's like the easiest 1-2 combo there ever was.
This reminds me of some Whirlpool multi-ball in Whitewater. Just some relatively nice shots with some nice feeds on the game, and worth a decent amount of points. But if you do it over and over again, it really adds up. Get the flow of it.
And see, the ransom's not lit, so that easy backhand to the warehouse, and then he's going to let it hit the in-lane rollover and go for that ransom shot.
Nice backhand off the fly.
Another shot at ransom.
That works.
Yeah. Can't be mad about that.
Yep, more HQ shot, and then lead into the Acme building there. Probably use that upper flipper just to get that ball out of the way, because he wants to have a clean shot to the building to keep up the combo.
Absolutely. There's a ransom collect again. Ransom warehouse, ransom warehouse. If those are the only two things lit, why shoot for anything else?
Oh yeah. They both have nice feeds back to the flipper, and as long as he keeps both the balls in play, you can just keep doing this combo over and over.
And that's the end of the multi-ball, and he's only at, it's relit, 1 billion points. So the current top scorer is Matthew Harho with 1.4 billion. That is the score that Escher is currently chasing. Ooh, smooth.
Oh, into the next one. I have no idea where that ball went. Oh,
it went to the same house. And now we're in a 3-ball multi-ball again. We've got ramp jackpots here, so.
Nice side ramp.
He's still going to try to collect ransoms.
Yeah, Captain Zanzibar. Yeah, I'm not surprised seeing Escher here, especially after his showing 3 years ago. But yeah, R.I.P.
And that's an out lane. Can't be avoided, but what a ball one.
Oh, what a terrible ball one.
Yeah. With the bonus. 1.2 billion. He still feels that ramp shot is the best choice here, and absolutely
nice.
Correct. He's going to take a Safe House Award.
Oh,
Alcatraz
yep, number
multi-ball.
4.
Yep. And he's going to shoot crosshair shots for jackpots. So that's going to be the orbits and the ramps.
I believe his ball save's already over.
Yeah.
I don't see it anymore. Unfortunately, a little bit juggling there. Oh man, that was the cradle thing. It just knocked it right out.
Knocked his own ball into the out lane. That's brutal. Is Escher feeling lucky?
No, boo. Do something. Do the gun.
His HQ is lit again.
We've seen one person use it, which was you, and you nailed it. So.
It's scary, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably going to backhand. He's going to go for the backhand here. He's got a multi-ball lit there. Those upper lanes, there's really, I feel like Magnum Millions, probably not worth a whole lot. Someone in chat
Okay.
will tell me I'm very wrong
If
about
it's
that.
up there, then sure, I'll take it.
Oh, he really wants this warehouse here.
Well, he's got 1 second on the mode. He might as well start his next HQ for getting the multi-ball. Yep, there he goes.
You're absolutely right.
Okay, his ransom's doubled. I'm not sure if that's only just for one ransom or the subsequent ones as ball. I don't believe his multi-ball was lit there. I think it was just the mode lighting up everything.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of tricky lights.
I'm not a fan of when the ball save light turns on when it's not meant to. That's my least favorite one. It always
just part of the light
me.
show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like no, that one's sacred. Don't touch that one.
Yeah.
I use that one.
Safe house shot I would expect here, and then I would expect letting a dead bounce.
That was a very exciting wire cut.
Oh, actually, he was going to want to shoot the safe house again. Oh.
Yeah, I got his last badge for multi-ball here.
Does he not want to stop the bomb?
No, the bomb is any target's worth that value, but by hitting that target, I believe he increased the value. Because by hitting the safe house, he increased the value.
Okay.
Okay, now, nope. Poor male dude.
Okay. Oh, no. What? A slap
That was
save.
nice. We've seen many people have that kind of issue tonight.
And right in the multi-ball.
Multi-ball.
He has officially surpassed Matthew Harho's score, so assuming that he keeps this ticket, this is a #1 score. He's going for right ramp jackpot. You'll see the 2 flashing red arrows here. Those are the jackpots he really wants to have.
So he just took the right ramp one. He needs to relight by hitting it into the Acme building like he just did. Might as well get those ransoms when it comes to the flipper there because it's a nice feed and it's doubled by the rollovers and the pop-uppers. So your jackpot is around, what, 20 million? Nice.
We got an unexpected slingshot there.
So this right ramp jackpot is the same value as that quick multi-ball type jackpot he had earlier.
Oh,
so that puts a lot in perspective of how much this multi-ball is worth in comparison to the quick one.
Mm-hmm.
With the right ramp the way it is, the side ramp the way it is.
All right, ball 3. Ramp shot is all day.
Nice.
Oh, what a clean shot. Okay.
Probably HQ, no, making a loop around.
Oh, I
That'd
think
be
he might have been
interesting.
testing a little bit there to see if that would work.
I don't think that was the time to start testing stuff, but hey, if he wants.
And when you're in #1 already.
Nice. Nice line catch.
Yep. Does he feel lucky?
Yes, you feel lucky. No!
30 million points for free? I'll take it. HQ, I assume? Ooh, I think he wanted that there.
So there goes your ransom. Oh, no, jet value increase.
Another safe house award. Bank robber, hurry up.
Set that 50 mil on the left, yep.
He'll take that left loop if he can, I think.
By the time it gets to a slipper, it's probably going to be more like... oh, no, it's not going out too fast.
Ooh.
All right,
He said, let's just
HQ
take
and ransom.
HQ. Yeah.
That's a nice ransom.
Ooh, that's too many points. So let's... Oh, didn't quite get into the scoop there. I think he's written off the left loop. Shootout is lit.
That's your outlane saves that we've seen 2 people have so far, and it's so cruel. It's like a false hope. That's some spin on that ball there. Oh, we're gonna see it. Can he do it? So it's more. It says 20 seconds, but it's more like 15.
Got to hit all the flashing bullet targets. And you get a multi-ball.
So at 10 seconds, he gets the ball in the slipper. Now he's
Okay.
got one left. Too bad. Very close, though.
Ooh, one bullet away, wow. All right, well, you know.
Yeah, what a nice game.
Just a 1.9 billion game.
Now, I won't be able to lock that in yet as a high score
Right.
until he submits his card. However, I have a feeling he probably will. So I'm just saying.
I think that's a safe bet, yeah.
Here in a few moments, I just wanted to pass along. I'm going to step away for a bit of time. Ashley Weaver, who you all know and love, will be replacing me here at the command center seat. So she'll be able to update the names and all that fun stuff. So I just wanted to let you all know. We'll have a quick change. And then to let everybody know as well, we'll probably be ending the broadcast right around 11 o'clock tonight. This will give me an opportunity and the rest of the crew to, if they want to play some more pinball or just relax and that sort of thing. And it also gives us a chance and opportunity to charge the batteries on and start the charging process on the remote pinball rig. It can get through the day, but we don't want to forget to put them on the charger for tomorrow. So, and be sure you're following and all that fun stuff. And we'll do a full recap before we get out of here tonight. But I just wanted to give you guys a quick programming update as well. We'll not have any more official breaks between now and 11 o'clock, unless you guys absolutely need one or whatever. But yeah, we'll be ending at 11 p on Pacific, 2 a.m. on the East.
Whew. So I'm taking a look at Escher's card in progress here.
First.
Well, he started out on Metallica, 39 million.
Right.
Then Rush, 122 million. Then the Jurassic Park game we saw, 463 million. And then Dirty Harry, 1.9 billion. So he's looking for a fifth game for his card. I'm going to hunt it down really quick.
Hey, Pinball Wiz, thank you very much for the raid and the host. Thanks for coming on over.
Right now we're watching Donda Durbin, sorry if I mispronounced her name, taking over on Dirty Harry. I think she just lit her multi-ball, which is great. She can collect it right there. She's doing my job for me. That's what she wanted to do. So you have the opportunity to make one of the jackpots with the gun. Left jackpot, the big ramp there is the super jackpot. I think it starts at 40 mil. And then the right ramp is 20 mil regular jackpot. You can relight the regular jackpot by shooting the Acme building, which started the multi-ball. And ball save is a joke on this game, so those are not coming back, unfortunately. However, there's a last chance here that she has an opportunity to make a jackpot if you'd like. Oh, someone else is feeling lucky for once tonight, which is great. And she nails it.
Woo!
So people should take that advice and do that because it's exciting.
Welcome to the chat, Lobster. Lobster sticks to magnet. I love these random, awesome Twitch names.
Hey, Lobster, yet another pinball streamer.
That's awesome. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Love meeting new streamers. It's great.
Yeah. Pinball is such a fun thing to stream.
Unfortunate drain there, but I think we might be on ball 3 here. Yep. All right, feed from the bumper should be pretty good.
All right, I'm going to step away for a few. I'm going to leave you in great hands with Ashley Weaver here.
Yeah.
She's great.
I'm actually going to hop off for a little bit too and try to get one more set of open tickets in.
All right, best of luck.
So yeah, we'll leave you with Ashley.
Play a game and we'll watch you.
Oh gosh.
Do something interesting. Do. All right, let's go over to probably Rush because that looks exciting. Looks like the game on Rush just started. Ideally, you want to start a mode and a multi-ball. You have a couple options for multi-ball. Far Cry is the green on that right ramp. Nice save. And the other one is the Time Machine, which is straight up the middle. Set to 4 hits to start it, and then after that, 10. All right, so we got Mystery Lit at the scoop. That scoop is deceptively hard. You can see there it has these big rubber posts on either side of it, which just make it pretty challenging to hit it and punishing if you miss. But its feed is quite nice. So, unfortunate bounce there. In addition, unfortunately, the lock shot progress made on that right ramp will go away. Those 2 targets light the right ramp to light your lock for only about 30 to 40 seconds before that too goes away, and you have to start the progress all over again. So this is punishing if you don't complete in one ball or quickly. So it looks like we're trying to make more progress on that right ramp lock. He's making me nervous, but still got the ball in play. Stuff's flashing like crazy, which means stuff. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with this game, but I would assume you shoot for that kind of stuff. Oh, unfortunate drain there. Yeah, it is punishing. I think that the Time Machine multi-ball might be ideal for the multi-ball at the start, but it is a center shot, and center shots are not kind. So we'll see what Alex does here. All right, so the records that are lit on these, like on the right ramp, for instance, is starting to light the mode. Here's one of the modes, for instance. If you can pair this with the multi-ball, it would be great. He only has 3 more shots for the Time Machine multi-ball, which is probably what he's shooting for right now. That feedback is interesting. It just rockets it straight down the middle to the right flipper. Only 1 more shot for multi-ball. Oh, I stand correct on how that feed works. Nice. I'd be excited too. All right. So we got the multi-ball paired in with the song mode, which is great. So it's some shots like that right ramp are lit for both red and purple, which is double the points. Nice. That was a great shot. Another great shot. Comboing it, I assume, gives you that double X. And this ball stays already over, and I think it already took one of the balls with it. So still making these shots here. That was a nice one for 7.3 million points. This add ball mystery is always going to be the add ball at the start during multi-ball, but this ball save timer is already over. Fortunately, there goes the added ball, and there goes the other one, but nice save there. And decent use of the multi-ball. You know, you got that paired with the mode, and can't go wrong with that. So next progress point is probably starting another mode, the 1-2-3 combo, and getting that Far Cry multi-ball. Ideally, both paired at the same time. Haven't seen anyone make the instrument multi-ball on the left there, but that was a great shot to complete the 1-2-3 combo. And there's the combo jackpot. So this weapon I've seen give you an added ball during multi-ball. That was a great save. That was just coming straight down the middle and slapped the flippers and got it back. There's their combo super jackpot and another great save. Oh man. I mean, some of these might not be saves, and I call them saves, but the body movement tells me that they're saves, and I think it's exciting. Sometimes you just gotta tell the game which way the ball you want to go, and fortunately it didn't work there, but that was a good comeback on ball 3, and ended up with a nice around 45 million.
Right.
Yes, I agree with you, Lobster. That's intensity is the word I'd use for that.
Hey, Garrett.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Excited to be in the booth. That was a pretty good game from Alex Arju. And we could stay on Rush because Bob Matthews is up on it. But if you would like to switch, you have a little switchy pad too. So.
Do you want me to change it to Rush?
It is on Rush right now.
Oh.
So we can just leave it there for Bob Matthews, or we can switch away, but I should check the queue.
I think Jurassic Park just started. We want to switch to that.
Sure. All right, we have Jazz. Jurassic Park is on ball 2. I found this Jurassic Park to be pretty brutal.
I haven't had the chance to play, but it looks punishing, but I don't see anything like something in particular super punishing about it. It just looks like it plays really fast.
Yeah, it plays really fast. I did have trouble finding the left ramp.
Yeah. Especially if you play something like Dirty Harry before it, and completely different flipper style and
Exactly.
game style. Yeah.
And that's hard on a card because you can't just kind of play the same game over and over.
Mm-hmm. All right, looks like we're trying to get the paddock here. Oh, use the escape. Always good.
How do you relight your escape?
There's some, I believe, the upper left loop lights the thing right by Nedry's head to the top left of it, which you just hit there, and that'll light your escape again. Especially if I'm in like a multi-ball and I see that lit, I'll shoot for it.
Oh, absolutely.
It saves your ball all the time.
Yeah, for sure. Especially these tournament settings, having your like a kickback
Yeah.
or outlane ball save is really clutch. Rush has got a 2-ball going. Jackpot set at 500.
So if she manages to get a care package, that blue target beneath the tower shot on the left there, that would be an add a ball. This isn't necessarily the most ideal multi-ball to add a ball to, but whatever you can get.
Yeah, I think, again, hard tournament settings you take.
Yeah, exactly. I'd take what I could get.
Especially if you have like maybe some rescues going and you can make some progress on some other things.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice step pass. Control for Jazz.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Collected the Bronchiosaurus and carried it away off to the
So,
sunset.
And now she'll have her control room lit.
Yes.
Good
That's a
job
nice
on that.
third letter in map.
Ooh, good save.
That was a great save. All right, now that's the wrong flipper, right? You want it on the right flipper so you can make either the ramp or control room. Oh, wow, that was a great combo. And now we got the, I assume this is going to be the smart missile.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
going to say, I didn't think you could start your T-Rex.
Close. I mean, even if you complete chaos, you're not guaranteed you're going to get that multiple. It's the most frustrating thing.
Yeah, that's an awfully frustrating stand-up. Feels very satisfying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is very satisfying. But
That was a solid ball, too, from
Uh-huh.
Jazz. I haven't looked at the scores recently, but they weren't astronomical.
yeah, the Chase put in the top score here, the 780 million, which is, that one's pretty astronomical, but,
Well, sure,
you know,
but,
how it
you know,
spreads.
You're not aiming to get first in
Yeah.
the game.
Well, Well, I'll aim to get first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, but, to have a good card, you don't need
Yeah.
to, I suppose.
I win the mine first.
Of course. Oh, she's got double scoring going. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe going for some raptor shots there.
Good time to add the control room there.
That would be nice. It is a scary shot. I had trouble with the C shot, but.
That's at the mercy of the slings on that one.
Yeah, it's really nerdy hanging out in that lower part of the
Yeah,
field.
yeah, and the slings on this game are huge, and there's not much you can do about it.
Okay, got 50 million from Jazz.
All right, so now we got Michael up here on Jurassic Park. Michael had a great game on Metallica earlier. I believe he still might have the top score on Metallica with his killer For Whom the Bell Tolls Crank It Up mode.
What did he score on that?
150, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was pretty
That's
good.
great.
He had a nice, like, 40 million collect on it. So maybe this is the same card, and he wants to keep up the streak and get a good game going here.
Sure. He's being very patient.
Oh, nice catch there.
That's very clean. Do you know if you can roll that over when it comes down the left inlane?
Oh, it'd be tricky because these flippers, at least on the Jurassic Park side play, they're pretty steep, so it might be a little bit dangerous.
That's a nice shot.
That was a nice shot. Yeah, it seems like the rescues are at different spots on different players, which makes it interesting for tournament play. Or I might just be misremembering them, but you need to get at least one rescue before you can bring in the helicopter to pick up the dinosaur. There's one. Ooh, that was a nice bounce. So he wants to hit one of those yellow targets on either side the Connect Ball Jeep there. In regular play, it's any one of them, but for tournament play, it might be both.
Ooh, rough.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, no, he used this as escape.
Oh, wow. That was
Yeah, that was,
unfortunate.
oh, that was a tough reject. Oh. But fortunately, everything he had lit was not timed, so he can continue his progress to the next ball.
That was just ball one. Ooh, close.
I believe they removed the rubber on the post beneath that top right flipper there, which just makes it even more dangerous.
I don't know.
Yeah, when that happens, it creates bounces you can't predict very well.
Sure, sure. Ooh, that was some dangerous
Oh, dangerous.
Ooh, yeah.
Unfortunately, he's nailing that shot, but it just isn't worth very many points right now.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to maybe get up to that other rescue.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the outlanes are really hard on this.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't think they have rubbers. I'm not sure. Even if they do, they're pretty wide.
Hmm. I don't see a post on the left one there, and that's just...
Yeah, it's hard to see, and I've played a lot of games
Yeah.
today.
I mean, with these games, if the game has just like solid wood or metal on the outlane there, if your ball hits it, it's just clank and goes straight down. You know, if they have rubber there, sure, but with this, I mean, you can even hear it. It's a audio
Ooh.
thing.
Do you want to go over to Dirty Harry? Joshua Simon's having a good game, and then up after him is Colin Urban.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that might be a good couple games there. I don't think that's Josh Simon.
Let's see what ball he's on. That might be end of his game. All right, so Colin Urban's up next. He's chasing the current 1.4 bill top score, but Escher came up and put up a score even higher than that, I believe 1.9 if I recall correctly. So, you know, get 2 bill. Don't worry about it. That's a good objective.
Colin's current IFB rank is 58.
Taking the ramp shot, skill shot, and the ramp's being just as friendly as we remember it.
Yeah, and he gets a ball save, so maybe, you know, that's good to have in there. But if you don't, I think I did it a little.
Oh my God. Oh, wow. That was incredible.
Maybe clip that?
Oh, yep, already did.
Awesome.
We've seen some great saves on Dirty Harry. I think its tilt is just right where it allows you to shake it repeatedly like that and get the ball out.
You gotta hit that upper flipper a little later. Or upper ramp. What a
nice.
long day.
All right, does he feel lucky? No.
I did not feel lucky either.
Hey, we've seen 2 people use the feel lucky, and both of them got it. So,
nice.
So far, so good.
That was a nice nudge.
That was a nice nudge. He's got 7 seconds left on his HQ here. If he stalls for that amount of time, you could start before the multi-ball, but no. Take what you can. Don't risk it too much.
Looks like maybe he was going for the ramp. Can you go for the ramp?
Yeah, yeah, you can shoot up the ramp to get that super jackpot right off the bat.
So now he'll try and get back up to the upper flipper, I assume?
Uh-huh. If he shoots the Acme building, the one with the 3 lights going into it, what he just did, it'll relight that right ramp for him.
Nice.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Did he get any dangers when he saved that out?
No,
wow.
None. Uh-oh. That one got in his way a little bit, so he's trying to regain control at least one of the balls. Maybe try a super jackpot while he's at it.
Nice.
Oh,
that
wow,
great.
That was great. That was awesome.
Good save.
Will it jackpot again? So every time.
Oh, and he did.
Oh, great. That was a 40 mil, 44.
So he's on his way. Got a good start to ball 1 here. He's back to single ball play. A little early.
So far, we've only seen. Oh my gosh. I don't even think he got another danger on that.
I don't think he did either. That was ramp.
He's awake.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Oh, but doesn't feel lucky, even though he just did that.
I don't know. It delivers so nicely to the flipper and you get points.
That is true. All right, so he's in the second HQ. We've seen one person get the tough side ramp reject, but unfortunately that's the order of today.
And he's handling it pretty well, I think.
Uh-huh.
Get away from the
Oh,
red
yeah.
line, so
Yeah.
I don't know what else he can do. So he goes, what does he choose here?
Probably a ramp shot, yeah.
I thought he was choosing 3 bullets.
Oh, that's what people use the gun. Oh, no, the bullets are separate. Yeah.
I'm not super familiar with Dirty Harry. I just know the releases.
Well, he has all the badge targets light the multi-ball for him. This bank robber hurry up is left orbit for 50 mil, which is not something to scoff at. That's some pretty good points there.
Sure. Oh, wow.
So that, we saw Escher really use this to his advantage. So if you get in there and start comboing Ransom and the quick multi-ball, you're in good shape.
So he seemed to kind of ignore the warehouse, but he did have that. He has that multi-ball down. So.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Nice. Low value, but he can use the Ransom to really make use of this.
Where is Ransom?
Ransom is at the left scoop next to that badge target. Oh, man. Tough drain there.
Still got a ball.
Probably going for a ram shot again.
Looked like he thought about the gun. Make me nervy.
Oh, wow. Is he? Oh, I thought he chose load the gun. All right, ram shot. Nice. Probably starting this HQ again. Yep. So the safe house is lit. That's the random mystery award. Can get you an Alcatraz multi-ball on one of the awards.
That's
but
the building, correct?
That's the building to the left. But the building to the right is currently lit for multi-ball as well. So either way, good shape. Try to backhand it there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate drain.
All right, so Colin Urban, a little over half a bill.
Yeah, pretty good score.
Who's on Weiler right now? Let's take a little peek.
Looks like we got Michael Bailey next on Dirty Harry, but is there any other game you want to take a look at?
I haven't been to Metallica in a while.
Take a look at Metallica? All right. So we got Michelle Austin on Metallica with the, sorry Michelle, but we stopped by around your unfortunate drain there, but only ball one.
Yeah. See, maybe someone else getting cue. Oh, there is no ball save. It is hard.
It's just brutal.
It is so tough. The first game I played on, I had a good game and made me think I was going to be good at it.
We made some good progress on grave marker there.
And you can backhand that shot.
Yeah.
Just a little late.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's that Metallica is.
That's Metallica with no ball save.
Yeah. Super hard. Well, I was thinking maybe someone would step in.
Yeah, it looks like the queue's open on Metallica.
Well.
Take a look at Rush if you want.
Yeah, sounds good.
So we got Sunny Williams on Rush. Started her mode, the Spirit of Radio. 3 more hits gets her the Time Machine multi-ball, which would be good to stack with her mode. That was a nice catch there on the right flipper. Oh, it went right into the scoop. I haven't seen that before.
Oh, the scoop delivery is quick.
Yeah. That's why on non-tournament games they give you a nice little ball save from the scoop, but not for tournament ones.
Nah.
Oh, yet again, looks like we don't have another person up in line, but I'd like to switch back to Metallica's because I want to show off this amazing pinball dress.
I know. Isn't it so epic? Donna's on all three. It is just eating people alive. Oh. You know
Mean
what?
game.
You really just, once you get into a rhythm, you feel kind of safe and get stuff done.
All right, pick a game.
Pick a game, any game. Let's go to Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park. We also got Whirlwind in the other room, but I'm not sure people are signed up on that one.
Let me check the...
So on Jurassic Park here, we got Michael Oren, if I pronounced that correctly. On ball 1, just used his escape, but still has ball 1, so maybe you can relight that later. Working on his chaos. So with the A lit in chaos, if he makes this, he chose the short plunge, at least I think he did, but still got the skill shot, which is very impressive. And there he gets the A, as I was going to mention. So that's a great start for him. Now he's only left with the most difficult shot in the game, the O shot, and then 2 more to start his chaos multi-ball. He collects the rescue to light the helicopter escape near the Jeep, so he can get that dino out of there. I want to mention that his escape is available right where that ball is, that flashing target. If he shoots that, he'll light his escape again, but that shot is quite dangerous for drains down the middle, so it's catch-22 there. Oh, nice, got the super spinner, which I think he was aiming for there, but a little bit late. Nice nudge, get out of the outline there. Oh, really nailed the super spinner.
What kind of score do you get from a good rip on that?
I was wondering that myself, and that one didn't seem excessively big, but I've seen some, 20 million around that.
That is worth it.
So he didn't get credit for that Jeep, probably because it didn't turn all the way around. So I think his next progress would be spelling math, which is available on the left ramp, and completing that O shot.
Nice try.
Yeah, it was nice. Tough shot.
Yeah, the O shot haunts my dreams.
Maybe a left ramp and then try to make the O. Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well get some progress there. Let's see.
I assume this is a multi-ball when he spells T-Rex. Nice progress towards map there. Has his paddock lit on the left ramp. When you don't feel the left ramp, oh my gosh, when you don't feel the left ramp, you just don't. There's no, correcting for it. It's just, the whole game is just off for me.
It's kind of different on every Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah. If you play it 3 times in a row, then sure, you'll get good at the left ramp. But switching between games like this and shooting for it then, your mojo is off.
Ooh, that was close.
Wow.
Nice shot.
Extra ball is 15 million is collected on the left ramp there, so that is something to consider. Nice pass to the left flipper by using the Raptor. I don't think that was intentional, but it worked out well.
Yeah.
Nice left ramp there. Trying to go for the O. Nailed the O. So now he just has to make the S shot, which is right beneath that upper right flipper.
It's a tough one, too.
It is a tough one. Oh, unfortunately, he got an injury.
So this is the premium, so it actually, is it correct? It actually physically traps a ball in the Raptor?
Yes. It traps the ball with a post, and then a little gate comes up,
Right.
and then drops the ball onto the gate, so you can bounce it around like Dirty Pool in Attack from Mars, if anyone knows what that means. So we got Carlos up next here on Jurassic Park.
All right.
He currently holds the top score at 780 million, so I expect a 781 million.
There's a skill.
Nice.
Doing a little pass there.
Oh, there's that pass you were talking about, yeah.
I really like when that works out. It's very safe. Oh, going for the... Oh, maybe he was going for the escape.
Yeah, he took trying to take that ball save time to shoot for the C in chaos. Starts his paddock. I can hear him doing his flipper maneuvers all the way over here with my noise canceling headphones on.
Oh, that was a really
Wow,
good shot.
and paddock done.
Yeah, you can really tell he's got the shots down.
Yeah. So probably getting the C there because it. Oh no, probably laying his next paddock and collecting that first.
Oh, might have been able to tip it over. I'm not sure.
He set up some good stuff though.
Yeah, he really did.
That C shot has got a rescue, a C in chaos, and the control room lit. So very powerful shot right now.
Yeah.
He might do the same thing of passing it over. Oh no, went for the super.
Ooh, almost had a...
Super.
Yeah, and I think those add ball save time, do they, or no? The skill
The
shots?
I've been going about that all night. This says 5 seconds, but it's more like 2. And by the time you get the ball, it's 0. So unless you instantly drain the ball, I don't think it's really worth it. So it looks like he got his control room started. Everyone goes with the third option.
Yeah.
How about that?
I do too. I like the middle shot, so maybe that's just why I do it. I don't know if maybe someone out there knows if there's a reason to go for one of the others.
Oh yeah, that's a good reason. I go for this when I get my my smart missiles. Nice multi-ball, but unfortunate miss. But still got the control room going. Too bad he didn't have his O lit. Oh, he just lit his escape again. I think it's the first time someone's done that. So he has the left outline protected. Ooh. That was a nice nudge. Nice shot. Combo for more points. Yep.
Yeah. And is this... Oh, okay, no.
This is paddock. So he's got a more control room shots lit straight up the middle there of the spinner, which is makeable from both flippers. Or 3 flippers if you want to be really lucky.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, there's the use of the escape.
So useful.
Oh, wow. Nice shot there to the amber target for 15 million.
And the spinner. Extra ball is lit.
Yep, nice 15 million cash out on the left ramp, right ramp.
Is that 2 dangers? Is that a double or no?
If it has a danger at the bottom of the screen, it's double danger, but I didn't quite see.
It did, yeah.
So left ramp there gets his dinosaur. They clear the paddock and get some points and bonuses. I believe hitting the blue. Ooh, that's a nice bounce. Hitting the blue supply crate shot is what lit the light escape target. At least that's what it seemed.
And he's got his escape lit again?
Oh, wow. Making use of it. Still on ball 2.
Nice
Ooh,
tip.
nice. So probably the A. That's a nice 15 million plus the chaos.
Yep.
I think that he should light escape again. All right, going for the O. Perfect.
Gets it. Oh, no.
Oh, well. Still a good score.
Yeah, he's sit pretty. I'm not sure where he is on this card.
All right, nice skill shot. Oh, and it stops it for the smart missile. Well, if you want to complete your skill shot. Oh, and he nails it.
Very nice.
10 million plus Raptor Tri-Ball. Based on the Raptor Tri-Ball from the game of the same name made by Data East. Make the 2 ramp shots, one left, one right. Complete Chaos afterwards to light the super jackpots on the right ramp and left orbit, and then more fun stuff after that. So he's spelling Chaos. He's got the 3 letters left, and he's just started double playfield. All right, he's probably going to go for the S there. Yeah, oh. If he completes Chaos, he will get all the balls back and a ball saver. So this is very beneficial. H, nice. Now he's got the best shot in the game, the O. Oh, nice save. Oh, this O is super important. Double play field. It's going away. Okay, so one of the balls was captured in the Raptor pen. It's come out. Maybe stage flip. Oh, wow. That was a great stage flip. Oh, and he nailed it afterwards. Incredible. So now he's got the super jackpots lit, around 40 million each.
Still got his ball saved for now. He's got 4 balls in play.
Oh, 51 million. Nice. So this value is determined by the number of balls in play he has. So unfortunately, it's gone down now, but still quite impressive. A little fumble there. Maybe that supply drop will add a ball. I'm not too sure about that.
I think so.
Yeah, I hope so.
Unless he's already gotten the out ball.
Nice, it does.
Awesome.
So he also, because he hit that, lit his double playfield again. So if he can pair that double playfield up with the super jackpot, he could potentially take down the top score himself.
And he just wants to hit that little right stand-up that's purple. That was a nice tip over.
That was great. Maybe with it's really hard to hit it directly. Typically, just kind of happens by accident.
Oh, the 2X?
Yeah, because it's got big rubbers on either side of it,
does
above and below. Yeah, at least on the ones that I know. You feel like you hit it, but you're really off. But still, 40 million for that. And now he's got the mode I wasn't going to talk about, but he's got, oh, well, now it doesn't matter. But some nice Rampage jackpots hitting around the playfield. All right, so he's got S and Chaos, and unfortunately didn't quite get there, but 378 million on Jurassic Park is pretty darn good. All right, pick a game. Maybe Metallica. All right. So we have Jack Tadman on Metallica doing the, I believe, For Whom the Bell Tolls Crank It Up mode.
So good with the color D&D.
Oh, collecting the 91 million bonus.
That is such a good. Boy.
Oh, and a nice save. I think that might be top score.
Yeah, I was going to say, where is that on the screen again?
Looks like only a few more shots for Snake Multiball as well. Oh, nice. Oh. All right, 166.
Yeah.
Nice super skill. No ball save at all.
No, not at all.
Seems like he's going for the Sparky multi-ball. Oh, wow. Keeping that flipper up saved him there. If he would have put the flipper down, it would have just rolled right off. Oh, danger.
Oh, nice save.
That was a great save. more danger. Literal. Oh, making progress towards snake multi-ball. One more. Trying to get control for the snake multi-ball. Nice. Oh, come on. Oh, that snake is a physical object that has a little bit of a lip to it, and I believe the lip may have caused him to not get that quite all the way.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
kinda
gosh.
tough to me.
This is freaking me out.
Yeah, he's
Oh my god.
breathe a little bit there.
I'm taking a breather.
Sit a little bit for like 5 seconds.
Oh man, is it over already? Oh no, we got that back.
We got a little grace period there. All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah.
Save that one. That's okay. Still got a ball.
All right, so he's only got grave markers and coffin for crank it up again. That would really push the score, all the way. Nice. Post pass. Miss Sparky. Got the extra ball lit.
You just got Sparky.
Oh, here's Sparky.
All right.
That extra ball is 2.5 million, which is not a whole lot, honestly. But
Well, but you know, might
take
be a
what you get.
possession or two,
Yeah.
so if there's other scores by the end of tomorrow.
I think he's going for those grave markers. He's got 2x playfield lit with that purple shot on the left there. And he can also get the pick targets to light the snake for a double playfield and an add a ball. Even though he hasn't made any. Oh no, he already got all the pick targets. So here's his add a ball and double playfield, and he got the cross targets. So he's good for crank it up once this is over. If he saves that other double playfield for crank it up, that might be ideal. But it looks like he was taking a shot at it there.
So, what do you mean save the other playfield multiplier?
Oh, like he could add it to his double playfield now and get 4x playfield.
Oh, okay.
But I think he might want to hold on to it for however much he's going to get and crank it up. But since the snake is flashing right now, I believe that's another double playfield for 20 seconds. Nice. Probably going to try to aim for the snake or... Oh, yep. Got the fuel mode activated here. And there's his double scores for 20 seconds. The premium edition, oh, that's too bad.
Very nicely set up there.
I don't believe the 2x carries over into single ball play. That'd be an interesting question. Oh, no, that's too bad.
Well, that's quite a game from Jack Chapman.
But yeah, with that 91 million collect, I hope this be a high score for whom the bell tolls.
I know.
Yeah, don't mess up your initials on stream, please. Oh, I've done that before. I messed up my initials once on a really good game, and I had to go back and take that score over again because I couldn't let that stand.
Yeah, good luck on these games. I feel like if I get such a good score, I'm probably not going to do it twice with these settings.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at Rush.
Awesome. Let's see who's playing.
We got John playing here on Rush with 420-something million, which is a great game. Ball 3 in the middle of a mode. He's got 2 more hits for Time Machine Multi-Ball, and I spoke too soon. But that is still, yeah, that's still great, though.
It's a really good game. Who's up next on that? Michael Timmons.
Uh-huh.
Watch his game on here.
High score number 2. That's got to be good.
Very nice game from John Camberera.
We're looking for Michael. If he's... Here he comes.
All right, here we go.
Oh, there I am. Yeah, might as well not hide behind the pole the entire stream. All right, so Michael is getting started on his modes and multi-ball. So that lights his mode, I believe, hitting those record shots. Oh, dangerous. Very, very good. All right, so he's got Working Man. So essentially, long story short, anything that's flashing, good stuff. Oh, tough drain there.
Alright, I was just looking up some card information, see what things were standing. Let me refresh this for everyone.
In the meantime, Michael is taking control of this game. He doesn't have any ball save. I don't think there's any ball save on this game at all.
I think if you get a skill shot, it's like a one if you get a skill shot.
Yeah.
Quick, brief.
The false hope ball save.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a nice feed, though, to have it bounce off the flipper and go the other one like that. 1, 2, 3 combo. Very good. Oh, okay.
It's a little nervy.
Yeah, he saw it was bouncing to the right-hand side, which is good, so just don't touch it. Let it do its thing.
That's a good read. Alright, so it's got a mode, the Spirit of Radio. And he's got his multi-ball ready, it looks like.
All right, you can tell his multi-ball is ready if you look at the display top right. Tells you how many shots you have, or if it's ready up the time machine, which he's currently shooting for. Just have to keep the ball in play and try to make it up there.
I think it's kind of, I mean, personally, I think it's an easier shot from the right flipper than the left. From a trap.
Yeah. Left if moving, right from a trap, something like that.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's...
Oh, that's too bad.
It's bouncy, quite bouncy over there by the outwings. You think you got two of them, two in lanes, but
yeah,
it doesn't make it all easier always.
It's very hard to control the bounce on those.
Yeah.
So by going up and down that switch there on the shooter lane, he removes the ability to collect to the skill shots on the side there. That would have been a skill shot otherwise, but unfortunately not.
So what is that? Do you know what that means?
No, I have no idea what that means.
I mean, I know that there's a multi-ball back there, but so he's double danger and loses it. And that was ball 3. That's a rough way to end that card.
All right. It looks like Colin Urban's up on Jurassic Park if you want to swap over there.
Let's do it. We also have Bob Matthews on Whirlwind. We'll see if that's still going with you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Although he is killing him here.
I can't tell what multiple we're in just yet. I think it might be T-Rex.
I think so.
No.
Ball added?
Yeah, with the ball added, brings a 2-ball to a 3-ball. Yep, the poor goat.
Yeah, T-Rex multi-ball is jackpot value is 1.25. Ooh, and why is that jackpot double? Do you know that?
If you shoot the red target, whichever one is red, you get a double. But I think he has 2x playfield right now,
Oh, I see it flat
which
out
is
there.
yeah.
I knew there was some with one of the targets.
Oh, unfortunately, that's over. And oh, nice save there. Oh, maybe. Okay, yes, nice save there. He's got control room lit, which might be a good use of the 2x, but not much time left on that. Oh, that's a 15 million super spinner, or something like that.
10. That's
Yeah.
good. That's, you know, I don't know. I don't know what's worth it.
Yeah.
For these guys. That's probably worth it. I don't know.
I find the spinner shot to be pretty safe for the most part.
Yeah, especially if you're accurate with the upper flipper.
Yeah.
I haven't tried not flipping with the upper flipper, so I don't know. That can be dangerous.
It's interesting you didn't use the upper flipper there. Most time people just use that whenever available, but being careful about keeping control of the ball. All right, so probably the third option. Yep. No, I like Restore Power personally because Restore Power is a spinner shot first and foremost, but
Sure.
this one seems also pretty good. I might have to change my tactic.
You know, it's probably smart to base it on what shots you like, and perhaps, like you said, if you have a multi-ball ready, you'd maybe pick a different one versus if you don't.
Uh huh. Looks like he's got his dinosaur ready to collect, I believe. No, that's probably just more control center shots.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of hard to tell if there's no white, but I think that looks
Yeah.
like that baby.
He might have to rescue another staff member because he's on the third paddock, which makes it harder. Oh.
Nedry. So frustrating.
Yeah, the most frustrating, outlane and tilt thing on any pinball machine.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, got the A in Chaos. Nice life catch. Oh, perfect. That's a relief. You definitely don't want to spend your entire ball trying to hit that. All right, trying to get the S. Nice. All right, relit escape, which is nice. Left ramp feeds to the left flipper.
Hard to hit that S on the fly, but
Yeah.
it's a safe way to...
Oh, he hit the hit the O instead. Okay.
So it looks like he's maybe going for that supply drop, or no, he's going for the...
Yeah, I think that might be a super supply drop since it's flashing. I guess it's just better.
I guess to save that. Has he? No, he hasn't actually.
All right, got a nice control shot to the S. Now he just has to make that amber target between the bumpers. A lot easier said than done. Two ways of doing it. One direct shot like that. The other one being going up the spinner and trying to just push it into the bumpers ever so slightly.
Sure.
Oh.
Bad. He almost was maybe going to bring that T-Rex mode into
Yeah.
chaos. All right. Let's see. What's going on, Urban?
He said someone might be on Whirlwind, or
There is someone on Whirlwind. We can go check that out.
sure.
Man, it's hard.
Mhm.
I don't think anyone is in queue behind Sunny. So would like to switch to?
Good question. It looks like we might have either Dirty Harry or Metallica, or pick your poison. Metallica. What's your favorite Metallica song?
I'm not like a huge Metallica fan. Probably Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Solid.
I gotta say, Enter Sandman.
Yeah,
Probably mine.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I like that concert they did with the symphony.
Uh-huh.
Going for Sparky.
Nice little, tap over to the other flipper. Let's see how this feeds out. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's scary.
I don't know what I guess maybe a drop catch for that, but.
Yeah, we've seen some different strategies, but I haven't seen it drain yet based on just letting it bounce, but it doesn't look very nice. Oh, man, that's fast.
Yeah, it is. Nice tip. Got 2 of his grave markers down. I don't know Metallica super well. Is grave marker multi-ball lucrative points-wise?
I don't either, yeah. It's decent. It depends on if you get the super jackpot, I guess.
Sure.
Because the regular jackpots aren't that great. I think Sparky's better for that. That was a great drop catch into the grave marker multi-ball with the twiddle fingers. All right, so answering our question with if it's worth it, you get 4 shots to that somewhat dangerous lane there, and for 200-something thousand jackpots, and oh man,
One right after the other out of that left out lane. Disappointing end to Richie Steri's ball. I'm gonna step out of the booth. Thanks for listening to my voice. Nice chatting with you, Garrett.
Nice chatting with you too, Ashley.
See y'all tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna turn to Rush here real quick. So we got Richie Terry doing the Time Machine multi-ball.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And I want all right. So, chatters, it's going to be up to you what our last game of the night is going to be. And your choices are the following: Metallica, Jurassic Park, Dirty Harry, we can keep it on Rush, or Whirlwind if it's available. I was going to check the queues real quick. Whirlwind is available. So, what would you like, y'all? I would say this: the first 2 matching answers will win it. So, from 2 different people. Out of those, I would say out of those 5 games. Otherwise, I will pick the game off the top of my head, or actually, I'll ask Garrett here, since he's been the marathon runner today as well, right, Garrett?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you're like, what? I'm awake.
No, I'm just focused, laser focused on this game of Rush here.
Hey, Homer. Thanks, man. All right, welcome. So we got 1 Rush. If we get a second nomination for Rush, we got Dirty Harry. All right, we need a match. We need a second match. Oh, too late. We're already here on Dirty Harry, our Rush, and we're already started. And we got a match anyway. So here we go. We're off for the last game of this stream. And of course, we're going to end with Carlos. Carlos had a Had a great game. Some great games here, just total overall.
Yeah.
I mean,
destroyed the Jurassic Park.
yeah, just destroyed
earlier.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a really, really good Friday qualifying. Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa.
The tilt, I was about to say, the tilt on this game is tough. This is definitely the toughest out of all of them.
Wow. That's rough.
They probably take a little breather here to recalibrate.
Yeah, calm it down. Yep.
Both mind, soul, and pinball recalibration.
As we're on ball 2, I want to let everybody know, if you haven't done so yet, hit that follow button. We'll be live here tomorrow afternoon. Time is still to be determined. Basically, we got some finals, classics and women's tomorrow. And we'll do a little bit of qualification, but really the gist of our stuff is going to be finals tomorrow. It's going to be great to watch and to get ready for the big stuff on Sunday as well.
That was a great move he just did there, just tapping the game repeatedly like that. They really saved his ball there, changed the momentum ever so slightly. That's my kind of nudging. That's my personal kind of nudge. I don't like these big moves. You make small micro adjustments as you go along. Unless you're playing Mandalorian, I hit the crap out of that game. Just whack it. All right, so it looks like we're starting the Time Machine multi-ball here. I'm not sure if he has a mode along with this. Interesting feed out of the scoop there, but that scoop mystery is lit for his Atta-ball. Is he not getting that ball back from the start there?
Well, he's got 2 in play.
Oh, wow.
Well, he'll get that one back.
Yeah. That was close.
We got 3 in play. By the way, I don't know if you guys gave the thanks, but thanks to the Rain City Pinball crew for raiding us earlier. Another Seattle stream team that I didn't know about either, so I think that's awesome. We got so many great Seattle area pinball streamers and just Twitch streamers in general, so thanks for raiding us and hanging out with us.
Get some good jackpots on this here.
Yeah, having a much better bowl too.
Yeah, that. Oh, he's using his weapon to get to the Atta-ball on top of it, so now he's probably back to 3-ball play.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a well-timed execution.
Is there something about a weapon in the Rush lore? Why is it called a weapon?
I'm not qualified to answer it. I don't know. I mean, of course, I know some Rush songs, but I'm not an expert of Rush
You don't
or
know
Canadian.
the lore.
Yeah, or Canadian. So I can't.
Is the weapon a Canada thing?
Is it a Canada thing? I don't know. They fire down upon us.
With the weapon.
With the weapon, which I believe is loaded with poutine, but I can't confirm that.
Oh, wow. Very, very fortunate he got the ball saved there.
Yes, he did. Very close going into...
Oh my gosh. Nice. Yeah, I heard that whistle. And I heard that grunt. So we feel your pain. That is stressful.
Wow, Radio Cookies, what's going on, man? Joining us as we wind down our day 1 coverage. Thank you. I think this is the plot to Canadian Bacon. It's possible. Okay, so now we do have some Rush experts chiming in saying
thank you.
It's a song part of a trilogy. Okay. That's cool. We got a lot of Northwesterners?
Northwesties.
I don't know which better. We're Northwesties?
I don't. It reminds me like Toasties.
Or Northwesterners.
I like Northwesterners.
Northwesterners.
It's
sounds
like Washingtonians.
Yeah, it sounds brutal. All right, Carlos. Thank you for the last game of our night here. I just want to say a big thank you to all of us here at the Northwest Pinball tournaments and the championships and everybody here. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us as well.
Oh yeah.
We really, really do. I want to just kind of give you guys a quick recap of the current standings before we get off for the night. These will definitely shuffle a little bit tonight, but obviously thanks to that number 1 on Dirty Harry, which is just insane. And also looks like Asher got a number 2 on Star Wars and number 3 on Jurassic Park, and puts him in the top spot right now in the main division open. Over in the classic side, Jack Tadman right now sitting in the top spot. And Jermaine just on the outside looking in. Would love to make his way into the classics tomorrow. Looking at the women's division right now, Ashley Weaver, which you heard earlier, she is sitting in a good spot, but she's gonna. I think she was telling me just a moment ago that she might have to play one more card. She's a little concerned on that number 11 on Whirlwind, so we'll see what happens for tomorrow. And then also in the high stakes division right now, Colin Urban looking at making it into the playoffs, but look at that powerhouse group.
Oh yeah.
I mean, oh my God, so many top names there, as you can see. So, as a reminder, we will be back tomorrow. Time TBD. We do ask that if you haven't done so yet, hit that follow button. You'll know when we're live tomorrow if you do the Twitter thing at Geek Gamer TV on Twitter and on Facebook. So we will post when we're going live. We'll have the Classic Finals tomorrow, and we will also have Sorry, it's late. The women's. It's like you know, if you're working on a computer like a Mac or a PC, it doesn't really matter. But you know, the scrolling wheel, the scrolling circle of death, and you just wait, and you're just waiting. That was my brain just now. So, but anyway, we hope you guys join us. We hope you had a great time tonight. You know how long we've been doing this? You want to know? You want to 8 hours, 12 minutes.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, Iron Man. You and I. Steven, I don't know where he went. Steven Donaldson, thank you for jumping in. Captain Zanzibar, thank you for jumping in as well. Raymond Davidson, thank you for jumping in. And we'll have some more All-Stars jumping in on the stream over the weekend.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Chase.
Oh, well, you'll be on tomorrow.
Sounds great.
And maybe Sunday.
Look forward to it.
Maybe Monday, Tuesday. No, I'm kidding. All right, guys. Have a great night, everybody. We really hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Get some rest. Have some drinks.
All right, see you, everybody.
Mahalo.